Yo, yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right, I'm ready to go live, shawty. I am ready. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy. I am Hustle Smart. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy, where we, where I, where my thing is to work on the mind. You know what I'm saying? This is a. Let me turn that off. Well, my thing is to Let me turn that off. Let me get this stuff straightened up, man. Y'all know I'm always doing stuff at the last minute. Uh Basically just a show after Pan African Strike Back show is over with. Let me get this back going. Turn all this stuff off. So y'all won't hear no feedback. But yeah, what's going on, y'all? It's been a minute. So hopefully some people come in. Now, I wanted to do this show later in the day. You know what I'm saying? I understand it's 2 o'clock Saturday. And a lot of y'all out and about. It's actually 77 degrees in Atlanta, 78. So it's a perfect day. But you know what? I'm just gonna be honest with y'all today. This is gonna be a show for the mind, and this is gonna be a show for growth. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I titled it the way that I titled it. So we'll get it good. Now, I definitely appreciate all the support from people that watch my show. I appreciate everybody that donate to the show. But the only thing that I do not like is that if you don't think that I'm wrong, then you should be just as boisterous as I am. Unless you think I'm wrong. Now, I admit I'm not right about everything, but what I'm saying is that if you agree with my talking points, then you shouldn't be afraid. You shouldn't be afraid to say that to whoever. Long as it don't, infringe on your job or you losing your job or something. We just talk about normal people, whether it be mom, dad, sister, girlfriend, friend, homeboy, or whatever. You should be able to say what you want to say when you want to say it. So, you know, salute to Eric B. He in the building off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the hustle. Man, look, man, when y'all come inside, when y'all jump on the channel, man, you know what I'm saying? Holler at me, you can let me know where you from. You know what I'm saying? If you from Africa or you from another country, let me know what country you from. You can let me know where you at in the United States now. You know what I'm saying? I'm real active with the chat. I don't have a big channel, so I'm active with my chat. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Eric B. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to African First Rifle. Damn, not Africa. America First Rifleman. You know what I'm saying? So he say he from Pat, New Jersey, 3000 West Side. That's New Jersey, right? I stayed in New Jersey too, man. I went to Manchester High School. Actually, I was a running back. You know what I'm saying? I was a running back. I stayed in Manchester. I went to Manchester High, and it was like Ocean Township. You get what I'm saying? So I like New Jersey, man. The chicks in New Jersey love me, man. I had that down south country accent too, boy. I was knocking them dead, man. You know what I'm saying? I was knocking them dead up there. So that's what's up. So, the thing about it is, I understand that it's like 2 or 3 o'clock, and it's whatever. And a lot of people watch my show on the replay. So, I love the people that's in the chat, and I love the people that watch over. The only thing that I say is that you don't have to be ashamed or think nobody's gonna think. Say I hate New Jersey. Yeah. No, I just like it for the women in New Jersey, man. They was all right because it's New Jersey has a strong population of immigrants up there, man. You know what I'm saying? Elizabeth, New Jersey, stand up. So he say he hated. No more Hyundai for me, bro. I'm riding on 22's Lexus LS 430. Shout it. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let me tell you something, man. I prayed to white Jesus every night that he would deliver you from that Hyundai. You know what I'm saying? That two-wheel drive, man, that four-cylinder. You know what I'm saying? White Jesus always, he might not come when you want him to, but white Jesus always on time, excluding slavery. You know what I'm saying? But white Jesus will help a nigga get out of a Hyundai Santa Fe. You know what I'm saying? And move him on up like the good times, like George Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? No, like the Jeffersons. You know what I'm saying? To that East Side Deluxe LS 400. So, shout out to everybody, man. And like I was saying, is I appreciate everybody watching it on the replay, and I appreciate everybody that donates. You get what I'm saying? But I just want people to. I just want black men to know that if you're not boisterous, if you're not boisterous with what you say and what you think, people just think that you're following, that you're a follower. You get what I'm saying? Like they think like, okay, man, he just, just like how females think, oh man, he only being nice to me because he wants some cheap pussy. You get what I'm saying? Like if you don't like a lot of times, black men, when I talk to females, I let them know off the real, I don't want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's in today's market, for a sexual market, far as society, social media, females got the biggest platform. You know what I'm saying? Like I talk to certain females and be like, you know what I'm saying, promote my show, whatever. And I don't want nothing out. I ain't trying to be slick. I ain't trying to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we just chase females far as dominating them sexually. But I'm gonna dominate females far as where they are at on the social platform. Females can get in places that men can't get in for free. You know what I'm saying? Females get in the club for free. Females get free drinks at the bar for free. You get what I'm saying? Females, they sit on the front row. So you're not gonna get nowhere trying to stick your dick in every female. Like it's no claim to fame. And at the end of the day, bro, it ain't nothing but a nut. You get what I'm saying? It just shocks me how black men, how we put cheap pussy on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Most of y'all niggas don't even wash your dick. You know what I'm saying? Wash your hands before you touch your dick. If you go to the bathroom, right? Go to the restroom, bathroom, or whatever, and you don't wash your hands before you touch your dick, then something is wrong. Something is wrong with you mentally. Not the point that you're crazy or anything. It's just that you don't have no respect for your shit. Your hands are dirty. You're touching all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you wash your hands before you eat, you damn sure should wash your hands before you touch your dick. It just doesn't make sense. So black men, we run around here sticking our dick in anything, you know what I'm saying, with no care in the world. Raw dog. I don't give a fuck what nobody be saying. These niggas run around here raw dogging like a motherfucker. And these females letting you do it because they get money from you. And if you stupid enough to skeet up in that husky hyena hood rat, you know what I'm saying, then she gonna put the clamps on you. Then she gonna take 23% from you. You know what I'm saying? We got to be smarter. I agree with you. It's something about those Jersey girls. Man, we always click. I just love their attitude. I'm telling you, one of my best bitches, one of my best hoes from New Jersey. Her name was Princess, man. And I remember she from Jersey City, Brick City, stand up. You know what I'm saying? Ratchet as fuck. So I think I was doing something. I wasn't answering the phone or something. Man, that chick came through my door with a bat. She had a Louisville slugger. You know what I'm saying? Talking about what's good. You know what I'm saying? She had on some. Now, one thing about it is, so you think like that's bad. She coming to my door with a bat. But she came to the door. She had on like some biking tights and, you know what I'm saying, some tights and a little halter top. And she was letting me know. She was like, I ain't here to fight you. I'm here to fight whatever bitch you got up in here. I'm like, what? I'm like, nigga, I'm doing something or whatever. She was like, well, you know, I come over here to fuck you, but I come over here to beat a bitch with a bat. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, don't get that twisted. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I would never hit you with a bat or fight you, but you know what I'm saying? This is what it is. So this is when I was staying in New Jersey. So, you know, I like that. Newark, yeah, Newark. I think where was she from Newark? I think she was from, no, she wasn't from Jersey City. I'm sorry. She was from Newark. She was from Newark. Her name was Princess, man. She was straight up gangster. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know. So you know the only thing about her was that I had to teach her that even though she was fine as hell, sexy as hell, I had to just teach her, you know, just bring. I like when you're around me, you don't have to talk tough. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit make my penis off. You know what I'm saying? All that bruh thugged out this and this. And I'm like, man, you ain't gotta act like that. I'm too much. Y'all straight up. I'm really a happy-go-lucky person. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. What's your cash? Oh, man, hold on. You know I got to pass that collection plate. Let me go ahead and drop that on up in here. Let me go ahead and drop that on up in here like it's hot. You know what I'm saying? So somebody was wondering about the cash out. Bam! We got action. We got action. You know what I'm saying? So there it is right there. That's my alter ego 15%. You know what I'm saying? Let me pin that to the top. I can't pin that to the top. Why I can't pin that to the top? Oh, I got to go in on YouTube and pin it. But I'll do it. But that's the cash out right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all just hit that, man. You know what I'm saying? Smash that cash out. I'm talking about like look at that cash out with disrespect. Put in the number first. You know what I'm saying? 510. Hey, on top of that, y'all, we passing the collection plate so we won't have that motherfucking duck up there in the screen. You know what I'm saying? I need that duck removed. So you know, I don't, you know, I want anybody that support my channel, I want you to support my channel for as just the maintenance. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get rich all this shit. So I'm just letting y'all know how it works. To remove that duck, because I don't want that duck up there at all. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, $100, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Support whatever that you feel like that you want. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to leave a message, if you want me to read a message in the cash out, then leave the message. But a lot of people support me I'm finna fuck the word up. Anonymously. I said it right. The first time. Anonymously. A lot of people support me in the background. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. Don't get it wrong. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to be proud. I want you to be a proud member, a proud supporter of the Simp Police Academy. You know what I'm saying? But I need y'all niggas money. You get what I'm saying? I need y'all niggas money. It's goddamn, I'm starving out here in these streets, shouting. I'm straight up starving. So that's what it is, man. We got a first cash out today. You know what I'm saying? Coming from a boy. See if he put a message up here. If he put a message up here, I would be happy to read it. If he didn't, I'm just gonna shout them out for the support. I need to hear more of that gorilla hustling. That's coming from uh that's coming from America First. Now, this is the thing. When y'all send money on the Cash App, sometimes it has your name on there, or it has your different name than what your YouTube handle, your YouTube name is. So sometimes it be your real name. I just don't want to say it on there. You know what I'm saying? Uh, that's what it is. Oh, that's it. That's you, American First Rifleman. He said, I hit you. Okay, no. Change that. That was America's First Rifleman that hit it. So what I'm saying is, but he has a different name on there. So I'll just read the comment. So he said he wants some more of that gorilla hustling. So yeah, we getting into all that today, bro. We get into all of that today, man. Let me fix the mic thing. So whenever y'all let me know if I'm sounding clear or if I'm sounding low, or if I'm sounding too loud, or if it's an echo or something, because I got like the new mic. And let me tell you something, with the proceeds of y'all donate, I bought a mic, I bought another mic, and I paid for the subscription to so we can keep that duck off, and keep the duck off there. And fuck that duck. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Now, this is the thing too for all my new subscribers, because I got a lot of new subscribers. So I'm just laying out the framework of the show, y'all, and then we're going to get back into it. I'm going to drop this link in here. Anybody, I mean anybody, can jump on this show. You get what I'm saying? It's only one rule. It's only one rule. You don't interrupt people, and that's it. You let people just talk and get whatever they say out. Now, you can interject. So it is a difference. You can interject to make your point, but then after you make your point, you need to give it back to the person that was talking. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we do for us interjection. Being to interject your point, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? You might forgot something. You want to interject the point. Go ahead and do that, whatever. But we just don't disrespect people over here, man. You know what I'm saying? So my channel is not that big. So I don't have that many guests come on. So I allow people to talk just as long as I talk. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to get it popping like that. So let me go ahead and drop the link in here. And in it, like, whether you agree or don't agree, you still can jump on the show. Whether you got a lot to say or a little bit to say, you can jump on the show. If you just want to come over here and tell me to kiss your motherfucking ass and I'm dead ass wrong, you know what I'm saying? Believe all women, you know what I'm saying? Come on the show. If you want to rep where you from, you got a problem with America, you know what I'm saying? Jump on the show. You got a problem with Africa, jump on the show. But what we trying to do is get an understanding. You know what I'm saying? If you're a supersized sucker, supersized simp, you know what I'm saying? Jump on the show. You know, I swear, I stand 10 toes down on what I believe, but I love to hear opposing views because I like to get an understanding. Because I just want to get an understanding why you a fuck nigga. I want to understand why you a simp nigga. I want to understand why you are Russell. You worse than Russell Wilson or Russell Westhaven for these hoes. You get what I'm saying? Don't get it fucked up. I love bitches. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, but I don't worship a hoe. It just not in the prophecy for me to simp like that. And I just never have. You know what I'm saying? I like being at home by myself, shawty. You know what I'm saying? I love females come by. I got one coming by here today. She's gonna come over here and make some smoothies and shit. I got a little smoothie set up. I bought a little $150 smoothie machine, and I got a freezer full of bag of fruits and shit. So she wanted to come over here and we're gonna watch some TV. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna stick my dick in her throat. Straight up. That's how it's going down on a Saturday. But like I say, man, I'm gonna drop this in here, man. And anybody, and the last thing is that anybody, when you come on, when you come on this show, you can You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. You can take the conversation different from where it's going. You know what I'm saying? Because that's organic. I don't interrupt organic conversation. Appreciate people telling me I'm clear and whatever or whatnot. But I brought the show about because we were just, for the people that was watching from our Brandon show or watching for our Brandon show, it was a lot of stuff talking about how immigrants are, taking things from us. And you got Black Americans upset, and you got you got Africans that are upset. You know what I'm saying? So it's weird because it's all, we're the majority. Black Americans are the majority in here, as far as Black people, and the immigrants are few in numbers. So I just, with me, I'm under that Malcolm X type of thinking that the strength is in numbers. Like, we have the numbers. Black Americans have the numbers. We shouldn't even. You know what? Let me give another analogy. It's just like I'm a lion and my cub is trying to bite at me, and he acting like he mad at me or whatever. I would just look at him and laugh because I'm way bigger than him. I just, I don't believe in jumping in the mud when I'm the hippo and you're the chihuahua. It's just not a fight. See, you got some people, that's why you got a lot of these suck ass niggas that will beat up on bitches because it ain't, and this is the thing. Most niggas that beat up on bitches, them niggas love them hoes. They are infatuated with a husky hyena, shawty. They are infatuated with a twerk monkey. They will stalk that bitch. They will sit out there in the parking lot. They will go in the house and go through her shit and check. Them niggas love them hoes. It's no pimping and beating a bitch. That's a lot of simping. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're defending yourself, then you defend yourself against anybody. But to go around trying to beat on a bitch because she won't do what you want her to do, or you don't like what she's saying, nigga, we just had the conversation on Brandon's show. It's 3 million more bitches than it is niggas. Not counting these super duper fruity, Lucky Charm fruity pebble, dick in the booty, hoe ass, fuck niggas. Walking around here with high heels on and goddamn Gucci purses. We ain't talking about the dumb niggas that don't trick themselves off the street and they in prison for the rest of their life. It's 19-1. But society have tricked y'all dumb niggas to think that it's something special about a certain bitch. Oh, hold on. Let me say that one more time. Society has tricked y'all sucker ass niggas to think that it's something special about a certain bitch. Like 1 in a million, 1 in a trillion. We hear it all the time growing up. A female is a dime of a dozen. Because it's more them than it is us. See, but niggas sit around and this is the thing, I always say this. Y'all niggas fuck anything. A bitch can be at a Walmart and go to the bathroom and be like, you know what? I want to fuck you. You on the aisle finna buy you some goddamn Roman noodles because you old broke nigga. You trying to goddamn save your money up. You know what I'm saying? That bitch walk up to you, tell you let's fuck. You'll walk right in the bathroom and fuck that bitch. Is she fine enough? Shout out to Diego Mate. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to goddamn Mozambique, capital city Maputo in the building. It's been a while since I did a show. It's been a good month. But I'm gonna get back to this weekly thing. You know what I'm saying? Summertime, actually, y'all, in a transportation game, summertime, it's more loads that's going, more shorter loads. So, it's easier to do the shows now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when it's winter time or whatever, you do longer trips. But summertime, I'm at the house almost every other day because I can always get stuff from the port. The ports are jumping. The ports are jumping. You get what I'm saying? So that's what it is. So, hold on, let me pin. Let me see. Can I pin this thing up in here? So let's pin that. All right. Yup. We got this. Let's see. Claire Gorilla Hustling. Oh yeah, the Gorilla Hustling is here. It's always here. So what I'm saying is that y'all niggas want females to be something that they don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? Kelvin Samuels showed y'all that shit. That's why I put him in the title. And then females will get y'all to shame y'all to talk a certain type of way to the point that a lot of y'all niggas don't turn into apologists. A lot of y'all bitch niggas with a lot of estrogen, y'all niggas don't turn into apologists. I see y'all all the time when I go on different panels. It's always a nigga on there talking about, well, I don't mean to offend nobody. Well, I don't mean to, I don't want to make nobody mad. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this gonna ruffle some feathers. Man, fuck all that shit. You ain't got to give no motherfucking disclaimer before you say what you want to say. Nigga, be a man. You're not in prison anymore, Damon. The fuck? Y'all niggas out here worshiping the ground these bitches live on, walk on. And they know it. That's why they treat you how they treat you. These hoes are on the internet crucifying niggas. You got bitches like Cynthia G, motherfucking Dolphin, Attack of the Dead, zombie looking at that bitch. Let me tell you something, man. That bitch Cynthia G looked like a zombie and a dolphin at the same time. She be wearing big ass scarves that look like motherfucking tablecloths and shit, trying to hide that motherfucking photo. That bitch is ugly as fuck. Her eyes look like they running out the back of her head like Shirley Ann Frazier. But the thing about it is she got 15, 30,000 followers. Listen to her every day, sit up here and call black men trash bandit. Hold on. Trash bag bandits. Which y'all think is funny? She calling y'all black men trash bag bandits. And she got 15 to 20,000 bitches that Hold on, man. I might have been froze, y'all. Something happened, man. I might. If I was froze, y'all, let me know, man. Because I bro just talking my ass off, and I didn't see the goddamn thing moving, man. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it, man. I didn't even know my shit wasn't working. Hold on, I gotta check this out, man. Am I still going? Oh shit, man. I don't know what just happened. Let me turn this off. Let me see, can I hear myself? Oh shit, man. Okay, I'm back on, man. I don't know what happened, y'all. I don't know what happened. But I'm back. Damn. Let me type something in here, man. Let me see something, y'all. That is my fault right here. The best way to type is maybe I got flagged or something, man. You know, I was talking pretty rough to these bitches. Let's see. Let me see if that show up. Let's see. Hey, y'all, excuse. I think I was having some type of technical difficulties. Okay, it's back now. Everything is back now. Everything is back going good, y'all. Put a one in the chat if I'm coming through clear. And if it does go out, y'all let me know, man. Let me know. I need to try to go back to where I was at and what I was saying or what I stopped saying so I won't be double talking, man. But you know what? Let me put the link up in here though. Cause I'm just running my mouth, man. Let me put the link up in here. Settings, that ain't it. Drop this link. Invite. Let's see, copy. All right. Drop this up in here. I mean, I was just talking my ass off, man. I should have known that it wasn't doing nothing because I couldn't see the the screen moving or whatever. My on my avatar. But that's my fault, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Lost about 15 people. So hopefully they come back. You know? Hopefully they come back. But the link is in the description. Anybody that wants to come on the show, I welcome you to come on. Shout out to Diego Mate. You know what I'm saying? He came through. So so shout out to Diego. He can jump on. Shout out to everybody else. No, something I have no idea what happened, but I'm back now. I was talking about women. Oh shit, man. I gotta go back and listen to this show, man, to see where I fell off at, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I don't give a fuck. Fuck these hoes, man. And let me tell you something, man. Y'all know the funny thing. I have a lot of females that's on my side. You know what I'm saying? When they hear me say fuck a bitch, they know they ain't talking about them. See, it's two type of bitches. It's a bitch that gonna get offended by whatever you say about females, and then it's the female that's like, okay, that shit doesn't concern me. It doesn't pertain to me. And these females see that type of degenerate way of the way they act. So they know which females I'm talking about. It's the same thing if I stay in this neighborhood and somebody say, well, you know, these niggas over here killing people. I ain't gonna sit up there and take offense to it. It ain't me. I'm not the one doing it. I don't take up. I am not gonna be take up for degenerate behavior, because we don't get nowhere when we do that. You get what I'm saying? So this is the this would make this show such a good show. Such a good show and such a good topic. You know what I'm saying? So why? So we got three things that we're talking about today. We're talking about my DNA results that y'all saw in the thumbnail, and we're talking about Kevin Samuel, and we're talking about the gorilla simping. And the gorilla simping is dangerous. And I know I'm going from the last to the last to first, but I did convert to Islam when I was in prison. So they're reading from right to left, you know what I'm saying? That's an Islam thing, you know what I'm saying? It's a Muslim thing. I did convert while I was locked up. I did, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm not a religious person now, but I'm telling you, the best thing I ever did for myself for me to get out of prison was when I converted to Islam. For the reason is that the Islam brothers was more held other brothers accountable. And on top of that, we ate together. When we went on the yard, we all walked together. You know what I'm saying? We sat around and read the Quran. Everybody read a verse. You know what I'm saying? Surah, or you know what I'm saying? Whatever it's called. So we all sat around and did that. So it was more, it's us against the world. And that's how I feel about black men. It's us against the world. You know, now, when I do the video over, I'm going to put the timestamp to where I stopped talking to when I started back. I really want to jump sitting there thinking about how long did I go just quiet, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. So, you know what I'm saying? I should have just stopped the show and redid it, but hey, it is what it is. But this is where we at. So believe me, we're going back to the gorilla simping because that's a big thing. That's a big problem in our community. And two people notice how we gorilla simp as black men, black women, and the government. Why you think when Joe Biden was, funky ass was ready for president, they wanted to bring out a stripper video, Buddha's in the pole, because a lot of black men are logical, except for when we go into the strip club. That's when all logic goes out the window when it comes to black men. I'm eventually have to go get my cord in a minute because I'm think my laptop is at 17%, but it's all good. But look, y'all, the link is in the description. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can jump on that. Matter of fact, let me pin that up to the top so y'all can jump on here and and say whatever you want to say. The link is in the chat. That Cash App is in the chat. I'm passing the collection plate. You know what I'm saying? That PayPal is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all niggas to hit that. Support that. Shouting. It's going down. So I'm gonna spend a few minutes on the my DNA results. So I recently purchased I changed that. I actually purchased the DNA test like last year, and I just had it. I just never took the DNA test. And I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why I took the DNA test, the reason why I decided to go ahead and use it was because of actually search for Uhuru Dinah's channel when they was trying to give out citizenship, because I did not have a country that I wanted to go to first. You know what I'm saying? Of course, everybody talks about Kenya. Everybody talks about South Africa. Now, let me tell you something. One country I don't want to go to is motherfucking South Africa. You know what I'm saying? I can see a lot of white people in the United States. I ain't got to go all the way to Africa and look at a bunch of goddamn white people. I just don't want to go to South Africa. You know what I'm saying? So, but you got the Kenyans, you got Ethiopia, you got Saudi Arabia. But that's two countries. Saudi Arabia, is that Saudi Arabia? Dubai's in Saudi Arabia, or is it in the EU or AU? I forgot. What is uh, uh, Emirates or whatever. I don't want to go to Dubai. I don't have to go to Dubai. So South Africa, Dubai, and Ghana. You know what I'm saying? Ghana right now is some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? All the prices, you know what I'm saying? They want you to have the shot. I have not had the COVID shot, but I have had COVID 3 times. 3 times. The last time I actually gave it to my son. So, okay, the phone is charged up. I can unplug that. But so my three choices was Kampala, Uganda, Gambia, and Senegal. Because I want to go to a country where, English is spoken. You know what I'm saying? But I know South Africa speak English. I just don't, fuck around with it. I just don't want to go to South Africa. Just don't want to do it. So, but I watched Dinah's show, and he was doing the citizenship thing. So now the other reason I didn't want to do it is because of when they were saying you got to do a background check and everything. And my background is fucked up. I got a fucked up background. So I was just thinking like, well, I'm gonna get denied or whatever. So I'm just like, I'll just keep it. And I just had, I swear, I got this like travel book bag, and I just had the DNA test in there. And I saw it every time I pulled out my laptop. I saw the DNA test because it was wrapped up in like this Amazon packaging that had bubble wrap or whatever. But I just never took the test until I'm seeing different people going to get it. So long story short, I took the test, and on my dad's side, it came back people from Spain. And on my mom's side, it came back as Sierra Leone. Excuse me. Let me read it out. So, of course, I took out my name, you know what I'm saying? The Kevin Samuel Roast Network. Yo, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? The link is in the chat. Y'all can jump on if you want to. I got to grab my, okay, I'm at 11%. I'll wait till I get 5%. I can grab my cord. So, my African ancestry, I blurted out my name because y'all niggas be doxing niggas. I don't understand that shit. Y'all don't like what a nigga say. Y'all want to dox a nigga and yeah, I mean, I don't see some weird shit happen with that dox and shit. So, my shit is Mende and Temne people living in Sierra Leone. So I'm actually eligible for the citizenship. Now, the problem I have is that I don't really want to do a tour, y'all. So I watched Dinah's show, with the tours and everything. I just don't want to do a tour. But the way that they doing these citizenship things is that you have to go through a tour mentor or whatever, which is fine. But it's like I don't want to do 7 days over there to get the tour. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to find a way that I can do the less days possible and whatever, because even though I see Dinah's doing his tours, his tours for like 5 or 7 days, and then he'd be like, well, you got to stay a few days after that if you're going to do these citizenship things. So the citizenship is always at the end of the tour. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to just go at the end and whatever, because you know what? I don't have to go around and see a simple life. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what happens on, if y'all watch anybody that goes to Africa and go on those tours and go to these villages, it just people just they're just looking at a simpler life. You know what I'm saying? And I already know what a simple life looked like. I already know what it looked like to cook everything in a motherfucking pot. You know how hard it is to put some goddamn oil, some onions, and tomatoes, and throw something in there and put some water on there and boil it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a simple way of eating. You know what I'm saying? So that's why with a lot of African food and cuisines, that they're it's kind of the same thing. You know, you got the pounded yams, you got the ugali, you got the fufu. It's all the same thing. It just got a different name. Some people call it swallow. You know what I'm saying? You got goat pepper soup that's spicy. You know what I'm saying? You got goat pepper soup, you know what I'm saying, with rice. I mean goat pepper with rice. You got jollof rice. You got, this part of Africa, they cook theirs in tomato sauce. And you got other parts of Africa that don't cook it with tomato sauce. But it's all the same type of food. Corn and flour. Corn is a staple over there. You know, some countries they call it mazi. So what I'm saying is that I don't have to go out there. I'm telling y'all, after being from the hood, after growing up in the hood, growing up in the projects, to apartment 58A, nigga, to going to prison and getting out, like, and working for myself and doing all my thing. I don't got a little bougie, y'all. You know, I like air conditioning, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be out there in no hot ass village with no hot ass clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Watching motherfuckers dance around in the dirt barefooted and shit. You know what I'm saying? That just, you know what I'm saying? That ain't my thing. Don't get me wrong. I like having a good time just like anybody. But you know what I'm saying? I'm a resort type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to chill at the resort. I just want to chill at the hotel and only go out for, I could go out for a tour maybe 1 or 2 hours after that. You know what I'm saying? After that, try a couple of street foods and, I'm back to the hotel. I'm back at the restaurants. So, Africa, a lot of people go to Africa because they just want to see and experience that simple way of life. Now, don't get me wrong. I respect their simple way of life. I'm just saying that I know what a simple way of life is. And I ain't got to revisit it. I ain't gonna pay no $4,000 to go revisit a simple way of life. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have to do that. I don't want to do that. But you got a lot of black people that romanticize about Africa. So they getting off the motherfucking plane, you know what I'm saying? They kissing the motherfucking nasty ass ground. They want to hug everybody, you know what I'm saying? And then you wonder why your goddamn cell phone gets snatched. You wonder why they goddamn charging you double for the price of a mango. You get what I'm saying? When you think about it like this, black people, because I'm a hustler. I'm a guerrilla hustler. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Kevin Samuel Roast Network. He say Africa, no joke. It is not. Because the funny part is when you're in Africa, you're on your own. You're on your own. Africa nowhere like America. However, there are nice places too. But 90% is a third world country. Let me tell you something, y'all. Every time I jump on a show or another panel and I say third world country, they be like, no, you're got to call it somewhere. No. Africa in general is going to continue to be a third world country to me until every single person has access to clean water and electricity. If you can't provide those two things for everybody in your country, it's a third world country. When you got motherfuckers out here shitting in buckets and peeing in jerry cans, it's a third world country. When you got the electricity turning out, blacking out every 5 or 10 minutes and going out in the middle of the night and staying out for the whole night, you know what I'm saying? It's a third world country. It is what it is. But what I'm trying to tell y'all, after saying all that shit, Africa still is I still have an African plan. But I did not know what country that I wanted to go to. And with my DNA results, it just made it final. Now, Brandon, they're going in September. So I think that I looked up the rules and regulations with the DNA, and they have their ceremonies for citizenship in November and in April. So I'm gonna try my best to make the one in November, but if not, I'm going to April. I'm going to April to get my. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, y'all. I'm sorry. I was sitting up there watching my laptop, and it was supposed to be at like 11%, and then next thing you know, it just shut off. So it's bad, man. That's the second time, man. It's ghetto, it's ghetto and shit. People gonna be like, man, Hustle Smart Live, ghetto as fuck. But hey, Shawty, we just in the first hour, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I go for 3 or 4 hours, so you know what I'm saying. We it's definitely gonna be live up. It's definitely gonna be more live. So you know what I'm saying. So it is what it is. But what I was speaking on was the far as the DNA and far as the citizenship, the process. So like Brandon them, they're going in September, but he's going to Nairobi, Kenya. You know what I'm saying? So, but with my DNA test came back as Sierra Leone, and it just make me want to learn more about the tribes in particular. But I know that tribes moved around a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those type deals. But let's see. We got a message from Byron. Congrats on your test results. I noticed a lot of us came from Sierra Leone. Yeah, man. This is how I found out that about how a lot of us from the South came from Sierra Leone, because it was the agriculture thing, and it was a lot of rice pick. They needed somebody to pick rice, and it was the far as the Gullah Geechee and a lot of those type people were rice pickers. You know what I'm saying? So they brought those over there for that. Therefore, it was, it had, at one point, it would just go over there and snatch up whatever black person you can. with every African you can, whether they snatching them up for sex, you know what I'm saying, where they snatching them up to be maids, and then, a lot of they snatch them up to work in the field. So it wasn't like they was just making the people that was rice pickers be tree pickers, tree cutters, you know what I'm saying? Like they got they got organized with their slavery. Shawty, you get what I'm saying? So they start going on there looking for particular tribes and particular people. So it is what it is. But Sierra Leone is the spot. So now I definitely want citizenship. It's if I think about all the money that I waste in America, I think about all the money that I waste on food. I'm telling y'all straight up, I spend about $40 to $60 a day just on Uber Eats and DoorDash. Even if we're cooking, we'll still DoorDash something or Uber Eats something. And now in Atlanta, I don't know about where y'all live at. Now, if you order something from DoorDash, something will pop up and say, well, do you want something from Walgreens? Do you want something from Bed Bath and Beyond? Do you want something from Dollar General? You know what I'm saying? So you can order food, you know what I'm saying? You can order food and still get something from Dollar General. You get what I'm saying? You can do that now. So that's the way that's the way that is going, far as they just making you more lazier. That's all it is. Because I can order something to eat, and then if that restaurant is close to a Dollar General, they'll add that to the DoorDash order. You know what I'm saying? So I order that, and then, man, we'll end up ordering 6 things of ice cream, goddamn Chips Ahoy cookies, and I mean, shit, you can get fucking a bitch over here, get tampons, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Condoms. So you spend a lot of money, and if I can spend that type of money on that shit, why not? Why not spend some money to get a African citizenship? If I'm Pan-African and I'm talking about having an Africa plan. If I'm telling people that you need to have an African plan, then it makes sense for me to get citizenship. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, I just got to decide, do I want to build in Sierra Leone? Do I want to build in Freetown? And that answer is I'm 90% sure if I get citizenship there, I'm going to build there. Because don't get it fucked up, y'all. Africa is in develop mode. Y'all saw what happened to Ghana. Ghana have outpriced itself. Accra has some of the same prices as in America. Accra is starting to look like Banana Island in Nigeria. Did I bring the thing back in here? I know. I think I left it. So it's actually a smart business decision to go ahead and build in Sierra Leone. So, when I go, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. I'm not trying to go to no goddamn markets and find no clothing, and you know what I'm saying? I don't need no authentic African outfits and whatever. The clothes I wear is the clothes I wear. You know what I'm saying? The thing about it, we always talk about the clothes don't make you make the clothes. So what I'm saying is I don't feel like I need to go to Africa and wearing dashikis. I'm just not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Just not just to fit in, because what I see most part when I see Black Americans go to Africa. 9 out of 10, they're the only ones that dress like that. The society, the common people there, they sitting around wearing secondhand clothing from the United States. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is that you don't have to romanticize about Africa. Just show up and be a part. You get what I'm saying? Because if you don't show up and be a part, you're gonna be a victim. They're gonna see you as the bad. And they think you got money to burn or money to give. Because you're going over there. And this is the thing. Even though you don't think that you're being an elitist by going over there trying to get with the locals, let me tell you something. Black people, white people, whoever people, we count each other pockets. So let's give a little perspective. Let's put it. Let's make it make sense. You don't pay for a flight to go to Africa, right? Right? So that's already $500 to $1,200. I hear some people say the flights is $500. I ain't seen those flights. You know what I'm saying? The flights I saw was about $1,200. So you already dropped $1,200 just for a round trip ticket, right? If you stand there for 5 to 7 days, and let's just say average, you find a hotel for $60 to $70, that's another $500. Taxes and fees, right? Let's do the math. That's $500 for accommodations, $1,200 for a ticket. That's $1,700 American dollars, and your dumbass ain't even ate nothing yet. So let's take transportation. You're gonna spend a good anywhere between if you're out and about every day, you're gonna spend about $5 or $20 on transportation, which is transportation is cheap over there. So that's still in 7 days, add another 150 to that. So y'all follow me? $1,200 for a plane ticket, $500 for accommodation. We talking about basic accommodation. That's $1,700. Transportation, add another $150. So that's about $20 a day. Renting your ass all around Africa, right? Getting picked up from the hotel. For the airport to the, they're gonna bust. Now, one thing I heard from a lot of people, they bust your motherfucking head picking you up from the airport. That's when they're gonna try to get the most money out you with the boaters and the tuts, whatever the fuck name they got for taxis over there. So $1,200 for the flight, $500 for accommodation, $150 for travel for transportation. So let's add those up. 12 and 5, 17, 150. That's $1,850. So you already don't drop $1,850, and again, your ugly ass ain't even ate nothing. Most people eat 2 meals a day. So let's just say on the low end, you spend $30 a day eating. So add another $150 to that. That's damn near $2,000. And now you want to get over there and act like I'm one of y'all. You ain't one of them, and you just spent $2,000? Some of them, most of the people in Africa don't even make $2,000 a year. You don't drop $2,000 and you ain't been there but a week. You want to go to the villages. You want to sit out there and dance in the dirt, in the hot sun. I don't see no refrigerators in these villages. I don't see no air conditioning in these villages. I don't see no electricity in these villages. So I know it's super raunchy up in that bitch. The fuck? So you coming over there to try to live a simple life, you're actually playing yourself. These people don't look at you like that because they know, they figure how much money you don't spend. They looking at your luggage. And if y'all anything like me, nigga, I got designer luggage. My luggage is DKNY. Shout out to King Genocide. He in the building. Some places are fourth world. That is real. That's true. King Genocide in the building. Shout out to you. Like I say, man, the link is in. If sometimes I understand how the links work. Sometimes you jump in, you don't see the link. But if anybody want to jump on and need me to resend the link, I'll resend it. So we had about technical difficulties earlier. Then I just let my laptop die down. But hey, that MacBook Pro is pretty quick. So I jumped back on. It didn't take but a minute. So, but these people don't see you the same way. Salute to you, my brother. The only way the local people will see you as somewhere similar to them is if you live over there. But Americans, we have this way about ourselves when it's just like this. We could, in the hood, we always had this saying that, nigga, don't be lying. I can tell you got money. It's a certain way that black people act when they got money. Even I'm talking about even black people that are not arrogant. It's still a certain way you act. It's a certain way when you walk in the store. Like, say for instance, you walk in the store and you say, I want to get $3 on number one. You want to get $3 worth of gas. You can tell a person that's being like, man, you know what? I just need $3 in gas just to get me home and whatever, because the gas is cheaper where I live at. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell the difference between the people that putting like, man, this is my last $3. You can tell the difference. Them people can tell. The people can tell you coming over there with all their money. How can we be a tourist to our home? Well, the thing about it is that regardless of what we think, if you weren't born over there, it ain't your home. You know, it's our home far as DNA, but technically speaking, we weren't born there. You don't really know nobody there. That's why I tell people all the time, when you hit Africa, you're on your own. Yeah, they're going to hit you with the my brother, my sister, kings and queens, welcome back and all that. They just wait for you to start spinning them goddamn Ghana CDs. They wait for you to spend them goddamn Gambia Delaces. They wait for you to spend them Sierra Leone francs. They wait for you to spend them South African rands. Y'all see I'm up on my shit, right? Y'all see that, right? You know what I'm saying? I've been learning the money conversion. I got a whole motherfucking notebook. Let me tell y'all something. I know y'all niggas be talking about go to the market and all that, and you know, you're American, you can expect to pay more. Let me tell y'all something. I'm not paying more for a fucking mango than the locals. I don't give a fuck how much money I got, bitch. I'm not if the mangoes are 10 cents, nigga, I'm paying 10 cents. If the Boda is $3, I'm paying $3. You right, King Genocide. They do say come back home because they want you to come over there and spend that bread. Yeah, I learned the currency quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm on it, dog. I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? See the thing, but what I'm trying to tell you, King Genocide, I am a guerrilla hustler. I had to learn the currency because it just makes sense. See, when Hustle Smart presents himself, he presents himself as a person that knows something about what's going on. I'm not going to Africa blind, dumb, and stupid. Letting other people telling me, nigga, I know how to haggle and I know how to walk away. But if they giving six goddamn tomatoes for $100, guess what? I'm gonna pay the same 100. You're not gonna charge me more money because I'm from America. Not gonna happen. Now, I understand for the people that go over there and they be like, oh, okay, it ain't nothing but an extra dime. It ain't nothing but an extra quarter. It ain't nothing but an extra dollar. But see, now you're not understanding the lay of the land because some of these people work all day for $1 to $5. They standing out there in that hot ass African sun all day long to make $1. And your ass from goddamn St. Louis, big body, big booger wolf, Stacey Abrams, thick neck, thick thighs, black thighs scrubbing, knees knocking, K-legs over there just throwing money around. They see you leisurely throwing money that it takes them all day. These Africans out there walking in the middle of the street. They renting up the buses and cars and traffic. They walking around with 5, 10, 20, 30 pounds on their motherfucking head to make $1. And you can't go over there doing it because it'll be the same way in the hood. Say if you come in the hood and you coming over there trying to buy some weed, right? And the weed is $20. And you be like, okay, you know, it go $30. People looking at you like, oh shit, this nigga's a lick. People gonna start, you what it is that you're adding too much heat on you. So god damn it, if 6 lemons is 20 Gunna CDs, god damn it, that's what I'ma pay, nigga. Now, the good thing about it is that I will pay for services. So I will be able to employ somebody for the week that probably ain't used to being employed. So I might go over there. Say for instance, I go to Sierra Leone. When I go to Sierra, not if. Well, change that, y'all. The only way I don't go to Sierra Leone if my background check come back and they sit up there talking about, well, you can't be a citizen. We won't let you be a citizen because your criminal background says that you a Pookie and a Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you might be a high value Tyrone now, nigga. You know, but you know, your background says that you're a Pookie. So that's the only way I don't go to Sierra Leone. So let me put it all the way out there. If my background check comes back and they don't let me on for my background check, I'm not going. I don't give a fuck about no DNA test. So therefore, you know, I would go somewhere else. I would go to another country, maybe Kampala, Uganda, Entebbe, Uganda, somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm just going to be a tourist, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go somewhere they got waterfalls and, you know, I'm going to go see some goddamn monkeys, let them throw some shit at me while I'm on the tourist van and let some goddamn lions jump on top of the truck. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do all that shit. Shit, I might even go to Kenya then. So this is how it's gonna go down. I'm just giving y'all the play-by-play. So if I don't get if I don't get approved because of my background, then I will go with Pan African Strikes Back. I would go to Kenya with OAP. You get what I'm saying? That just what that just how it is. So you're gonna visit Brother Dinus. This is the thing. Now I like watching the tours, but I don't want to be on a tour. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you go with Don't Diners, you know, you go to these certain places, you know, everybody's eating the same food and everybody going to the same place, everybody getting the same outfit, the same color, and buying the same street food. You know what I'm saying? No, if I go over there, I want to do an individual tour to where I find a local or a local from the tour that can take me. I can walk around or whatever. You know, find me a handler or something. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do because I want to go around and try different stuff. I want to go to different markets. I want to go to different places to find remnants and artistry. You know what I'm saying? I want to find different stuff. So, you know, that's why I salute Dinus and his tours, but it just, yeah, you don't need a chaperone. Yes, the hell I do. Because let me tell you something, Key Genocide. TIA. I repeat, TIA. This is Africa, nigga. You're on your own. You know what I'm saying? If you don't speak the language, you don't speak the lingo, you know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Now, you just staying at the hotel and you staying in like a 4 or 5 mile radius from the hotel, you good. But you want to branch out and like Dinus be going to Bo. He be going to the villages. I ain't going to no goddamn villages by myself. Shit. Talk about goat pepper soup. Shit, you go to the wrong tribe, nigga. It'll be Hustle Smart pepper soup. I ain't gonna go out there and get beat like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact that I walk and talk with I have a bravado with my lingo. I speak with confidence, and I'm competitive. And anybody know that people like that are not broke people, because you can't be a competitive, arrogant, broke nigga. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I need me a chaperone, bro. You know what I'm saying? For a numerical fee, of course. You know what I'm saying? So I will do that, and then I will still pay. I still will pay, because you still have to go through when you look at the department that handles the citizenship. They make you go through a touring company. But now Dinus is not the only touring company. They got plenty of. They got a list of touring companies. So you don't have to go through Dinus. But it's good to go through. I would want to go through them to the point of to help walk me through the citizenship part. But what I'm saying is that I just don't want to go on the tour with all these cassava plant loving niggas that sit up there acting like they ate some type of greens with jalapenos in it, and they actually like, oh shit, these are the best greens I ever had in my life. Nigga, greens is greens. You can throw some shit. You can put some onions, some oil, some salt, and some goddamn banana leaves with some cow shit, and it ain't gonna take the flavor out the shit. It gonna add the flavor in there. So what I'm saying is that I don't want to go eat what everybody else eating. For number one, I don't like spicy food at all. Number two, I have seen some of the bathrooms at these goddamn places. I am 6'3", 275 pounds, nigga. I can't do them little squat toilets that they doing over there. Not shitting in no motherfucking bucket. I'm not peeing behind no motherfucking building. I'm being straight up. I know before I go over there the lack of sanitation. I know when I go over there the lack of water pressure toilets. I know that at some of them restaurants, they got a big motherfucking cooler out there with water in it where you wash your hands with. And I don't goddamn see no soap. That's just like you taking your nasty, funky ass in the shower and taking a bath, and you don't use no motherfucking body wash. You don't use no. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something, y'all. I use that Dr. Squash. I know you Dr. Sasquatch or whatever. That commercial with the dudes and white dudes. I'm telling y'all, that soap is good. That soap changed my life. So I don't use that commercial soap no more. I use natural soaps now. Yeah, American First Rifleman. Yeah, you be hearing them niggas be like, these the best greens ever. All thing they did was motherfucking put some spicy shit that gonna make you have explosive diarrhea, bitch. Then they on the motherfucking bus. It ain't no air conditioning on the bus. Everybody looking greasy like they on goddamn Soul Glow from Coming to America. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no coolers of water, anything. They all drinking hot water, hot sodas. Let me read a couple of chat, man. Like I told y'all, I'm very active with my chat. And I'm telling y'all niggas that the Cash App is in the building and the motherfucking PayPal is in the building. I'm passing the collection plate. I need y'all niggas money. Y'all think that pussy, let me tell y'all something. Y'all sucker sup ass nigga, that pussy ain't gonna pay for itself, but I guarantee you I'm gonna get the best price for it. I'm not gonna overpay for it. The same way I ain't gonna overpay for no goddamn mangoes. Ooh, Lord. Oh, look at the mangoes over here. Look at the mangoes in Africa. You know what I'm saying? These are the best mangoes ever. Nigga, they mangoes. All the mangoes are sweet, nigga. We can think they got some extra, they crossbreeded the mangoes with sugar cane. Now you got a hybrid mango, nigga. That's the part that I don't like. And just like King Genocide said, a lack of toilet paper too. So two things that Hustle Smart got going on with him, that's a problem in Africa. One, I'm lactose intolerant. Two, I do not like spicy food. And I'm telling you, spicy food gives me automatic explosive diarrhea. And I'm talking about this, it's going to go on for days. Let me tell y'all a quick little story. I went to this Mexican spot, and then they had these big, gigantic stuffed peppers. You know what I'm saying? So this chick I was with, she was like, it ain't that spicy or whatever. So I got them bit it, and I was like, damn, you know what? It was stuffed with some type of crab meat or something like that. So it wasn't that spicy when I bit it the first time. And then I bit it the second time, and about 5 minutes later, the the seeds or whatever in it, my mouth started getting hot. And I'm like, oh shit. So goddamn, we on the way back to my house. I'm talking about I was doing about $1.20 on the interstate to get to the house. Within 30 minutes to an hour after eating spicy food, I'm on the toilet, shawty. So since I know that, I can't be on no tour going to no random restaurant and no random ass places, eat no goddamn spicy food. And I know that, especially Sierra Leone, Freetown, they lack sanitation. Y'all see them people on these videos washing their hands with just regular water. Y'all don't see no soap dispenser. I tell y'all what. When have y'all ever seen one of them? And believe me, I'm not talking. I'm just telling it like a TIE, like Bernie Mac say. Tell me one of them videos where y'all seen any of them niggas wash their hands with soap before they go eat in Africa. Show me that video. Please tell me one video where you seen them niggas wash their hands with soap. Nigga, I don't even see no. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all can act dumb if you want to. See, since I know that I got IBS, which is irritable bowel syndrome, nigga, I have to watch I have to watch that shit. So most of my eating gonna be done at the restaurant close to the hotel. And I don't want nothing spicy. So I damn sure want to chaperone with me because I need that nigga to be the taste tester. It's the same way when I used to be out there in the trap, when I used to go buy some work, when I used to cook that shit up. I had somebody else test it first. Now, the only difference in that, then I didn't turn around, nigga, like, man, it crack so good, bro. You whipped up that crack, bro. It's glass right here. You need to try it. Go ahead and hit it your piece. Other than that. But like when it comes to weed and shit like that, my nephew, if he was to call me right now, he'll tell you. He like, man, what you want me to try out? Call him over here. He know I want him to try out some shit. Let me read a couple of more of these. Unitas 1. Cats be making videos with the title, "This soup that saved my life." Exactly. The only difference between the way black people cook in America and African people in America, most of all their shit is cooked in a pot. Some type of juice. In America, we eat a lot of fried shit with flour. They don't cook their shit with flour. If they got them a fish, they slice up the fish. They slice the fish put 4 or 5 slices on it. Why am I calling it slices? Slits or whatever it is, and then they season up and they fry it just like that. They eat a lot of grill food over there. That's why you don't see a lot of Africans over there overweight, like these big booger wolf, husky hyena, twerk monkeys over here looking like these big square body bitches from goddamn the Midwest. Let me tell y'all something. Them Midwest bitches in America, them bitches got them built up like Jerome Bettis. Mostly every hoe that I see that's from the Midwest is built up like a nigga that I used to break into houses with. Looking like my goddamn nigga that I used to play goddamn middle linebacker with, the right outside linebacker. That's what them hoes look like. Mufasa Shabazz, the fruits ain't the same in these other countries. No. I understand that. What I'm saying is that they definitely have fruits that grow in Africa that they don't grow in the United States. But a watermelon is a fucking watermelon. A coconut is a motherfucking coconut. A mango is a goddamn mango. And an orange is a fucking orange. And I know I'm from the South, so I know I'm saying orange. I know it's orange. But it takes a little effort for me to say orange. It's easy for me to say orange. You know what I'm saying? A lemon is a lemon. A lime is a fucking lime. Oh yeah, now Mufasa, Shabazz, I understand they do taste a little better because it's grown organically. I agree with that. Now I know that for a fact. So you're right. Hustle Smart wants soap, but he be eating ass. No, I'm joking. Hey, look. Yeah. Hey, no. That ain't no joke. That's the truth. Bro, let me tell you something. I need that ass washed with soap. So listen, if I want my ass, if I eat a chick's ass with soap, I damn sure want to wash my hands with soap before I stick my hands in my mouth. But I want y'all to think about something. Whenever y'all watch any videos, I'm talking about from the big YouTubers, from Warden Maya, from O'Shea Duke Jackson, his ugly ass, you know what I'm saying? Well, I said Warden Maya, little munchkin ass. You know what I'm saying? All them big YouTubers, watch them when they go out there and eat these food at these places. Ain't nobody washing their motherfucking hands. Even the people that's fixing the food ain't washing their hands. So what I'm saying is that all I'm saying is that I'm not saying nothing is wrong with that. What I'm saying is that I know that my stomach is sensitive. So I can't eat all of that stuff. So I can't be on a tour going to a place where they all at restaurant eating the same goddamn spicy cassava leaf soup. These greens are the best greens ever. What type of shit is that? Eating motherfucking smoked fish on the side of the road, and this chick been walking around with this shit in a goddamn bucket all goddamn day in the African hot sun. With the goddamn coyotes running up the goddamn Serengeti. That shit will tear your motherfucking stomach up, shawty. So, I'm just trying to tell y'all, when I go to Africa, I'm going to show y'all the real shit. For the people that don't like spicy food. For the people that don't like cheese on everything. People that don't like milk. The first thing y'all gonna see me do is go find the motherfucking bathroom. Okay, have y'all noticed in all these travel videos and travel eating videos that they never show you the bathroom? Why is that? It's like it's a motherfucking conspiracy. I notice things like that. I noticed that they never show the bathrooms. I have seen some videos where the motherfucker walked to the table and with a motherfucking bowl and a motherfucking thing of water on your hand. Ain't no soap in the picture. Shout out to Pat Jersey 3000 in the building. What's going on with you, my brother?
Just a big fan. I've been watching you for a long time, so
appreciate
it. Yo, all I'm saying, I'm just gonna be real quick. You know, I don't like to take up time because
hold on. Let me tell you something, bro. My channel is not a big channel. You talk as long as you want to motherfucking talk, because the reason why I want you to talk for a long time is because that you gonna bring a different perspective. Even though I'm the mouth of the motherfucking South, you know what I'm saying? Even though I'm the drill sergeant, I'm the hammer, but what I'm saying is I still love to hear other people's perspective because I believe in networking. And I'm telling you, Microsoft and Google also do business with side companies. Even though they're the juggernauts, you don't get nowhere in life being a juggernaut, not paying attention to everybody ways and everybody decisions. So with that, my brother, take it away, man. Tell everybody who you is, where you from, where you're going, where you want, and what you want in life, and what you expect in life, brother. So, goddamn it, do it how you want to do it, man.
Well, I would say I think I've seen you like the first time was on Dinah's channel like a year ago or something. It was quite a while ago.
True.
And then obviously I started seeing Brandon and then Kala and then people like that. And I'm just being honest, y'all Negroes are the only ones that make sense.
I try. I try.
Everybody else be on some crazy stuff, and or just a difference of opinion. Not saying I'm superior, or my way of thinking is the best way ever, but it's just like just all three of y'all or four of y'all together, Dynasty, like I said, you, Brandon, and Kala make the most sense out of everybody. Everybody else is on some other stuff or whatever, but I kind of vibe with all of y'all. So that kind of got me looking at Pan-Africanism a little bit different. And, I've been doing a lot of research and reading a few books about Pan-Africanism and stuff like that. Because, before, like, just kind of how Brandon kind of started, I guess, striking back on people about, their ways of thought. Like I said, there was just old dudes smoking weed and just being, getting in those like wars on YouTube, like sign that in, like Negroes like that, just all types of like low information, just back and forth between Black people, that entertainment shit. So I really just never really fucked with Black YouTube like that. But so anyway, so I'm learning a lot. My plan is really to invest in OAP and buy some land and start a banana or some orange farm or whatever Brandon's doing out there. Like I think I can trust a brother like that, because you've already said like most Black people or some Black people is just like trust is like not really there. So stuff like that. I'm just a simple guy. Like I said, I think I mentioned that I used to live in Georgia years ago. I got out the military and I lived in Georgia, and I just saw the writing on the wall. I was like, I need to get somewhere where no crazy shit, like how the crime is rising. It's rising over here too in Oregon, but it's not that bad though. Compared to like Metro Atlanta and all the crazy stuff happening at the racetrack, the quick trip.
Yeah, see, it's not as cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? Oregon is not, because I meet a lot of people from Oregon, and I can tell they're not as cutthroat. See, me, I am cutthroat, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like when I let me tell you something, man. I wouldn't give a fuck if it's a goddamn whole school bus full of Girl Scouts. You get what I'm saying? If they come to my door, let me tell you, I'm going to show you the steps that happens when anybody knock on my door or ring my doorbell. The first thing I do, dog, is I do this. That's the first thing I do. I don't give a fuck who it is, because Atlanta is like that, bro. You'll have people in Atlanta will come knock on your door like, hey, my car broke down. Man, let me tell you something. One of my neighbors, not right in my subdivision, but over, it was some dude in the UPS uniform. I mean, he was in the FedEx or Amazon uniform, knocked on his door, and they kicked in his door. I come to the door strapped up on my mama.
Dude, now they got Negroes kicking in people's doors talking about LAPD or DPD. Open up.
Let me tell you something. Hold that point right there. I had a conversation with Brandon, and we were thinking about doing a show about this, about how Black people act like they don't like the police, but they always buying cars that look like the police. They all buying these cars from the police auction with goddamn red like the Crown Victorias, all that, with the black dot shoe. Cause see, that's why I try to tell people that Black people are Black supremacists the same way. Black people are jealous of white people because we want the same power they have. And I guarantee y'all, if we had the same power that white people had, we would be the same way they were. Because we are oppressive to each other. But we'll let a white person walk around our neighborhoods and walk their little ass dogs on their little faggot ass skateboards, you know what I'm saying, on their little bicycles, goddamn, with their biking tights on, looking like a stripper in a white strip club, and they let them walk around the hood, everything. But me and you walk around the hood, where that nigga is, where he from, where that nigga got, where who he know. But a white person ain't got to know nobody to be in the hood. But you got to know Pookie, Ray, Deshaun, DeMonte, Tyrone, Pukanisha, Sharkeisha, Shalonda, Tamika, Zarek, Derek, Barry, J Money, J Rock, T Money, T Dizzle, who sold dope, who got locked up, how many people, you got to know all that shit.
Exactly. Like Hustle Smart. Another thing, I'm afraid they're gonna mistake me for some other Negro they got beef with and just try to cap me right then and there. Because that shit happens in Portland. That's the only place I gotta stay strapped is like Portland. Everywhere else is kind of straight. You don't have to worry about that. But like I'm worried about, I'm stopping at my friend's house and and close to the hood, and cats are just like, oh, that's that dude from whatever. And then that's happened like several times, people getting shot in drive-bys because they thought they were a gang member or some other person, not even directly dealing with anything those people are dealing with. So it's a dirty game, man.
It's a very dirty game, but you know where it's only dirty at is in the black neighborhood. That's why when I got on my feet and I used to talk all that shit about I would never leave the black community, yeah, that's what I said. But when I got my money, I was gone. White people, here I come. But see, the difference is I don't act no different in the white neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be left alone, calm and cool. I'm not out here throwing no ratchet ass cookouts. Ain't no booger wolf stinking ass goddamn ratchet bitches out here dancing and fighting in the yard. I don't play that shit.
No,
but I don't let white people transform me into nothing either. I let white people know, don't. You ain't gotta come on here and introduce yourself, bitch. You stay your white ass over there. I'll stay my white ass over here. You don't let your kids in my yard. I won't let my kids in your yard. That's it. You stay your bland potato salad eating, couscous, carrot dipping in sugar, and goddamn drinking goddamn green tea with no sugar. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn 8G green athletic, working out, walking all the goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But the thing about it is, and I'll be honest, and I'll be the first person to say this, I'm not threatened with white people walking around like I am black people. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. When I see white people walk around my neighborhood, I'm not thinking about, are they watching my house, or when I leave out the door, are they going to break into my shit? White people are just nosy as fuck. All right, bro. Later. They like, goddamn, is that Mandingo over there? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The white bitches over there like, you know what I'm saying? I wonder how big his dick is. That's probably the shit they thinking. You know what I'm saying? And then the goddamn white dudes be like, man, I'm jealous. How big his dick is. Both of them thinking the same thing because they have that. See, what it is that a white person is waiting for you to act like a nigga. So they can say, I told you so. So, but the thing about it is that you don't have to prove nothing to a white person. But when you go in a black neighborhood, you got to prove to them that you a nigga. See, that's the problem. That's why I say we're doomed, because when you go around black people, you got to show them that you're the dysfunctional nigga. You got to show them that you're a degenerate nigga. You got to show them that you'll die about anything. You got to show them that you'll kill for some cheap pussy. You got to show them that you'll shoot a nigga about $20. You got to show them that you'll fight a nigga for bumping into you. You don't have to prove that shit to white people.
Man, and it's just like I said, like, kind of not to go off on something different, but it's just like people weren't about that low hanging stupid stuff, you know what I'm saying? Just acting like a nigga. and then always going in on white folks and stuff. And it's just like, dude, there's so many ways you can win against white supremacy. You talk about white supremacy so much, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, how about you learn how to do a skill, you know what I'm saying, well enough or really well to somebody needs it, or, you know, like me, instead of worrying about white supremacists and, oh my God, they're everywhere and the cops, I just restocked on some bullet heads, you know, so I'm reloading like some 5.56, I'm reloading some 9mm. I'm not running around saying, oh, they're out there, because like I live right in the middle of nowhere, you know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about nobody running up on me and calling me the N-word or Billy Bob at the Walmart, because I know I got mine. I know I'm protected, you know, and I got people that I can depend on locally and stuff like that. So if something happens to me, you know, people can start some trouble. And I'm not saying that like when I say start trouble as far as like, you know, get an investigation going, or if something bad happened, do whatever. But, you know, I'm just do it in tangible ways where you don't have to be begging and screaming at the news media thinking MSNBC is going to be on your side, or, you know, BLM, you know, you get what I'm saying. Just doing what's like real, you
Why
know.
would white media ever be on black people's side if it doesn't help white media?
I know.
You get what I'm saying? Like that's
It
the
gets
thing
their
about it.
numbers up.
We
It gets
depend
their
on
numbers up.
different information, but all that information they give is for their benefit. Now you
Yeah.
might think they looking out for you, but if any information that white people give you benefits you, then that means that it benefited them 1,000 times over.
Well, all they really want when it comes to black men is they want a Mike Brown type situation. That's all they use us for.
Oh
That's all
yeah.
they want is LBGTQ, or that nigga got shot by another white cop. That's all they really care about, to whip up some agenda.
A black man seen dead out in the streets and people screaming and crying and all this shit, that makes good television. A white person told me a long time ago, don't never let a bad situation go to waste.
Yeah,
You
never
can
let a crisis
advertise.
go to waste.
See, one thing that they believe in that we don't believe in, see, they believe in advertising. And they'll advertise all they want to. So you'll see people like Coca-Cola might host this event. Then Coca-Cola don't fuck with you. So they know y'all dumb niggas like that syrup and sugar. Y'all niggas are addicted to syrup, sugar, carbonation water. Y'all love it. Y'all love that fizz. Y'all are drink. Y'all niggas so addicted to that shit that some of y'all niggas can drink a hot Coca-Cola. But hey, let me ask you a question, man, because some of my people, they want to, I know what OAP is, but explain to them what OAP is.
It's an organization that was started by Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, or, you know, Brandon. And he just took his time with it. He started conferring with other like-minded black folks that ain't forced to do anything. He's like, look, this money is going to go to buy land so we can grow things on it, or be a plantations a certain type. And he's just like, we're going to pull our resources as black people and we're going to do something tangible so it's going to benefit black people. That's it. Instead of running and hooping and hollering about how we can't do this or how they're keeping us down, it's just a organization that's, you know, he has vetted people joining and people putting their money where their mouth is, instead of talking and crying and screaming and all this other stuff people love to do all day. And hell, now they growing oranges and other good stuff. So I'm trying to, you know, buy some land for myself and then my sister, because unfortunately she's very different from me in a lot of ways. She's another black person that watches MSNBC and cries about a dead nigga in the street and stuff, and then goes in that kind of that cycle of, you know, begging white people. And I'm like, you know what? Here, I spent this amount of money. Here's some land in Kenya. Cry and scream and dig a hole and build something productive and tangible. See if you really love black people that much. So it's more of a challenge to her to kind of tell her, like, dude, I love you. You know, I'm not here to be your adversary, even though I'm different. But here's a gift. Let's do something tangible for ourselves and black people. So.
Okay, hold on for a second now. Now, what we do on this channel here, what I like to do, I like to go in depth with go in depth with the information for our people, because I have watched on different people's shows how they give vague information. I'm not talking about you and nothing, but I just watch how they let people just give vague information. So what I'm saying is, like, I like to network. So let me ask you this while you're on here. When you say OAP, what does OAP stands for?
Actually,
that's a good question, right?
Yeah. Actually, he said,
okay,
well, the thing about it is, like, Brandon said
pussy?
it several times, but I just am not remembering. So he has.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Hold on. Let me. Does it stand for other African pussy?
I don't think Brandon would agree like that way.
Hey man, I'm quick with it, bro. I'm quick with it. But this is the thing, y'all. This is the thing. So I know OAP is a Brandon startup. It's a Brandon production. You know what I'm saying? So this is a good look for people that can take virgin land. Let me tell you something, man. This is the problem with a lot of black people. Black people don't like virgin land. Black people like land that's already built, already so they can just move in.
They want turnkey solutions.
So they can move in and they can bring their rental set of furniture in here that they paying $7 a week for that black and suede furniture. You know what I'm saying? So they can put their PlayStations up and they ugly ass kids can goddamn start tearing up the neighborhood. Niggas can't wait to move in. But to be able to create, to be able to build, to be able to put your roots down somewhere is better than even the place that I live at right now, nigga. I don't own the nigga. If I don't pay these taxes, they don't give a fuck if they'll take the motherfucking house.
Yeah,
they'll tell me I don't give a fuck if you paid $200,000+. You ain't pay these taxes, nigga. Get the fuck out of here before I take the house and rape you, nigga. But what if I do that? I do both, nigga. Have your ass on the streets or I have your ass locked up. That's how they get down, because American politician and system is a gangster system with a smile on its face. So we are addicted, and just like how your sister is, we are addicted to the goods and services. It blinds us. It makes us think that we're one of them. We're not one of them.
Yeah.
This is the problem with Black Americans. We ain't one of them in America, and we ain't one of them in Africa. They definitely see us different, but it's easier to prove to somebody that look like you that you're one of them than somebody that you ain't got the same fucking color that'll never accept you. I don't give a fuck if they cool with you. You've been working with them and y'all go out there on break and they share their Newport short in the box with you, or they share their carrots and celery sticks with you. You'll never be one of them. So even though the Africans in Africa don't see you as one of them, you still can be around them long enough to where they can see the similarities, nigga. Yeah. We have more in common than we don't.
Yes.
But when it comes to white people, we don't have nothing in common. You know what I'm saying? It's a few black people that like to ski. It's a few black people that like to climb up rocks.
I snowboard.
Niggas don't just climb up rocks just to be climbing up rocks. So when you see the black people that do that, that's a person that have a reverence of it. It's not just in us to go climb some rocks or some hills or sit up in a tree all day and wait for a deer to come out the bushes so we can shoot a moose from 500 feet. Well, that just ain't in us.
People do stuff for approval now. You know, they do it for the gram, they do it for approval. And it's just, that's why I don't, take my phone out and take pictures of every single thing I do all the time, because it's just like, I do it because I want to do it. Like me, I used to, when I lived in upstate, in Georgia, I did live in Dalton, Georgia for a little bit. So that's really close to the Georgia-Tennessee line or whatever. Yes. And I used to go kayaking, just having a good old time. Only people that would go with me, surprise, white people. But, you know, still had a good time, enjoyed the nature there, wasn't up there with my phone, you know, trying to live stream it and all that. It's just, you do it for, like you said, for the reverence of it, you know, and it's really
Mm-hmm.
just fun shit to do, you know.
I
So
agree with that. And for the record, y'all, OAP stands for Our African Plan. And when I said Our African Pussy, I was 33% correct. I had the hour right. You know what I'm saying? But no, change that. I was 66% correct. I was 66.3333334% correct. I had the hour African. And hold on, change that. I was 68%.33 because I had the P right. I had the P right in playing. It just was the USSY was off. And I needed to add an LAN. But the OAP, but the OAP is where black people can go buy land with people that you know that you're sharing. See, it's like this. It's just like if I'm moving my subdivision. I don't know who I'm staying next door to. But if I'm in the OAP and me and Pat Jersey, his land might be right next to my land. You get what I'm saying? He's building his land. I'm building my land. You get what I'm saying? I know who my next door neighborhood is. Pat motherfucking Jersey. That used to goddamn stay up there in Dalton, Georgia. That up there kayaking with the white folks. Because y'all niggas scatter water. Y'all bitches sit up there scared to get your Peruvian, wavy, natural, Remy, 26-inch Brazilian, Indian, Cambodia fucking hair that they would never put your hair on their head, bitch. But you'll sit up here and be slanging they hair from right to left, advertising they hair, and they looking at you like you stupid hoes.
Making them Indians real rich.
And y'all hoes sitting around the pool, sticking your nasty ass feet in the water because you scared to get in the water to get that goddamn shit wet. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between white people and black people. White people don't have no reservations when it comes to them having a good time.
Well,
ain't nobody sitting around trying to figure out.
Still.
Ain't nobody sitting around figuring out who got the best Oakleys on. Who got the best Dockers on? Who got the best Vans on? Everybody just out there competing to have a good time. But see, the difference when it comes to black people fun and white people fun, white people fun still takes a sense of common sense and smarts. You just can't be no dumb nigga jumping in a kayak because your body is in this little boat thing where you sit in. So your ass flip up under that water, start talking about you can't breathe like George Floyd, you gonna die. You got to learn how to angle yourself, to flip yourself over. You got to know how to hold. See, nigga, I ain't never did it before, but I watched enough videos. You get what I'm saying?
Nigga, I was one time, it was like 35 minutes. I had my foot wedged in some rocks, almost lost my paddle and could not flip in there, and had my friend just standing there watching me.
See, you just scared 40 million niggas. See, niggas are rather go to a party. The white boy was not coming to save me. These niggas are rather go to a party or a club and risk their life with Pookie and Ray Ray pulling out an AK-47 than to goddamn get a little water in their hair and in their nose. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's where we're at. You get what I'm saying? So back to the OAP part, man. Salute the King Genocide. He just joined up on the panel, man. We got brothers that's on here. We got brothers that's on here networking. We got brothers on the channel that's respecting each other. We got brothers on here that have different opinions that want to get their point across. This is what Pan-African is. So Pan-African can never die. It's an ideology. It's an ideology just like ISIS. It's an ideology just like Boko Haram. It's an ideology just like Taliban. The only thing is we ain't cutting out people's heads and saying Allah Akbar. That's the only difference.
If you with it, you with it. If you're not,
we're still for our people. We're still trying to be number one with what we're doing. The only difference is that we're not basing our ideology on a religion. Change that. The religion is black first. That's the religion. and it's no leader. It is no leader when it's B1. It is everybody's a leader. We need everybody to be a leader. We need to be a leader amongst men. Not looking for nobody to save us. But I digress. Y'all know I get the ranting, kiss my ass, hit that motherfucking cash out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm starving out here in these streets. Y'all think that pussy for free? That pussy is not gonna pay for itself. She gonna need them $40. So I need y'all niggas money in the name of white Jesus. Y'all gonna do it tomorrow. Y'all gonna give it to TD Jakes. Y'all gonna buy one of his books with his fat Cyhawk, angry bird looking motherfucking ass with a white beard. You know what I'm saying? TD Jakes and all the motherfucking mega preachers that's sitting on $130 billion, nigga. Give me your money, nigga.
Hold on, I got you. Hey, Hustle Smart need he need a new private jet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you send me your money, I'ma dance on your money, nigga.
At least you ain't like BLM. You buying, lesbians mansions and stuff. Like, at least you telling them, like, yo, dude, I need my private jet, and that's it's like that other pastor. Remember that other pastor?
Oh, that was Creflo Dollar.
Like, I need me a private jet. People got mad. But he's like, I'm buying a private jet with it. And guess what? They coughed up the money, and then people.
Go ahead, King Genocide, man. Welcome back to the channel, bro.
Hey, salute y'all. Hey, good to see y'all. Hope everybody doing. I know everybody doing good. We're gonna keep doing better. We're gonna keep moving forward.
You got no choice.
That's right.
Check this out, right? Hey, speaking on them passes, right? Can you pull up a video? It's a video where they said we're gonna anoint this money, and they dancing and they prancing. Look, the people going up and getting a whole bunch of money, and they like dancing.
Yeah, I know it. The only problem with that is that if I play it, they'll try to flag the channel. It's a weird thing. You got to get the approval.
You can play it for like 3-5 seconds, pause it, talk. You got to make it for educational purposes, fair use. You got to say that before that because that worked with the algorithm and shit. As long as you do it,
you know what? I want to do that. So explain it to me like a 3-year-old. How do I do that?
Oh, okay. Now check it out. When you go to share the video.
No, I don't share the video. Hold on, do I need to make it to where I am looking at, because I'm on StreamYard now. So I need to look at it from StreamYard or from YouTube?
Oh, he ain't never did it before. Look, you like go to learn that when you offline. You don't want to learn that. Yeah, because it's not that complicated. Actually, old boy, he probably can run you through it right quick because I know how to do it, but explaining sometimes I'm a little.
What I'm saying is, when you do it, do you do it from StreamYard or you do it from YouTube?
Okay, so when you on StreamYard, it's something that you go to share the screen. It's like a share screen button, and when you go to share screen, it's gonna open up a second tab, and when the second tab open, that's when you go to YouTube. And it'll play the video, you know what I'm saying? So like that help you out in the future too. So that's something you definitely want to learn.
I'm gonna learn how to do that too, man. Because on this it say you are live, edit or remove or view on YouTube. So I think that you got to, let's see, private.
You know how to do that? Because I'm on the phone right now, so I can't see the stuff.
Oh, you know what? But what I do know how to do, I do know how to download. See, I know how to do it from StreamYard. See, I know how to download. You can download video clip because I got this one right. Hey, come on. So I know how to do that, but I have to download the video thing. So I know how to do that part, but I do because I see Brandon do it on time. You know what? I'm gonna ask Brandon because I know
he knows what he's doing.
I just ain't never
but what you said is right though. You got to be careful. You don't want to get flagged by that shit. So you only play like a couple of seconds or a couple of minutes of the video. It depends. Like if it's like the next trending thing, they're gonna flag you for that shit. Like if it's just video on some funny shit, you can get away with it. You know what I'm saying? You're not really getting away with it. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of funny.
That's what's up. Go ahead, Pet Jersey. Now, Pet Jersey, are you going with Brandon in September?
Maybe, I don't know if I got the funds in it. Plus, I'm trying to get in a trucking school, so I'm probably gonna end up using my GI Bill and getting in, and that's around the time where the class I'm gonna go to. I'm trying to, so I don't really exactly know. I'm not coming in with no excuses, but I do work like 6, 7 days a week most of the time.
Oh yeah, I understand.
So,
Well, you know how it is in the transportation game. If you don't work, you don't get paid. So
yeah, exactly.
so you got to have it set up. Let me ask you another question.
Mhm.
When it's time to buy the plots of land, how because they say meters, we say square meters over here. Oh, we say
Acres.
square feet, and they say square meters, right?
Mhm.
Or they say plot. So how much is it for the land, and how many square feet, acres, quarter acre, or do you have
Well,
different options?
I know because the thing about it is I haven't asked Brandon in depth, but I know I just from what I heard on his live streams, like for like a acre in our terms, it's about like 700 or something of that nature.
Yeah. See, see, you know what the funny part about black people? Before they'll pay 700, they'll pay 10,000 for it already developed and done. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, we have a laziness when it comes to conducting business. You get what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like, but
Well,
we'll come through it and work. But it's like
it's
we
just
only will work with somebody else's guidance. Like we
yeah.
won't guide ourselves.
Well, it's just like they don't want to look up the information to like actually understand what it takes to develop some land because like I've lived in enough rural places like where I live in like Hood River, Oregon. I just I don't care if people know where I live, but this is a place where they have mostly like orchards like pears and apples and they grow a lot of stuff. And so you have to know about irrigation. You have to know about the different, soil. That's why like I've been looking into like Kenya and places like that, like and like something like growing cocoa, like for chocolate, like looking at the trends and things like that. And this shit ain't even hard to look up and to see like what's gonna, fetch some money. So and it's just like how many black owned orange juice factories do we have? You know what I'm saying? Maybe not many. So like
I don't
OAP,
know
uh,
one.
exactly, like OAP can be the precursor for that to
Right.
make that happen. So that's why that Brandon having that vision, that's inspiring to me. Like somebody like Tariq, he's always been a fraud to me, so he's never really because I'm sorry, like ever since I was a kid, people throw out the white supremacy, white people racist shit, and we already know how black folks are. They try to use shit to their advantage too. Like we know there's racist ass white people there, but we all know low information dumb niggas that believe another black person for because they're black, and so that's why like I'm very careful about putting that saying that shit and just knowing that like okay where it's actually dangerous, what I'm saying, like yes there's crazy white boys running through like a grocery store popping a couple of black people, but guess what, be armed, be ready. That's all I can really tell you. This they ain't no safety is an illusion. I learned that in the military. Like safety is relative, safety is an illusion as well. So I can be in a really safe place where ain't a bunch of niggas running around, but also I have to be aware of the different or the temperature, I guess is the best way to say, of like the county, because there's a lot of places not the same as like rural Georgia as it is in like rural Illinois, you know what I'm saying? So you just have to just be aware. Situation awareness. What can I say? I don't know. There's a lot that goes into it. But anyway, like I said, just to go back to the other point is like OAP is really just doing like tangible stuff. He's instead of him saying, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. He said he's already gone to Africa. He's already seen the place. He already, like you said, he already knows the people there. We already know the area. Bam. It's not no, we're gonna get a plot of land in like a country in Africa or and I went there like once or something, you know what I'm saying? It's already set in stone and people are already buying in. So and like I said, there's people bringing a whole bunch of different things to the mix. You know, like I said, I looked into it to make sure he wasn't bullshit, and you know, I know he has my confidence, and me. It's very good to catch me. I'm sorry, I'm a pretty decent, you know, judge of character. So I don't know.
Hey, you know what? One thing I wanted to say is that a lot of the streams I watch are mostly African, but we don't got a lot of African American streams. We need to do that shit more often. You know what I'm saying? I supposed to be doing at least a video. You know what I'm saying? The live stream at least like once a week. You know what I'm saying? But I be working a lot, and when I'm on my off days, I be trying to get right. You know what I'm saying? So running the stream for me would be a little, you know. But I need to, you know, I'm gonna get it right. I'm get another setup like soon in the future. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to you. Hey, you smart. What you did is you said I ain't got to go for all this other stuff. I'm gonna use what I know to make them all right and explore the other avenues that people ain't thinking about. And another thing, so when it comes down to like people like, dang, that knowledge is just right there. Look at it like this: for the people who want it, that's the people you focus on. For the people who don't want it, you're gonna waste your time with them people. You know that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like and then it's not like you give up on them people. No, don't give up on them people. No, but you spend more time for the people who really trying to get it, and you know they need that knowledge. That's who you. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll create more people. You know what I'm saying? That's how
Yeah,
we
I can
do it. You
build
know
with
what I'm
somebody
saying?
like Brandon. He not crying about shit. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I got my vision was already a long time ago. We already got the plan in motion. So that's, you know, like you say, you got to deal with the people who want it, man. Niggas want to sit
Yeah,
on
and then
YouTube trying to flame each other and like go back and forth arguing and the drama stuff. Like,
yeah,
no time
ain't
for
you
Think
that.
about it
tired of
like this.
that
Think
shit,
about it
bro?
like this.
Like,
Both of
ain't you
y'all,
tired of
Pat
that?
Jers and King Genocide. Think about it like this. The reason
Yeah,
why we go at each other so hard because nobody else pays any attention to us.
Mm-hmm.
White
yeah,
people don't
that's
pay.
true.
White people don't pay no attention to us. After you get through working for them Monday through Friday or whatever day you work from, they don't fuck with you. The only people that you can, only people nerves you can get on, the only people that can make you mad is other black people
Other
because we
black
the only
people.
one that listen to each other.
I
So
knew
if
you about to say that.
you got a bunch of pigs sitting around oink oink oinking at each other, goddamn, that's the only language we know. Everybody else just trying to eat us. Everybody
Uh,
else is trying to make them a BLT or an NLT, a nigga lettuce and tomato sandwich.
Damn.
While we sitting around arguing, they sitting around drawing. Have
right.
y'all ever seen the boards of the pork? How they break the pig down and tell you what part of the pork is ribs, ham hock, shoulder. They just sizing us up. So they want us to kill each other. They want the black men in the streets, King Genocide, and I love that name. I love the way how they watch us because they sit up there and see King Genocide. This nigga got a six-pack. He ain't never been in the gym. This nigga can jump out the gym, ain't never worked out. You know what I'm saying? This nigga can goddamn run up and down the street, smoking Newports, smoking blunts at the same time, and Black and Mild while drinking goddamn 2 shots of tequila. Nigga, I want them nigga organs. So I need them niggas to fight each other so I can get them nigga organs. That nigga King Genocide got the best kidneys I ever seen.
This nigga funny as shit, yo. Look, this nigga just explained the Get Out movie and shit, bro. I be
Dude,
watching people looking
I
at
just
me and
like how
shit,
he
bro.
articulates shit, man.
Yeah, this nigga hustle smart. He a smart ass motherfucker. Some people might not like his approach and his style, but I appreciate it because it's entertaining and he's being committed with it. But if you try to break down the facts that he's speaking, you can't do that shit.
It's all facts. It just comes out funny to me because it's so funny to me because we're the joke. Like black
Yeah.
people don't like black people. We think we're so smart, but we're the jokes. The things that we're good at don't mean shit. It's the same thing when we go to Africa. You see all these shows. They go on these African tribes and these Africans jumping up and down and you know what I'm saying, slaughtering cows and goats and having cookouts out there in the goddamn field, flies included. I don't know what's the fuck deal with all the motherfucking flies. You know what I'm saying? Every goddamn well, flies and mosquitoes and shit. The fuck is up with that shit, Africa? Believe me, I revel the day that I go over there to Africa. But god damn, y'all ain't got none of them ghetto fly strips. The little shit that you can hang from a goddamn booga tree that it can attract the flies.
People romanticize it so much. That's a funny thing. They romanticize everything about Africa.
We need to open up our companies and invest so that way we can have that shit when we go over there. You know what I'm saying?
How many times have y'all seen a can of off in any of those videos?
None.
I mean,
I know I've already had my I guess I learned a lot of stuff in the military because you go places like that, you got the lotion, the anti-bug lotion, and you rub that shit all over your body because you're gonna be in for a bad day.
Yeah, that malaria ain't no joke. You get what I'm saying? Now, this is my thing, y'all. When we're talking about building in Africa, you know, I understand what I remember this thing that a lot of people from Gambia was saying that no, they're building to be an elitism. A lot of black people saying no, it's not elitist, but actually it is because we're actually talking about building as far as business. See, it's only those old Negro spirituals sit up here talking about soon and very soon take me to the king. Those are the niggas that going over there want to just, you know, build a house in the village and, you know, they want to walk around with a Jesus Christ flip-flops on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Those Air Jesus 23 BC
they want to build a big
flip-flops
compound
on with the goddamn shea butter on the back of their goddamn heel of their feet. You know what I'm saying? Walk around sweating, kicking up dust. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas better put on some socks, walking up them dusty ass dirty road. Y'all see in the videos, them niggas in Africa be sweeping the ground, sweeping the dirt with some goddamn branches from the goddamn banana tree. Shout out to Miss Alyssa Flower. She's in the building. And let me tell you something, Miss Alyssa Flower. I've been watching your videos. I actually started juicing. I actually bought me I just spent $150 on a juicing thing. So I'm with that now, y'all. So that's the thing. Hold on, hello. Oh, hey, y'all go. This is my son, y'all. Say what's up, James. Say
hi, everybody.
Hey, tell everybody how I'm a bad. Tell everybody how I'm a bad dad.
You're not.
I'm not. Tell everybody how I be beating your ass. Tell everybody how I never buy you anything. Stop spending my money then. I set you up, boy. But what you doing?
I'm playing games with my friends.
So did you see that did you go on Fortnite?
Yeah, I did.
Did you see I still kept the subscription?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so that lets you know that I'm always on your side, even though I get on your ass, okay?
Yeah, give me a second. Yeah. All right, bye, Miss Tracy.
You hear me, boy?
Yeah, give me a second, Dad.
All right. Spending my money. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here slaving, and you just on PlayStation Network giving Sony all my money. The fuck?
At least it's something what you call it, entertaining. It's not like going out in the streets doing, you know. But don't get me wrong, some people be out in the streets still playing.
I know, right? Hey, boy. So check it out. This all I'm saying is that even though I have to get on you about things, what all I'm trying to tell you is that you, no matter what you doing, you know what I'm saying, out here, what I'm telling you is that you still have to give me something so I can be on your side, okay?
Right.
I'm telling you, go ahead.
I actually brought my grades up from the last time.
You should. You ain't got no competition, boy. You get what I'm saying? You got a motherfucking pool in the backyard. You can sit around the pool eating hot dogs and shit. Little kids got to go to nasty ass pools while everybody peeing in the water. Even I pee in the pool. You don't have to deal with that shit. What I'm saying is, dog. What I'm saying is that don't be that child that has so much that you start doing the little stuff that you can't concentrate on the little things. Okay. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you don't put me in a position to where I can't be on your side. Okay. You got to give me something. All right. And when when you're doing everything wrong, then I can't be on your side. Okay. So you got to. I don't care if you're doing wrong. It better be some of that percentage. Better be right. Okay.
Right.
That's all I want to tell you. Okay. Anything you want to tell me?
Nope.
What size shoe you wear now?
I wear a 7.5.
So you up to a 7.5?
7.5.
Okay, that's a 7.5, boy. Stop talking bougie. Hey, listen, just confirm that with your mama and then let me know, okay?
Yeah, I already did because I just got a pair of shoes because of my grades.
Okay, cool. Send me a picture of the shoes that you got, and I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right.
Anything else you want to ask me? All right, love you. Bye.
Love you too.
All right.
Bye.
All right, y'all. Don't let that fool y'all. I'm the worst guy in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know how it is. Like you do a lot, but people always like, "Dad, you ain't shit."
I
Nothing we
like
do
that
is
bad
not
guy
good enough.
attitude. You know what I'm saying?
You
So
feel me? Nothing we do is
what's
good
up, Miss
enough,
Alexis Flower? We brought you to the Simp Police Academy today.
Nothing. I just wanted to just say hi and see how you were doing. I was on Brandon's show when you was attending it and was speaking, so I was just like, I haven't been on your panel in a while, so I wanted to just say hi.
Well, that's cool. Let me make sure I got Alexis Flower right here, y'all. She has a channel. Y'all make sure y'all support her channel and her journey to what she's doing. She motivated me to juice. Now, I am not that good at juicing. I can do the smoothing, but the juices have me hugging that toilet all the damn times, man. Hey y'all, I got IBS. You know what I'm saying? So you know, too much ginger, too much papaya had me up here doing the goddamn toilet dance and my goddamn leg falling asleep. Then I get off the toilet. Then I got to get back on at 15. See, that shit fucks with me. So, but the smoothies, I'm trying to incorporate the different fruits that don't do me bad. You get what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and make sure y'all see what she doing. Leave a comment. You know what I'm saying? If y'all got any dick pics or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Send them over there to her way, and then she might like them. She might not.
Good.
But what we're trying to say is support the sister
Good.
and what she's doing, and she's for the Black community. She's B1, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let her continue to. I know she's light-skinned, so y'all don't get scared, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
She's
brown.
little on the high yellow side, but she definitely have an Africa plan, you know what I'm saying? And she's definitely one of those Black females that does not pay attention to the rhetoric. If the shoe doesn't fit, you know what I'm saying, she's not gonna put those stilettos on if it doesn't
I wanted to ask you a question.
Go ahead, young lady.
So is there any way that
speak up? You gotta speak up a little bit.
Is there any way that you could possibly date Black American women? Or
you know what? There is a chance. You get what I'm saying? There is a 10% chance. If let me tell you something. If a woman had your type of mannerism, I could.
Oh, okay.
So that should tell you I'm looking for a certain type. So now let me throw this question back at you. How many women you know that has that natural, chill, cool Black woman mannerism like you? What's the percentage?
Probably 5%.
Now, so to answer your own question, young lady, is a 5% chance. Now you like how I did that, do you? But
And
that's the truth though, because I'm only looking for a certain type. So therefore, Miss Alexa, I'm old. Even though I talk young, I got that street in my voice. You know what I'm saying? But my knees go with my birth certificate. My back goes with my birth certificate. Now my talk game might be a little young, but everything else is old. So what I'm saying is that I cannot sit around and just follow women just because they look good anymore. Like when I was younger, I was running around chasing every hood booger. I didn't care if her weave smelled like you left the iron on too long on some clothes and burnt it. I didn't care. I was busting them yams raw dog 9 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? But as I got older and I want more, Miss Alexa, if you want more out of life, then you should want more out of the females that you choose to lay up with. Do you agree with that?
Yes, I agree.
So 5%. You know what I'm saying? The rest of them is you. So basically, by your own words, Miss Alexa, you're saying 95% of black women are useless.
Wait, say that again.
No, I'm just messing with you now. I was reaching. I was trying to put words in your mouth. But you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that if you yourself as a female that says 5% has that way of being, then what does that tell you for serious black men like I am? You get what I'm saying? That the pickings are slim. But what I'm saying is, but when it comes to foreign black women, it's more of a percentage of them that does not have that Western mindset. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, if I'm gonna go with the odds, Miss Alexis, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go with the odds to win. I'm not gonna sign a deal where it's a 5%. 5%. You're a businesswoman, right, Miss Alexis? You're a businesswoman, right?
yeah, I'm in the design industry.
Design industry. So if somebody's saying they want you to design something and they only can put up 5% up front, that's not a good deal. So what I'm saying is for because let me tell you something. You know, no pun intended, no type of disrespect. I think a lot of my dick, and I'm not gonna put my dick in a harmful situation for a 5% chance. You know what I'm saying? That's like hitting it's almost like hitting the
Let me ask a
lottery
question
at
real quick.
5%. When you're talking about 5% of 22 million.
Let me
But
ask a question.
go,
So
go ahead.
let me ask her first, and then I'm gonna ask you the same question. So Alexis Fowler, how many men in a percentage, that have good mannerisms, what I'm saying, that you would say, because that's a statistic too. So like, what will you, as a female, what do you say? And after he says his, I'll be honest with my percentage too. Like just so-called men, like it's only 5% of women, and it's kind of sad that it is kind of like that. Because I mean, I would put it more at maybe 10%. I guess I'm trying, but it ain't a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? But so far as the men percentage who have good mannerisms of gentlemen, what would you say?
It's like African
American men, I really don't know because primarily I do not date African American men. It's not off of preference, it's because it's really hard to find African American men that I have common interests with. Um, I live in New York, so it's a ton of Caribbeans here. So I've dated primarily like Jamaicans or Haitian or
Jamaicans are
Trinidadian.
cool.
So
yeah.
Hey, Genocide, excuse me real quick. Does she sound low to you, Mr. Genocide?
Well, actually, not really low, but it did. When she first spoke on that turn, it kind of, it lagged a
Mutter a
can you
little.
little
hear me
bit.
now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So I'm
So,
I'm gonna try my best to talk loud. Can you hear me perfectly now?
yeah, we can hear you. So what is your preference?
Honestly, it could be as long as you're a black man, I'm totally fine. But I'm always like I'm more of a magnet to Caribbean men for some reason. Um, Jamaican, Haitian, Trinidadian. That's what I mostly dated. or even I've dated a few Spanish men, but you know my preference is black men. You don't have to be a certain nationality. Um, Now that I'm single, I've been single for over a year now, and since I am planning to visit Africa, you know, I'm interested in seeing what the dating life is to date like an African guy. I was raised by an African guy in the middle of my childhood. He was Ghanaian, so I'm very familiar with the Ghanaian culture. So, you know, when it came to African American men, like I just didn't find myself dating a lot of them. So I don't know the percentage of how many that I would actually date because they're hard to find. Like sometimes I purposely try to find them and it's like, it's too many, you know, gangsters or degenerates. So I can't really give you a percentage.
Now I understand exactly what she's saying, and let me tell you something, Miss Alexis. They're saying in the chat that your volume is low. So is you talking on speakerphone or you talking on your how you talking?
I'm talking to you through my iPad.
Ah, she just blanked out. Dang. And I
Okay,
love
it's
it when
probably
women come on the
bad.
show because you know what, yo, King, just how most women think that I'm just gonna bite their head off, but I'm really a nice guy. It's just that
Yeah, you
when
did good, bro. You did real good. Like, and
yeah, and my
me,
see my
I like
rants.
when the females join. I like when the females join because I want to hit up. Like, I shut up because like a lot of dudes they want to try to talk and be heard and shit. Like, yeah, you did a good job. I'm like, nah, I shut up. Like, as a female joiner, I want to hear what they got to say because
Right.
that's that ultimate perspective that us as men that we ain't gonna be able to get. And when they be honest like that, yo, we gotta hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta listen.
You're so right, man. And shout out to Mr. XDMC in the building. He said,
Yeah.
one
Shout out,
love to the
man.
panel, the chat. We
Already.
know Mr. Silk Police Academy out here smashing these husky hyenas. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you, man. I had to slow down on them thick chicks, man, because them goddamn chicks be heavy, man. You know, so now don't get me wrong. You catch you a thick chick and she's in the groove, yeah, she can move around a little bit. But let me tell you something, man. Them husky hoes, man, them hoes is lazy. You know what I'm saying? You got to start moving them around like snatching 100-pound bag of flour, man. You know what I'm saying? Those lazy ass chick. Then she want to get on top of you and bounce, about to break your hip and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit takes a lot of work, man. So you know what? I'm trying to tell y'all that I said all that to say that Hustle Smart is on a thick chick diet. I'm on a thick chick diet. You know what I'm saying? I need her to be I need all chicks to be under 140. I used to like the chicks that had the big donkey asses. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? I want a chick with a nice bubble out of her clothes. I want her to look like Pancake Patty with the clothes
Oh,
on.
okay,
But when she
okay.
take it
So
off, it got a nice little bubble. Because I don't want to be wrestling with all that girth.
yeah, they got the shapewear, you know what I'm saying? And females they dress and do what they do, and I ain't knocking that, but that shit that's a thing though, you know what I'm saying? You be like, hold on, this don't look this false advertisement, you feel me?
False advertising. Welcome back, Miss Alessi. Go ahead and say
All right,
something.
can you hear me now?
Oh, you sound way better now.
Yeah,
Okay,
way
I
better.
was on my iPad, so
Yeah, your iPad sucks.
he was asking me about, you know, what is the level, what is the percentage of African American men that I would consider dating, right?
Oh, well, I didn't ask that. I was like, did you think they actually had good mannerisms? Like, what his question and approach was, how many females do you know that have good mannerisms like you? But I'm talking about not like the ones you would date, but like, what is the percentage of the guys that you've seen? Now, you may have seen them, might not want to date them, but they had good mannerisms. What's the actual percentage of that, though?
Oh yeah, yeah, I said 5%. So in reverse, I would
Yeah,
say um I would say this like the same, you know, rating 5% because nowadays it's like when I do find an African American man that I would consider dating, like is whether he has self-hate issues and trying to climb up the ladder to get acceptance from like the Asian community or white community. It's just like when I do find them, it's just like there's like a sacrifice, whether it's mentally or like they don't really like black women that wear natural hair. It's like so many factors when it comes to dating an African American man. So sometimes what
Oh,
I
so it's black guys who don't like a woman actually wearing their natural hair?
Oh
Is
yeah,
niggas out here
she's
like that?
100% right about that.
Oh shit!
yeah.
Well,
So
hold on, let me
um
I don't
interject real
even know
quick
a
before she
nigga like
continue.
that. He
It's
can't be around me.
Well, see, it's a lot of men because it's a lot of men that's just like women that they are influenced by social media. So social media had this long weave down to their ass dragging to make that look like that's what beauty is. So it's a lot of men that go out and chase that same thing because they are addicted to social media just like a lot of females are. And a lot of reason why the men are like that because 75% of them grew up watching their mama walking around with their wigs and got them have to put on her wig before she go to the grocery store. Or she got this Brazilian wavy natural kinky in too. So it's some of the things that they attracted to too. Now me personally, I like a natural hair chick. You know what I'm saying? Like I rather for her hair to look just like mine's than to walk around wearing somebody else's. You get what I'm saying?
Not
But
only that, so and a lot another thing, I like to meet a girl in her natural state first, and then if she do whatever, you know what I'm saying. I don't want to meet you with a disguise on, you know what I'm saying. Like some girls keep it modern, some consider all that other shit. What conservative? I ain't saying it right, conservative, you know. But because I ain't into all that. I want to see how my girl actually look, you know what I'm saying. Like, but some people into all that, you know.
the thing about it, I don't never want her to switch it up. So like a female like Alexis Fowler. God, I'm saying it right. I
Yeah,
almost
I
said it
want to
right
say
the first time. Miss
it's
Alexis
powerful.
Fowler. If she when she shows me her natural state, I want her to always be there. I don't never want her to switch it up. See,
I
I
like that.
actually think that's a fraud. I think that's a fraud for her to show me her natural state, and then the next day she look like RuPaul.
Hey, no
You know that
bull.
that see that
Hey,
ain't
no
it.
bull. When they be dressing up and doing that, somehow when they be putting them eyelashes, I'm like, damn, you was looking cute. Now you got the drag queen makeup on. Now I'm not
I'm
saying
talking about
all
some of them
makeup look like
eyelashes
that.
look like
Yeah,
them ski jumps up there in Aspen, Colorado, man. Like you be thinking that the eyelashes gonna hit them, gonna fall off and get in their eye and blind them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's amazing. But Miss Alexis Flower, like you said, you stay in New York, so I understand where you would find that type of Jamaican guys and all that. I understand that, but the thing about it is, I'm on your side because you have to protect your heart. You get what I'm saying? Because
Mhm,
you know what you bring to the table, not monetarily. You know what you bring to the table as far as your mannerism. So
mhm,
why would you risk your mannerism for some thug Deshante Espinante Brown? You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
That his pants tighter than yours.
Yeah. For example, like I was walking around the neighborhood because I like to exercise. So I took a stroll and I was really hungry. I wanted to get a salad. So I was like dashing to the corner store to get me a salad, and there was like an African American guy walking with an Asian guy, and like he was like in the middle of a conversation, but he stopped right in front of the corner store, and I couldn't, he was blocking my way. So I was just like, excuse me.
he about to holler at you.
No,
He
he was
about to
talking
holler.
to the Asian guy. And let me tell you
I know he's
what the
scared.
Asian
He's like,
guy
I'm gonna
did.
holler at that.
Let me tell you what he did. So the Asian guy, he noticed that I was like in a rush, and he stepped to the side, opened the door, and was like, ladies first. Meanwhile, the African American guy, he felt like disgusted that I was like kind of in a rush, but I was saying excuse me, and he just went in before me while the Asian guy
Was he
held
a
the door
Pookie and
open
Ray
for
Ray?
me.
Was he a Pookie and Ray Ray? Was he undesirable to you?
He was like one of those whitewashed African American guys that only hangs out with like white people or Asian people.
Oh, ooh. And he ain't like that you. Ooh. But the
Yeah.
Asian guy respected that. She. Oh
So
shit.
so when I had walked inside and I was minding my business, I hear him walking behind me talking to the Asian guy. He's like, this is why I don't like black people. But he was mumbling, and I guess he felt some type of way that I was asking him to like go through the corner store door. Like he just stopped in front, and then I guess he felt some type of way and was mumbling something about I can't stand black people. I'm like, you're black and you're telling an Asian guy that you don't like black people, but you're black and you're darker than me, so you're black, the ultimate black. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a self hate thing, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't even focus on them type of people and that type of stuff. Like, I don't even focus on it, but you got to be honest. And, you keep it moving with stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Me, like, if I was to answer that question about like the percentage and stuff, like honestly, us as a people, even including me, like we all got to build and do better. Like, until you know what I'm saying? Because other people ain't gonna do this for us, and
Yeah.
it's getting comical at this point. It's strong and it's smart, and we the best at everything. So why we keep letting this shit happen? Yeah, it's the I don't want to say the oppressors or oppression, but that's definitely going on. Like if anybody with a smart financial mind knows, so you can teach your kid like a monopoly board. Like they don't win over 1,000 damn times, and now we just get to start. So everything we land on, we got to pay for something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if I was in probably East New York and that Asian guy wasn't like right there, and we wasn't in like, the gentrified area that we was at, I would have told him to his face like, you're trying to climb up an imaginary ladder trying to impress a Asian guy. What he's taking in the back of his mind is that you don't like yourself because you're willing to try to impress him by downgrading your own people. But I was just like, I'm not trying to prove his point by getting upset and, talking down on him for doing whatever he did. I'm just going to be silent and just have that Asian guy just talk within himself and be like, wow, black people are really divided. And it's so true.
Now let me ask you a question, Miss Alexa, and I'm glad that you're here. You know what I'm saying? Again, Alexa, she has her own channel, you know what I'm saying, health, growth, and lifestyle channel. So y'all make sure y'all go over there on the playback and uh support her. Now, let me ask you this. So all right, I'm trying to figure out. I don't want it to sound. Okay, let me just ask the question.
Just be
Now,
raw about it.
well, yeah,
You're
of course, I want to be raw. I just don't want to be raunchy. You get what I'm saying? So this is what it is. If you as a female that see the way how black men will try to impress somebody else, another race of people to go ahead. You get what I'm saying? Does
mm,
as a female, does that make the black man even less attractive to you?
well, I'm not going to say black men as a whole because I know that black men are not a monolith. There's different types of black men, but I felt very like if I had a penis, that shit went limp.
Is it see now you understand how I feel when I'm always talking about even though see the only difference between you and me on this subject right here is that I don't even put in the caveat. I don't even put in the asterisk. Not all black women, because I know it's not all. But what I'm saying is the 5% is so. I don't even bring it up. You get what I'm saying? It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of you in a relationship, and you say, and you cook out of 30 days, you cook 29 days. You get what I'm saying? And one day you don't cook, right? And then your
Mhm.
boyfriend will be like, well, goddamn, what about that day you didn't cook? And see, your natural response would be like, why would you even bring up the one day that I didn't cook, nigga?
Yeah.
Why you don't talk about the 29 that I did? See what I'm saying? So in
Yeah.
my case, I don't even bring up the 5% of black women. You get what I'm saying? Because it's so hard to find the 5%. When the 95% of ratchet hood boogers from Southeast DC that all they want is a bag of hair, and a bag of weed. You get what I'm saying? So the majority of them, that's how they act. If the majority act like wig, weed wearing, wild hyena hood rats, I ain't gonna even talk about the 5% that ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because the 95% got me running scared.
Yeah, and
because
when you were
this is the last part, Miss Let's Fly, because the 5% might be in disguise.
Yeah.
So I agree with what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. The only difference between me and you, I just don't say not all. Because me, I just think that pointing out the small, pointing out the minute doesn't matter if the majority is painting the picture. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So therefore, you get what I'm saying? I understand because it's a male point of view, and we're taught to all, we came from a woman, we was raised by a woman. That doesn't give you a free pass. It's the same way when my mom is dead now, but you know what I'm saying? I still never believed in that. I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. Once I got to 14 years old and I was on my own in the streets, I wouldn't let nobody touch me. That would be mama, daddy, anybody. You can't run up on me and put your hands on me talking about I'm your child, so I should let you. It's like I should be honored that you want to put your hands on me and rough me up because I don't want to listen to you and I don't want to do what you tell me to do. I think that's a false thing in the black community that we always threaten our kids. See, you can threaten your child enough to the point that your child will stop liking you, or change that. Your child will stop looking at you as a caregiver. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll just look at you somebody as that's who I go to on Sunday to get something to eat. That's who I go to on Thanksgiving and get some turkey. That's the person that I buy gifts from. But you really don't really fuck with your parents no more. Because they have this what I call it mama supremacy. Just like black supremacy, white supremacy. It's a mama supremacy thing.
There we go. Look, hashtag mother supremacy.
Hashtag mama supremacy. Yeah, believe me, I coined that phrase, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I coined that. Y'all ain't never heard nobody call it mama supremacy.
Yeah.
But that's how a lot of black women act, to the point that their kids still love them because they're their mom, but a kid doesn't see you as a caregiver.
That's smart. Hold on, let me cut you right quick.
Go ahead.
You know what? You know what I be saying? And y'all about to love this shit. I hate this shit though. I see a black woman and she be husky booger wolf bitch. Like you say, look,
True.
like you little black bitch, or you little motherfucker. Not you. No, you stupid bitch. I'm like, I'll be looking to who they talking to, and I be like, damn, that kid ain't nothing but like 4, 3, 7. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that kid is small. Like you shouldn't be talking to a person that small like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I agree with you 100%. Let me ask you this question, Miss Alexis. Do you think that black people, we talking about black people in general, boys and girls, do you think we thrive under black women being 75% raising kids? Now I understand whatever the reason is why the man is or not there, but it doesn't change the fact that 75% are being raised by black women. Do you think that under this new regime of mama supremacy, a black mama supremacy, are we thriving or just surviving?
We're just surviving, and the fact that 75% of our children are being raised by black women, I'm disgusted with that. It creates a lot of sensitive men. It creates a lot of masculine women. It also creates a mindset for the black man to feel like the woman should be paying for everything, or it just
Come on with it.
it creates a very masculine feminist environment, because femininity is not going to help our community at all. And the fact that black women feel like they're more powerful than black men, is creating more fire. And I'm totally against it. Like, one of the main reasons why I had broke up with an individual was because his mother raised him, and he felt like a woman should be, handing him certain things, and he tried to carry that within my relationship, and I was just like, no, like, my when my dad comes to visit me and he wants to go out and do stuff, I don't even have to mention money when around him. He takes care of me when I'm in his presence, and he shows me exactly how a man should treat a woman. So I'm not going to be having a dad like this and then having a boyfriend that wants me to come out my wallet. I said, hell no. And it's because he was raised by a black woman that provided him everything. And I just don't believe in that. I really believe in patriarchy, that a man should be in charge of the household, in charge of the country, but black women are trying to be the leaders. I don't believe that. And then
Now,
they
that
cry
now be,
about them having to do everything.
now let me ask you a
Oh,
follow up
yeah,
question.
you're right. They want so much on the plate. They want you at the end of the plate, but you want to eat like a man. You gotta work like a man too. But at the same time, our black females, it's a lot of them doing very good. Who won't get high, they in the higher standards, but they don't get respected. And then all the negative, you know what I'm saying, ones come out. But go ahead on, so please.
No, you good, you good, you good, you good. That's definitely allowed on this channel. So let me ask you this follow up question, Miss Alexa. So if that's the case, and but do you think, like, now remember, I have this saying, I'm pretty sure you don't heard me say this before, that said the reason that men act like this, because they're raised up by these husky hyena hoes, you get what I'm saying, out here by themselves. So now, just like you said, you have created some feminine men, right? we, we,
Yeah.
we, we together, right? Now
Mm.
think about it. Now you think about it in the sense of men acting more feminine now. They're into more of their feminine feelings. So that makes them more aggressive on an emotional level, right? So
Yeah.
now let's do it on the flip side. The females is talking like they got all the money now. You get what I'm saying? We all the boss bitches now. We you know what I'm saying? We can pay for our own trips. We can pay our own way.
Yeah, the
So
boss
so what
bitch
I'm saying
era.
is
Yeah, we in the
what
boss bitch era right now.
so, so so what I'm saying is that do you see how, see, when a man brags, he have to be, is it's the old saying, like they say, okay, put your money where your mouth is, right? That's what we tell men, right? So what I'm
Hmm.
saying is that, do you think that women, change that, do you see how men are putting that same thing towards women, to be like, okay, you the boss bitch, you the most educated, you make all the money, you're doing all this stuff, so put your money where your mouth. Now, see, I know that that's not you that's saying it like that, but this is what society is promoting. You get what I'm saying? So now, do you have now it don't make sense. Now I'm not saying it makes sense, but what I'm saying is, do you understand why men are now saying, hey, you pay for this?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. They don't really understand that, bragging about degrees, bragging about money, that's going to turn off a real man that wants to provide for you, that wants to be in charge of the household, because he's going to think that, oh, I'm going to have to compete for my natural role with her, all because she wants to brag and impress other females in the world. Like, that's what they don't really think about. They want to brag, but it makes it very unattractive for real men that really wants to take care of them and provide for them to stick around. No man wants to compete with a woman for his natural role, and it's just
Except
gonna
for
it's
the
gonna
except for mama boys. Do you get it now?
Yeah, yeah. And you know, I had to learn that with my, you know, previous relationship, and I had to look within myself and be like, why the hell did I attracted him in the first place? And it's because I was bragging about my career, I was bragging about my degrees, how much money I make, and me being an independent black woman. And when mama boy hears that, he's like, okay, I could probably, you know, make her do 50-50. You know, if something happens with me financially, she could step up or she could give me money and stuff like that. You know, I'm reaching my 30s. I'm going to be 30 later on this year, and I really, you know, messed up a lot of productivity that I could have had just by, you know, bragging about the things that I have because I attracted the wrong person. So
That's a tough deal. See, one thing about it is King Genocide. Men, we've been braggadocious forever. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even men to men, man to man, we still looking at you like, all right, nigga, you doing all that bragging. Why you sitting up here talking about you got to wait the payday to pay me? See, even men, we put that pressure on each other. You know what I'm saying? Of that talking that shit. Don't we got all type of saying for men. Don't write a check that your ass can't catch. That cash. Don't be out there talking shit if you can't fight. See, the problem with black female these days, Miss Alexis, is that they do not understand what bragging gets you. See, black men know that when you brag, you become a target. See, that's what we know in the hood. You sit around here pulling up in the hood in a brand new goddamn
It's a
Charger
double
with the
standard.
rims on. You are a
It's a double
target.
standard, man.
You
It's
have
a
to
double
move a
standard.
certain type of way. You got to carry a strap. You can't be caught in this neighborhood after midnight. See, women, what's going on with women right now is so new that y'all have not learned the ramifications or the repercussions that comes with being braggadocious.
yeah,
So what happens is that to these men is that, well, shit, if I only make goddamn $800 to $1,000 a week, and this chick over here busting $1,500, 2,000, we sitting there like, well, why the hell would you, like, as a man, like, put it this way. Let me explain it like this without being long winded. If I go to the club with me and King Genocide go to the club, and he's sitting on $5,000 and I'm sitting on $500, right? And then, but King Genocide with the 5 stacks, and he's sitting up there saying, "Hustle smart, you gonna buy the drinks." Me and him might end up getting a fight. And I'm like, "Nigga, you sitting on 5,000." Do you get it now, Miss? Do you get it now, Miss Alexis?
yeah,
If you make more money than the man is just gonna look at you at not as the breadwinner. You get what I'm saying? He said, why would you not kick in? Why would you sit? Why, if you making $2,000 a week, let's just say you making $100,000 a year, right?
yeah,
So this man is saying, is why is your little cute, sexy ass sitting over here with these leggings on, making $2,000 a year, not want to kick in on nothing, but because you thinking on some old, a man, I want to let a man be a man. See, a man don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Of let me be a man. You know what I'm saying? When you make more money. See, because at the end of the day, it's no protection for a man, Miss Alexis. See, if you make $2,000 a week and you fall on your ass, it's over 64 programs that will help you get back on your feet.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact, Miss Alexis Flower, you're light-skinned. So if you get online and get to crying and sniffling and start making snot bubbles come out your nose, guess what'll happen?
Yeah, I get sympathy.
You will get sympathy, but let me come on here hustle smart now. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, I'm broke. What you think they're gonna say?
Nigga, pull up your bootstraps.
Exactly. See, so this is what you call a the double standard. See, women now that they're boisterous, they don't understand that. A man should be a man. No. See, the double standards See, that's one of the things that men see. Some double standards men agree with. Let me tell you one. Kevin Samuels. I'm glad I incorporate him back in the show. Kevin Samuels always talk about women get in the club free. If she look good enough and she fine enough, she can get in the club free. She can get in VIP. She can get free drinks. She can get a free meal. She can get a free trip. She can fly to Dubai and let Prince Yokoshima shit on her. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit. A woman can go out on the weekend and come back with a $15,000 Birkin bag.
Yeah, like you don't, as women, you don't have to brag about you being a boss, or you don't have to, create businesses to feel important. Like, if women knew how to really be women and really know how to be feminine without bragging, like, they will be in better situations. You don't have to like wear a lace front wig or wear name brands to feel important or feel like a boss. Like, if women just be more quiet and just rested in their femininity, they're able to get those free trips, get money and all that stuff. But it's like we got the whole game wrong. Like, we really do.
And you know what the problem is about what you just said, which is you see, I worded my words carefully. It's a problem, but you're not wrong. See, this is one thing that females have. They get that makes them look retarded, because it's a problem, because most women would call you a pick me for even saying what you just said.
Yeah,
They would call you weak. See, this is the problem. So this is what's happening in this world, Miss Alexis.
Nothing against you, but he right. When he said that, and we know your standpoint, because I like. Hey, look, go ahead and respond to it. Because some of them females don't understand that, because they ain't on your. No, what I'm saying, like, hire the females, the ladies, ladies and gentlemen. We need to go back to that. You feel me?
Yeah.
See, but it's too far gone, because women have a taste of power. See, the thing about me, I don't know why I say this shit, but I'm a Scorpio. You get what I'm saying? So I'm a type of person. I got a big. Let me tell y'all something. Any of y'all niggas talk about y'all a Scorpio out there and y'all are not branded, you are a Scorpio by default. Every Scorpio has some type of brand. You either got the M, you got the Scorpion, you either got the red and black. I got all four. I got a big gigantic M, and under that M, I got a big gigantic Scorpion, and all of it is red and black. I am a true definition of a Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? But so I sit back and analyze a situation. I sit back and watch the room. Women got that taste of power. And the reason why it doesn't bother men like me, Miss Alexis Flower, because I compete. You get what I'm saying? But I understand to where this is going with women. And the problem is that nobody can tell women nothing. So just like now, I just explained to you why those mama boys are looking for females like that, is because they doing it the same way. The men have the men traits have copied. Men have copied female traits. It used to be the woman that looked at a man that's a high value man, or a man that's taking care of everything, and she says, you know what, I'm gonna be a good woman to her, I'm gonna be a good woman to him, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna let him take care of everything. See, now it's women in charge. Right now, Miss Alexis, women have the loudest voice. Don't get me wrong. I talk pretty loud, but I don't talk louder than women. You get what I'm saying? Like, women have, and not only do women talk the loudest, they have the biggest platform, and they have the political party on their side. Black men don't have nobody on their side. So right now, you know how they say like women used to be in survival mode. Now, Miss Alexis Flower, men are in survival mode. So when men are in survival mode, who are they going to gravitate to? They're going to gravitate to Alexis Flower. She's an educated sister that's making at least $100,000 a year. The roles have changed because of women bravado. See, women could have did all this stuff that they're doing now, Miss Alexis, and kept it on the low. Just like how you see, have you ever watched the movies American Gangster with Denzel Washington, Miss Alexis?
Yeah.
You remember how Denzel Washington in the movie, he was talking about fuck Nicky Boy, fuck all them other drug dealers. They all loud and out there. They want to let everybody know they sell drugs. He said the loudest in the room is the weakest in the room. But just because you're the weakest in the room, don't mean you still ain't got money. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now women are maybe not you, Miss Alexis, but you still are gonna be lumped in with the rest of these women. Why? Because you are a high value female in the sense of how much money you make. So if a man is in survival mode, he's picking up the traits of a female. He's gonna get with the female that's making the more money because she makes more money than him. Miss Alexis, everything is getting higher. Women income is going up, but men income is stagnated or going lower.
Yeah. Like
So
a lot of the men like out here in New York, like, the ones that don't have like a job like you have, that have like financial stability, a lot of them are like delivery workers for Amazon, UPS. I see a lot of them doing that now. Even like women, ones that haven't really had like a stable financial history. Like a lot of them are doing, the Amazon deliveries and stuff. But I mean, I don't knock hustles, but I'm seeing that a lot of us don't really got our stuff together. Like even me being, I have an office job, or I work in the design industry. Like I feel like I still haven't done enough, but I'm working on it.
but it's what it is that it's your mind is just like this. Most people use a certain percentage of their brain. It's whatever you choose to use that percent of the brain for. You got some people that use that part of the brain that you're using, they use it for dancing. Some people use it for singing. You got the bitches out here selling pussy, they out here using it to prostitute themselves. You got the niggas out here using their part of that brain is to be degenerate fuck niggas. You get what I'm saying? So it's the thing of it is that you don't feel like you did enough, but to the average fuck nigga and the average husky bitch, you know what I'm saying? She looking at you like, God damn, that bitch got it going on. You know what I'm saying? This is how they're gonna be talking. You know what I'm saying? And you're sitting there like, damn, I ain't did enough. So right there, you should understand that you're on a different, not a different frequency. You're on your brain level is on a different plateau. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, normal nigga shit is not gonna be. You're not gonna be impressed by it. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying?
So like
So the only way that you can fall weak to it, Miss Alexa, if you fall weak.
Yeah. For example, like I've caught like in the past, after being natural for so many years, years ago, I put the relaxer back in my hair, but from like a year ago or 2 years ago, I cut off all my hair and regrew my hair back. I was like, it's very hard as a natural African proud person to survive in the United States, because we as black women, we are expected to be in a certain box. And it's like, now if you're not a boss B, then you're not worth anything. And because I'm so focused on like my Africa plan, I don't feel like none of most black women here in America, I can't relate to them because I don't have the same values as them. And I found myself just separating myself from majority of my relatives that have, this ignorant mindset, thinking that, it's okay to wear weaves, it's okay to drink wine and deep fried grits and have an unhealthy lifestyle. Like my dad has taught me to take care of my body from inside out. He taught me about the juice, and that's why I do it now. And besides my dad, my little brother, like those are the only two people that I really, mess with in my family, because it's like everybody's under some type of spell. Is whether it's the weave spell, the weed, the the weave, the hair, wigs, and all that other stuff. We have different ways how to cover our trauma and to cope with certain things that we deal with in America. And I'm at the point where it's like, I don't want to deal with none of that stuff. I don't want to wear weave. I don't want to wear, a whole bunch of makeup every single day. I don't want to wear lashes. I like to do, design projects for clients every now and then, but I want my peace, and I just don't feel like I relate to most people here because everybody wants to drink the Kool-Aid, the white supremacy Kool-Aid, and I'm not here for it.
Now let me ask you this: since we brought up African plan, and that's a good segue into the DNA thing for my DNA results and everything. As far as your African plan, I got two questions. What does an African plan mean to you, and what part of Africa do you have with your African plan? You can answer that in the
Say
order
the
you want
last
to.
question over again.
What what part of Africa is in your African plan? What
Okay.
country I meant?
Okay. So, with the first question, what does it mean to me?
Yes.
Is more black men leadership, more patriarchy, because I don't feel like black men have hopes to have leadership here in America anymore. So I feel like me as a black woman that wants to be, feminine and to have a black man in my household, I feel like I have to go somewhere else, which is probably Africa. And I feel like there would be more black leadership there. There would be more peace. I don't have to dim down my blackness around people. I could be myself. I could have did I say peace already? Yeah. Just to fully accept my blackness, that's what it means to me. And for the second question, where I'm interested in, for some reason, I want to go to Ghana, or I want to say Ghana, but to me, for some reason, the stability and the statistics are leading me to the southern part of Africa or the east side of Africa, because those areas are more stable
You're
and
right.
more developed.
You're right. See, since my DNA has came back to Sierra Leone, the Mende Teme tribe, I am eligible for the citizenship. Now, but my background, you know what I'm saying? Because Hustle Smart used to be a thug, y'all. I just want to
Yeah.
put that disclaimer out there. I've probably been locked up, I've probably been locked up at least 14 times, at least. That's
Mm,
14 that I can think of. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was
yeah.
at a point where I used to get locked up at least 2 times a year, regardless, at least twice a year. That just was a hot boy lifestyle. It just goes through that. Matter of fact, niggas would be like, man, 2 times a year ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So I got to make sure that my background don't hold me back. You get what I'm saying? As far as my criminal record, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so if I'm allowed to if my background check come back and they be like, well, Hustle Smart, you an old nigga now, so you cool now. You know what I'm saying? We see when you was fucked up. Now you cool and you got money. So I'm gonna add my bank statement in there too, just to try to give myself a little leverage. But
Yeah.
if Sierra Leone doesn't fuck with me, then my thing is just like you. I see East Africa for it's like Kampala that's building and going to, or you can go all the way with already developed like Kenya or something like that. But I definitely don't want to do South Africa because South Africa just got too many white people for me. I'm just being honest. And I don't even hate white people like that, y'all, but I just ain't trying to go to Africa to see white people.
I'm not trying to be around them, so I
I
wouldn't even want to.
I ain't trying to be. I want to go somewhere. I don't give a fuck if they always talk about tourism and wherever. I still want to go somewhere where it's 90%, at least 90% black people. So I'm looking at places like Zimbabwe. You know what I'm saying? Places like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, it has to be that. But now, if Sierra Leone fucks with me, then I will definitely Because once you become a citizen, you can build quicker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, and you know, I might come up as Sierra Leone. It's not in my ancestry DNA, but a lot of people that originate from the South are coming up as Sierra Leone. On my ancestry, it showed up primarily like Cameroon, Congo, Western Bantu, and then the second most was Nigeria. The countries that I was really looking into was Botswana, Rwanda, and Tanzania. Botswana is, if I had to choose, it would be Botswana, but because they don't accept dual citizenship,
Right.
I'm going towards Rwanda. But something in me, you know, my African roots, is like, just go to West Africa, just go to
Yeah.
West Africa. But the stability and the growth and the economy, growth and the business hub is in Rwanda. You could file a business within 6 hours. You could get your license within like a whole day.
Right.
And you could also file a visa that will last you 10 years. And you just have to leave the country every 6 months.
See, this is the thing where I was explaining earlier before you got on, is that, I understand. To see, when we talking like this, we're just talking common sense. But see, to some Africans, it can sound like elitism. See, believe me, I had to look at it from two different angles, Miss Alexis. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at, see, the way I did it, I don't know if you heard me, that I did it on the sense of I counted your money to when you travel. See, 9 out of 10, if you travel, whatever country you travel to in Africa, 9 out of 10, you're gonna spend $800 to $1,200 on the plane ticket, right?
Yeah.
And let's say if you stay there 7 days. Now especially being a female, you ain't finna stay nowhere where you got to worry about motherfucking beating on the doors and whatever. You're gonna stay somewhere at a nice hotel. So you're gonna spend at least $80. You can get a nice hotel over there for between $70 and $100, right?
Yeah.
So let's do the math. You just spent $1,200 on a plane ticket. You just spent $500. If you stay in 7 days, you're gonna spend at least $500 to $700 on your accommodations, right? Right there, that's $1,900. You ain't ate a damn thing yet. So women, a lot of women, they can go out there and do the little, the little street meat or whatever. But for the most part, women gonna eat at a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? So let's add another $20 to $30 a day far as your meals. That's another $200. So let's talk about transportation. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be jumping on the back of no motorbikes. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men do it, but a lot of women don't jump on a motorbike flying through traffic like that. So let's just say another $100 on transportation for a whole week, that taking you around the Africa. So that's 100, 150, 250, 100 for transportation, 150 for food. Then there's 500, let's say $500 for accommodations. That right there is already $650, $750, and $1,200 ticket. That's $1,950, Miss Alexis. Do you know do you know what the average income in Africa is? Just average?
Some of it is like $2 a day, depending on where you at.
So let's go on the high end and even say $50 a day, right? That's still what you just spent in a week time. That's people yearly income. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So therefore, they ain't got no choice but to see you as an elitism, because they know you just spent their yearly income on a vacation.
Yeah.
See, do you get? See, it took me a while to understand. I just thought that they was hating on us. You get what I'm saying? Talking shit about us. But what I'm saying is that we looking at $2,000 as leisure.
That's just rent money.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? So your rent money, you basically doing that leisure just to go over there to a country where that's their lifestyle. See, leisure for you is $2,000. Leisure for you is $2,000 for them is the lifestyle. That's how they're taking care of their whole entire family the whole entire year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now, then they hear you talking about no shit. I want to build, do a citizenship. I want to open up a business. How could they not see you as elitism?
And with all of that, like I understand that people want to make YouTube content and to create have something to talk about, but I think as a female, we should all keep that on the low because we're
Mm.
already vulnerable, and to be in like a patriarch um black country, that could be, dangerous for us.
It is very dangerous.
Honestly, like I'm different from most of my family members. Like they sometimes call me crazy because I don't do the typical retarded stuff that they do. Honestly, like the other day I had seen like a guy, riding like a bicycle or like riding on a motorbike in Rwanda, and it looks pretty safe. I'm like, well, sure, if he can do it, I can do it. Honestly, I like to walk. I like to take motorbikes. I wouldn't mind doing some of that stuff, honestly. And the African superstar, her name is Jeannie. I don't know if you watch her, but she's in Ghana and she took a little vacation in like a different part of Ghana to go to the beach, and she was referred to hotels where each night was like $10.
Right.
There's different ways. I mean, of course, I would like to have like a bougie vacation in Africa, but like at the same time, we're trying to get away from those bad habits. If there's cheaper alternatives, why not take those alternatives?
Well, this is the thing though. You can only do what African superstar did because she already been there.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if you coming over there your first time, you ain't finna goddamn go no. You ain't finna trust no goddamn $10 spot with no reviews.
I'm gonna go take my butt to a corporate hotel
Oh,
where
come
there's
on, Shawty. You gonna be at
security.
the Palm. You gonna be at the, where they got 2 restaurants and they got a bar downstairs.
And you
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 know what
know
I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna I'm gonna go to like at least one nightclub out of the week just to see how it is.
Exactly. So this is but this is the problem. This is why, because this is what I had to figure out. I had to figure out that the Africans, they was basing the elitism conversation based on the people that was the first time goers, because the first time goers, they was the one that was getting all the attention. You get what I'm saying? So I had to sit back and look at it. I had to put it in a triangle and look at it from 3 different ways. You know what I'm saying? To see why it was. But if you notice, even when it come to what that chick Eat Love Migrate, whatever her name is, even after she had been there in Ghana, you see how she moves now. You know what I'm saying? She moves
Yeah.
differently than when she
Yeah.
first. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, I
She
watch her channel. She does the DIY tiny home and farm thing.
So think about it like this. She still so what I'm saying is, after she been there for a while, she reinvented herself.
Yeah, she had to after that situation.
But think about it like that though. So what I'm saying is though, see, this is what I call a bad good situation. She
Yeah.
still was in a situation with a guy that still had some type of respect among the community. He was respected in the community. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, it could have been a Pookie in Ghana. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it would not have went that way. So what I'm saying is, for him being the person that he is, he still had to show some type of restraint, even though it got messed up. You get what I'm saying?
He had to, use his African privilege.
You get what I'm saying? But what I'm
Yeah.
saying, if it was a little Pookie in Africa, it could have been worse. She probably couldn't not made it alive. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Yeah.
because you can to get rid of somebody that's not from that country is easy. Like what I'm saying is, like, a Puka could have been like, you know what, Eat Love, whatever her name is, I forget her name, but
ES.
ES, let's go to this village up here in say if you was my girlfriend and we're in Africa, and I know you trying to break up with me or trying to do something different, but I see you on YouTube getting all this money, and it ain't gonna be my money. I ain't gonna be able to get none of this money no more, right? So let me tell you how a guerrilla hustler thinks. Especially a starving guerrilla hustler. Man, you know what? Shit, I don't want to see goddamn Alexa with nobody else. Make it, especially this goddamn this Vin man nigga that built up like Mr. Atlas with 0.3% body fat. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I ain't swinging like that. So let me do this. All right, Miss Alexis, let's go out to eat. Let's have a good time. Let me give you a back row. You know what? This weekend, we're going to go to this remote village up here, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody there. You're going to be good. You're going to be able to get some good footage. You know what I'm saying? And it could be somewhere where I know where they send up here sex trafficking chicks. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So I could be like, take your ass up there and leave you there. Yeah. Ain't no police officer in Ghana gonna be like, they like, oh, you left her? Yeah. Nobody ain't gonna be like, well, you was wrong and we're gonna hold you and we're gonna do investigation. Oh, that happens in the USA. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you take a trip, if you take a female on a trip in America and you come back by yourself, they're gonna hold you as a suspect, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't happen in Africa. They just like, you left, that's it. And then she'll be gone and it'll be caught up in the trafficking system. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that it's easy to get rid of a female in Africa than it is in the United States.
Remember the story about Tiger Booty, the white girl?
Oh yeah.
She was gone.
Gone. So what I'm saying is that she was in a bad situation, but still a bad situation happened to the right person because they was up there in rural, Tamale when that happened?
Tamale.
That's, you know what I'm saying? Tamale, you out there.
Yeah, that's the farm. That's like a farm village.
So what I'm saying is though, how easy it would have been for him to have somebody from the village outside to go get her and bury her ass. That would have been it.
Yeah, I totally understand. And like, those two people, like, I just wish them the best, but that's the culture clash. And that's the
culture clash. You get what I'm saying? Now, I didn't like how they tried to make her look bad when she was saying that, I paid you and put, she was just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I saw a lot of people tried to jump on her. I'm like, oh, okay. Now I ain't on that. I talk a lot of shit.
You talking about brand show?
Go ahead, King Genocide.
Oh, that was in a moment, especially.
Right, we talk shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I hear women say suck my dick. It don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying?
When it was some male and female relationship, that ain't our business. So that's how I always suck on that one.
I agree with that to a certain degree. The only reason why I don't agree with that 100% is because they put it online. You know what I'm saying? Now, you just at your house and y'all over there making noise, I ain't going over to that shit. But what I'm saying is that he made sure that he recorded his part and she made sure she recorded her part. So what I'm saying is that both of them didn't have to put that online.
They Will Smith us.
No, they ain't Will Smith because she...
How you know they Will Smith?
No, the reason why, because it's just like how it is with a female. So say for instance, me and Alexis together, and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, I go to acting funny with her, and the next day she see me with goddamn Beyonce. You see what I'm saying? So compared to Prince, what's his name? Prince Ayoko, what his name is? Prince Ayoko?
Yeah.
So Prince Ayoko, then he saw motherfucking Vin Man. Let me tell you something. I ain't nothing gay about me. That goddamn nigga Mr. Vin Man ain't a bad looking man. You get what I'm saying? He's a real nice looking young black man. You get what I'm saying? And the nigga built up like he works out all the time. You get what I'm saying? Compared to Prince Ayoko that looks like any average nigga in Africa. So what I'm saying is it's still the optics. It's still a jealousy thing. You can't help but to be jealous of a nigga that goddamn that that is physically is physically superior than you. You know what I'm saying? Not only physical for strength, but in looks too. You get what I'm saying? If you line Prince Ayoko and Vinman up side by side, and you got a million black women looking at them two men and say he would get 999,990 black women. Maybe 10 women will choose Prince Ayoko just because Vinman is too pretty. Pause.
Yeah.
Because there's some women that just don't like pretty niggas. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that
it's the difference between being attractive and actually being a real man. And actually,
but see, this is the thing, because I watched the show. Vinman ain't a bad guy.
No, he seems like a really nice guy.
He's actually one of the rare dudes that got all these physicals and looks, and he kind of caters to her. No, not kind of. He caters to her. You know, he the type of nigga that let her jump on his back and he walking 10 miles through the bush with her. You know what I'm saying?
They look like a really nice couple. They're a really nice couple. They're compatible with each other.
King Genocide, we only talking about this situation. You get what I'm saying? That's how we know that this wasn't no game. This something that really happened. And this is why, because I watched it from the beginning too. We talking about ES. You know who ES is, King Genocide?
Oh yeah, I know her.
So what I'm saying is, but I understand, Miss Alexis, why he got jealous, because in all actuality, she was living at his house. And if you're living, I don't give a damn, Miss Alexis. If we was fucking before, but we're not fucking no more, you still staying here. We in a relationship, but we not in a relationship. You still got the it ain't like, even though you're staying with me, you can't, even though we ain't together, you can't bring no niggas over here.
Plus, he's like married to like multiple women too.
Right, but see,
that's the difference.
But that's still,
I'm the man. You don't bring no man over to my shit. They ain't help work or nothing on my shit. I don't want to provide for y'all. Fuck that shit.
So it's the same thing where I was just saying, like Alexis, me and you together, but we broke up. You still staying at the house with me, and then all of a sudden, then you get a glimpse of me, you know, being friendly and being curtsy with Beyonce. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I totally get it. Like
it was just a problem. It was just a problem that needed to be. They needed to just separate. You get what I'm saying? So my thing is this: when the only problem I saw on her side was that when she didn't want to be with him no more, she should have just separated herself.
Yeah,
because she was still living up under his authority and safety. You get what I'm saying?
exactly.
Like, people didn't fuck with her because of Prince Ayoko. You get what I'm saying? She just got lucky enough to deal with another man that has a lot of authority too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of authority. He provides safety for her too. But I'm telling y'all straight up, the ES story is not a common story.
Yeah.
That rarely happens, that she go from a prince to motherfucking Superman. You get what I'm saying? It just, she definitely elevated, but she does look like the sugar mama in the situation. Do you agree with that?
There's certain things I pick up on, and I'm not going to say that because I don't know exactly their situation.
No, we just how you feel, because I don't know either for a fact. So, but we see what we see. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and she is from America. She is a California girl, so you get what I'm saying? We know what it is.
I think that was part of the issue between her and Prince Ayoko is the masculinity, the toxic Black female masculinity that we're dealing with, and I pick up on a lot of stuff from watching her videos between her and Vinman. And I kind of do feel like they have like a gender clash.
Come on, expand on that, cause I can't wait for people to listen to this from a because see when I say it, it's from a man point of view, and so it's gonna be biased. You know what I'm saying? So I want you
It's
to
like when you watch her videos and stuff like that. Of course the property is her property, and the man is like contributing to it, but it's more of her leadership rather than his.
Mm.
But I definitely see there's some type of a little bit of friction there because they do say certain things to each other where he's like making fun of her being the leader, saying certain things to him, and he's like kind of getting frustrated. But I mean, if they like that type of dynamic, then I that's what she wants. Then that's fine with me. I watch her videos. I support her project, but I don't know, like something that's just a part of life that we have to like unlearn. I try not to do that. I try not to be that way. I'm not trying to have no competition with the man.
Have you have you donated money to her?
No, no.
Do
Prince
you do
Ayoka actually watches my videos and stuff. He responds. He's like a subscriber of mine. But yeah, I think no, I actually probably donated one time. I think when she first got married to Vin Man, when they had announced that they were married, I think I had donated at least one time, but I subscribe to both of them. Like I'm a very neutral person.
mm,
I try to look at the good in both sides and try to understand both sides. It's just that between those two, it's just a culture shock
yeah.
and a clash. And she might be having some type of masculinity issue when it comes to being with a man, but I think her project is pretty cool, honestly.
You think it's what?
I think her project of her building her own house is pretty cool.
Now let me tell you why I think it's a problem. It's a total problem because see, sometimes young men, especially like you see in America, American men and African men are the same. American man will let you take charge until you get what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Till he feels like you shouldn't be in charge no more because at the end of the day, he is a man and you're in his country. You get what I'm saying? Like at
yeah,
the end of the day, you're what I'm saying is, Miss Alexis, she's only got protection because he gives it.
yeah,
People ain't running up on ES in Africa because of Vin Man.
yeah,
People wasn't running up on ES because of Prince of Yoko in the beginning. It's what I'm saying is her protection is by a man. So what I'm trying to tell you, if it wasn't for Prince of Yoko and Vin Man, she couldn't do what she do.
yeah,
Because he helps her with dealing with contractors, dealing with different ways. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, he's able to he provides a service to the point where after it's all said and done, regardless if it was her money that's fronting the bill, he's still gonna feel like he's the reason of why it got done. Because I say this, without him or Prince of Yoko being that having that security blanket around her, and we talk about in the outskirts, rural gunner now. If she was in Accra, I wouldn't say none of this shit. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
But we talking about in rural, and we know that in rural Africa. Well, let me just say, I don't even like the word rural, and I'm sitting here saying it. In North Africa is crazy patriarch, right?
yeah,
It's like women shut up. You better bow down to me or sleep outside with the goats. So it's definitely ma'ams say whatever. So what I'm saying is at any given time, then man can take that shit from her. He can either take it or destroy it.
yeah.
And ain't no such thing as no insurance plan over there.
And you never know. You have to be careful because you don't. does she know exactly whose land it is? Did she really
Come
purchase
on.
that land?
Talk to me. Talk
There's
to
a whole
me.
bunch of things, that factors into it. And I take notes, like her situation with Prince Ayoko. I definitely took notes on that. I took notes on her, her location and stuff like that. I look up to her as a black woman, but I'm also being worried about her safety in general.
Exactly. So what I'm
Mm.
saying is that what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that he can easily in northern Ghana have her ass killed and he can take over the property.
Yeah, I just hope that's not the case.
What,
I
so,
really
but
hope
this is
so.
what I'm saying to the point because the way it looks to me and everybody else knows because Prince Vimy don't get no donations. All the donations go to her. What job does he work at?
I don't know. He just works on the property from what I see.
So then by that logic, who is his boss?
Yep. Her.
See,
That.
see the thing about it, the thing about most people, they think that I'm an arrogant guy, but I'm real logical. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't like that because I'm I'm what you call a funny logical guy. So I can make you wrong in a funny way, but it's based on logic.
And can we talk about like women like me or even ES that wants to move to Africa, but like we don't have any family members that's going to check up on us going there.
Period. Yeah, what I'm saying is that I'm glad you brought that up because you're adding that layer. You remember I told you I look at a situation three different ways? That's the third way. That makes the triangle.
And
It's
my main concern when it came to her, like I was really concerned about her because she was put out in the middle of the night.
right.
And she recorded herself saying that there's difficulties for her to maintain doing the project that she was doing. And I'm just thinking, girl, like you better move to a different town. Don't stay in Tamale because Prince Ayoko stays in Tamale. And that's where his lineage owns a lot of land. He's able to make moves just by a click of a button. And I've talked to him before, but it just seems like there's still some tension.
Tension.
Yeah.
It has to be. What I'm saying is, it has to be tension because you got to look at it from a male point of view. I let this American woman, this light skinned American woman, come over here. I befriended her. I brought her into my family. You know what I'm saying? She worked with my wives and, you know what I'm saying, got along with them. I would protection, let her do her thing, gave her security and everything. And then she left me to go with a dude that looked better than me that he know. The thing about it is he knew that man. He know who he is.
Yeah, and
So Miss
my
Alexis,
yeah.
you don't break up with me and goddamn fuck with a nigga I know, especially in a third world country. You don't even really do that in America.
Yeah.
So
And
she did that. So she did that. So let me ask you this: Do you know or have any idea of how far she lives from Prince Ayoko?
no, no, I really don't know, and I would have moved furthest away from him
Further,
because
so thank you.
yeah,
So
I
now
would
do
have
you see?
moved away from him because you don't know. We've dealt with African American men, and African American men could kill you if an African American man could just kill you just because you broke up with him. Just
They
imagine,
would.
just imagine what an African prince would do if you showed up to his village with a
Mm-hmm.
whole nother
Come
man
on.
and
Come
the
on.
whole entire compound told on her. So
Come on.
I would have
So
thought I would have been dead.
see, this is the thing. This is the thing, Miss Alexis. Like you say, it's men in America that will know that they're gonna go to jail for the rest of their life by the female, and they still do it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So think about in a country where it ain't no repercussions. They ain't got no
And let me
detective.
tell you this. Let me
They
tell
ain't
you.
got no CSI. They ain't got no. Hey, Miss Leslie, have you ever heard of a CSI Gunner or CSI Tomley?
No.
Exactly. Go ahead though.
No, I spoke to Prince Ayoko. I had one conversation with him, and this is why it's so important for people to really pick up on other people's energy. And he was giving me advice on my YouTube videos and stuff like that, and for me to be more consistent. But the conversation went to negativity and how some people are not being truthful through their videos, and I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? And I was
So you
just
saying he
like,
started slick dissing?
I'm thinking there's still tension between them,
Mm-hmm.
and I honestly don't feel no ways towards the both of them. I'm neutral, so it's just like, I'm like, yo, I have to protect my energy, but I'm a friendly person. I'm willing to talk to anybody, but like, there's still some tension. I probably wouldn't be in the same town as them.
What I'm saying is this. See, you can have tension in America, and women still got to be on their guard. Even though they got the police and everything, they probably can call the police and the police show up. But what if that police don't show up? What if you don't get to that cell phone in time? You'll be a dead female. See, but in Africa, it's 10 times worse. They don't have no police. They don't have no police service like it is here. Matter of fact, they don't even have an ambulance service. Matter of fact, they don't even have a fire department service. Matter of fact, if in America, if you get shot, the ambulance, the fire department, and the police gonna show up.
Yeah.
If
And I wanted to say, like, the project that he's working on, that was her
that
original
was her,
project.
talk to me. Talk to me.
And that project that he is building, that shit look beautiful.
He took it to the next level. And I think that yes, this is what I feel now. You know what I'm saying? This is one of them Kevin Summer things. This is how I feel. I feel like that ES wanted to make that when she was doing it, she wanted to make it so what you call organic. She wanted to use cow, dung and shit, fucking recyclable, what I'm saying? I'm just talking about this was when she first started, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So she wanted to
she was
be
trying to
real,
do that with the project that Prince Ayoko is finishing.
huh?
She wanted that for the project that Prince Ayoko
Yeah,
was
in the beginning,
finishing.
did you watch her from the beginning?
I used to, but she deleted all her videos.
Oh, she deleted. See, I watched it from the beginning. She was like she wanted the walls to be bottles and you know what I'm saying? Recycled bottles, and she wanted the houses to be made of compost and it. What I'm saying
Yeah,
is that
basically what she's doing now, she created like rounded houses out of natural materials.
right.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I believe the conflict came about because Prince Ayoko was more like, no, we want to build something modern. This is where I think they started bumping heads at. You get what I'm saying? Because she was the one that putting in most of the money. So she put in the most money. She want to have the more say so, right?
But I don't think she was putting in money because didn't she say that she was giving him, what, for
Yeah, but
his labor?
he was saying that was for the labor. You get what I'm saying? It was that's where it was misconstrued at because they was talking about the labor. You know what I'm saying? But for I watch her pay for building materials. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that it's like he got in the middle of it because it still was on his property. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
I would have just let him do whatever he wanted to do.
But you just said the magic words 10 minutes ago. She has some type of masculine energy. So what does she do after that? She gets with a younger, more impressionable, broke,
That's the worst combination.
Chippendale Chippendale male stripper looking ass nigga that looks at her like a god. You see what I'm saying? See, in the other situation, Prince Ayoko didn't put her on no pedestal. He just he made her like into a trophy girl. You get what I'm saying? But he didn't put her on a pedestal. You didn't see him groveling at her feet or letting her walking around carrying her. You ain't seen the most Prince Ayoko would do is put her on the back of a goddamn motorcycle.
And the thing that I'm trying to figure out is that because he has like a whole nother American wife.
Yeah. But she wasn't no ES though. See, one thing about ES
Total
is
opposite.
she's ES is the girl. Is it's just like you have that wife at home, but your side chick is the hot bitch. The side chick is the one you take on vacation because she got the body and the looks. So if you saw all this, because I got a good ass memory, you know what I'm saying? So whenever he was going out to his functions, he didn't take the other bitch.
Yeah.
He took ES. And if the other bitch did come, he didn't even really show her. ES was the one that he was putting out there because he was using ES to make himself look good. But in the situation she in now, that nigga is under her. She feeds that nigga. See, in the other way, it was Prince Ayoko was feeding ES. He already had his home. He already had his property. He already had his goats. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
He already was basically speaking, Miss Alexis. Prince Ayoko was you. And the mama's boy was ES. But in the situation that she's in now, she's the boss. And them man is the bitch nigga that she can control. So, but long as them man still play that bitch nigga role, it's fine. But if he ever wants to buck up, it ain't nothing she can do. Cause you know what them man can do?
He
can be
has
like,
a
you know
whole
what?
different
Okay,
game
yes, you
now.
want to act all this like you whatever. I'm gonna go talk to Prince of Yoko and be like, hey man, I understand what happened. I was young, I was impressionable or whatever, but still, we are brothers. She's an outsider.
You like when it comes to a situation like this, you don't even know if they're really even close. There could be close friends for all we know.
Come on, talk to me. This is why I had this. See, let me tell you something. I have what you call anxiety, just like how you say you nervous. But what I'm saying is, like, if I'm watching a show or I'm watching a series or videos of people and they just totally keep being stupid and they ain't making no good decision. See, I can't continue to watch it. See, that's why I stopped watching it, because she doesn't realize that even though it looks good on the outside, everything surrounding that can change at the drop. She could lose if this man was to buck up, she would lose everything in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, I watch both of their content, and I speak to Prince Ayoko sometimes, and I'm just like, she's probably even more vulnerable than she has ever had, because for example, it's just like, Vin Man could be playing her completely, and she has no idea if he has like like another wife or another relationship. He could be saying to his first wife, like, yo, I'm trying to get this money, I'm trying to get this house built and stuff like that. I just need you to just stay where you are, and within a year or two, when it's all complete, that's when we could go in. Like, those are certain things that we just have to worry about as solo travelers, as women. Like, we don't know what's the real truth. He speaks a whole nother language that she doesn't even
She
know.
doesn't even she has been over there for over a year and she hasn't even learned the language.
Let me tell you a story, right? So a person I know, she got married to a Ghanaian, and she moved into his apartment. He had a child, but he said that he was separated from the mother. They had gotten a divorce and everything. Guess what happened? The damn wife lived on the very next building from where they were. He had an apartment for his American wife and had an apartment for his actual wife and child.
Mm.
And didn't even gave signs that he was married. He's married technically in Africa, but in American papers, he was only married to this particular person. So they could create a reality that seems convince convincing to us, but there could be a whole nother family that we don't know about. And
And you're right.
that's the
You
biggest risk that I have to take when it comes to going to Africa. And sometimes I just want to like probably marry an African American man and just move out there.
yeah. It's what I'm saying is it's more of a risk factor for a woman to get with a African guy. Because what I'm saying is that at any given time he can just say, you know what, everything is built, everything is good. You know what I'm saying? We don't need her no more. Have some people just come in. I'm just gonna act like I'm asleep or act like whatever. I'm not gonna put up much of a fight. You get what I'm saying? And she's out the picture. So what I'm saying is that the reason why I stopped watching ES is because ES start acting like she's in America with this situation. You get what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't even decide like all these other places to where you could go to and you know what I'm saying, where them men speak the same language. What I'm trying to tell you is that would have been a red flag for me, even then men agreeing to stay in that same area. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly. He has to be a cousin or they know each other.
They know
They know
he
each
can't
other.
help but to know him. Prince Ayoka is a prince. Whenever they having their festivals, he is looked at as a man in high regards. And one thing about every female that I know that I have dealt with from Africa, they knew every man that was in high regards in the village, in the next village, in the next village. Because they all came together for festivals.
Cause he could have been like he could be like for if he could be my ex's little cousin that he just doesn't like.
Yeah.
And he could be like a rebellious cousin, and of course we're not going to tell her that we're related, but I can't stand you, but on the low we're talking to each other.
Right. So think about it like this. Let me tell you how men are sometimes. So Prince Ayoka can be like, yeah, hey Vin, man, look, hey man, you running the show over there? Put it to the test and see if you run the show. And then you come back and tell me, am I right or are you wrong? See, that's how men talk to each other. Like if one of my homeboys or cousins would come over here and be like, man, yeah, I run the show. I'd be like, all right, bro, but try this on and see if it works. And then that nigga come at me like, man, God, you was right, bro. I'm like, you better handle your business. You looking real soft around here. See, I don't care what nobody say. As big as Vin Man is, and as stripper like that man stripper like he looks or whatever, he's looking weak. You get what I'm saying? And he's looking weak to other African men around there. So what I'm saying is that somebody at the end of the day, she's older than him. She's at least 10 years older than him.
Yeah, she looks like she's probably in her mid-30s. She looks pretty good though.
Yeah. I think she's closer to 40. And I think he's in his like early 20s, right?
Yeah, he's younger than me. I'm 29 and I look pretty young.
That's my whole point. See, at the end of the day, one thing about older women, when they start getting old, they get old quick. You get what I'm saying? Like when a woman start getting older, I'm saying once a woman start digressing, she digresses quick. One day she look young, and then the next day she'll be like, damn, she look totally different. She look older. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, in 10 years, he's just gonna be in the prime of his life at 35, right? She's gonna be damn near 50. He's not what I'm saying is that he can take over that property and be the man. You get what I'm saying? What use will he need for ES? Because this type of lifestyle that she's living with, the donate, that's not gonna last forever. You get what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be like, what's the next project? What's gonna be the next thing? Like what I'm saying is that through drama, I'm talking about to initial, this is how it started. From initial interest in her channel, then her getting with a prince, that made it even more exciting. Then with the breakup, that go to drama, that made it more exciting, till she getting with a younger Chippendale stripper man. See what I'm saying? It can't, what else can happen after that? So eventually it's going to go down, just like Kevin Samuels. You remember Kevin Samuels? He used to be getting 200,000, 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 views, right?
Yeah.
But what started happening? He still was getting good views, but the views started going down, 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 because it was nothing else new under the sun. So what I'm saying is nothing else. What only things that finna happen to ES is after she build this house, she's gonna get old.
And honestly, I don't find younger men attractive like that, because I like my men to look a little bit rough, got a nice beard and all that.
Right.
The only reason why I'll probably get like a younger guy is if I want him to hit the back wall. That's it.
Right.
Because get that extra thrust.
Now think about it like this now. See, and the reason why she wants to keep that around, because she knows that if she deals with an older man, it's not gonna be like that. Same way it was with Ayoko. See, it ain't a lot of older men, even older men in Africa that are broke, still act like they run the show. See, a younger man is more impressionable. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell you is that Mr. Untouchable is tripping out. Hey man, Miss Alexia talk that shit, man. She speaks that truth,
that
bro.
Back wall.
She speaks that truth, that back wall. Hey, Mr. Untouchable, when she say she want a young nigga, if she want a young nigga to hit that back wall, that is exactly what she means. But she knows by her mannerism, she don't want to deal with a young nigga in his mannerism all the time. It's the same way with men. Say for instance, me, I'm an older guy. I only deal with a younger chick if I want to have some old wild sex or whatever, young chicks, whatever. But I can't deal with that shit all the time, because I don't want to deal with a young female's mannerism all the time, because I'm too much of a logical, free-thinking type guy. And most younger people are impressionable. See, but what ES can't do, she could not go to an older African man, because now she's going to be put in a position with him is that he might have another wife, or he might want to pick up another wife whenever he wants to. Then man is impressionable by her because she's the one that bringing in the funds.
And one thing you have to also ask yourself between their situation, that man is young. He's going to want a child.
See, Miss Alexis, now you're thinking like me. You're not looking at the situation for it is. You're looking at how the situation is it going to mature. And if it matures, would a relationship mature organically, or it's maturing for as a dead plant? Do you get what I'm saying? So that's gonna be another a wrinkle in their situation. Because he's gonna want that. Now, if it's American man might say, "Well, fuck it, I don't want no kid or whatever." In America, because child support, African men don't have to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
So he's gonna want kids. He gonna want to live them man that look like him. This is what I be talking about, y'all, on my show. That I let conversations build organically. You never know when you talk to somebody, when you're pushing a narrative or you're pushing a agenda for us with your channel and you're sticking with whatever your titles is, that you don't know how a person might think the same way you think based on another type of conversation. This is why you let conversations build organically, Black people. This is why you not try to control a narrative, Black people, because you would never think in a million years that me and Miss Alexis would be having this conversation and it'd be going on for 30 minutes.
Mr. Untouchable is funny. You thought I was an innocent school teacher?
Yes, he did.
See, I
Yeah.
don't be talking a lot on panels. I'm like a listener, but when you hear me talk, it could go anywhere, you know.
If you let it, if somebody let it, see that's the one thing about most female when they jump on my show, they think that I'm gonna try to control the conversation, but I tell you the truth, I actually could do what Kevin Samuel do. I just don't want to do it all day because I just don't want to be just keep telling females the same exact thing. But the thing about it is, Miss Alexa, I actually am a good listener.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I can have a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? If you're not a type of female that's not offended by trigger word, that you have trigger words that you're offended by. But the thing about it is, this conversation that we're talking about now is basically nothing but a critique of the situation on how. Which one is it more beneficial? Is it more beneficial for ES or is it more beneficial for Ben Man? It's way more beneficial for Mr. Ben Man.
Because okay, with the child situation, she's in her older, probably like she's like beginning 40 or something like that. Is she willing to have a child with a younger man? And if not, he could have a whole different situation that she don't know about, and that's what we have to keep in mind if we want to, have relationships with younger African men, because when it comes to African men, they want their sons, they want children.
I agree with you. And Mr. Untouchable, I thought Miss Flower was a nice inner school girl. Now she talking about, oh, no. Let me do this, the next one. Don't let this Atlanta pimp corrupt you, Mr. Flower. This is the thing, though. See, let me tell you, Mr. Untouchable, this is one thing that I'm good at. I am good at making females comfortable with just being themselves. Even though I talk a lot of shit about female, if y'all ever notice, I do not judge them in a conversation. I want them to be as raw and direct as they possibly can, because that's when you only get the truth. And one thing about Hustle Smart, I like the unfiltered truth. And the only way you can do that is have a different conversation, because anytime a female is talking to a male, she already is on her guard, because she don't want to come off looking like a hoe. She don't want to come off looking stupid. She don't want to come off looking biased. She don't want to come off looking feminist. You see what I'm saying? Do you see all the things females have to go through with a conversation with a man? But a man don't have to deal with that at all. A man can get on a podcast, fuck that bitch, fuck that hoe, eat a dick, suck my dick. I fucked her, dropped her off, and then she ain't shit. We can say all that. See,
Yeah,
that's
like
one of the double standards that we have as men. We can talk how we want to talk. Females can't. But when you make a female, when you put a female in a relaxed environment where she feels like she's not gonna be attacked of the words that she say, a female will talk to you straight up.
yeah.
But the problem is that most of y'all niggas can't handle a female when she talking straight up. So
I mean, all I said was a back wall. I didn't even say the P word.
This is the point, Ms. Alexis. See, when a people have a perception of you, it don't matter what you say. If you endeavor out of that box that they put you in, it's automatic. Say, for instance, like how they have those, like they call those upper societies of the women, and they all expect them to sit with their legs crossed and their hands across their knees, right? So say for instance, one woman be like, well, all I did was not cross my legs, but to that society, that's a big deal.
Yeah. So Mr. Untouchable, like You know, I'm a sophisticated woman through Monday through Friday.
Sophisticated.
I'm a sophisticated woman Monday through Friday. But on Saturday, Sunday, I like to, relax and get out of that box sometimes. But I'm not a degenerate or, a whore or anything. Just
Oh yeah,
because I
see.
mentioned the back wall.
Mhm.
Every female got a back wall. We acknowledge it.
The problem is, Miss Alexa, that most females just don't see. They don't discuss it. That's why most men have to figure out what a female like. A female, because most females don't really talk about sex. Most of the time, when a female want to fuck, they just be like, "I want you to come over and spend the night." You get what I'm saying? Like, say for instance, if a man wants to get his dick sucked, right? You know what I'm saying? I want to get my dick sucked. I don't have no problem telling the female, look, lick it right here, suck it right here, go deep on it, gag on it, spit on it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most females just lay back and open up their legs. So it can be bad oral sex or good oral sex. Females just really just lay there and
Yeah.
just do
But
whatever.
like,
A man ain't gonna sit up there and let you chew his dick up. But a female will be sitting there like, oh shit, I can't wait for this nigga to stop. No, a man has no problem be like, oh, hold up, shout out the teeth. What are the teeth, shout out the teeth?
but like, what, like, honestly, the benefit of being with a younger man is like, to me, like me, I'm already in my 20s. What do I need to date a younger guy for unless I want some extra energy in the bedroom or I just want him to do a lot of labor for me. But I don't have any hate for her or even Prince Ayoka. I speak to him sometimes, but their situation in the past definitely taught me like what to do and what not to do. Don't ever, the number one rule in Africa that I've learned from other people's experience here in the United States that dated African men, you better not sneak out the house and thinking that you're able to come back in the house past 10 o'clock.
True.
You will get choked up to the point where your feet is not even touching the ground.
True.
They'll forget that they're in the United States if you did that.
True.
I know that for a fact, and she was bold when she did that.
She was bold as fuck. That's why. That's now. Do you understand why I say it was a bad situation with the right man? Because if it would have been any other man, she probably would have died that night.
That's a sign. That's one of the ultimate signs of
Of
disrespect.
disrespect.
Because
Not only do you stay out and like that, what I'm saying is what I'm saying would make it worse is who you did it with.
That's like the movie Coming to America. Imagine Lisa sneaking out the house of what was Eddie Murphy, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Prince Akeem.
Prince Akeem. She's sneaking out the house to be with a regular guy and trying to sneak back into the house.
A goat herder.
Yeah. So you ever watch Kiki Loves Nigeria?
Mm-hmm.
She I'd be commenting on her show too, and she was telling about her story about how she went to do some work or studies in Cameroon, and the family that she stayed with, the rule was that she cannot stay past 10 p.m. and that, I guess that's an African thing, because my some people that I know, they said that their curfew, whether there was a wife, a child, their curfew was 10 o'clock, even in the United States. So I don't know, like, I sometimes we get too comfortable. We can't treat African men how we treat African American men. It's just not going to happen. Where did he go? Mr. Untouchable, I'm still a good person. You get up in the middle of the night, not even wipe off your crush to go deal with another dude. It's foul. Red flag, yellow card, man. Yeah, untouchable. That's a crazy situation.
I'm competing with Brother Bakari trying to win the Simp of the Year. Don't mind me. Hey, no, you good, Mr. Toucher. You talking your shit, and that's good, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't been on the show. I ain't did a show, and I'm getting back on to doing it once, so month, whatever. So that's why this show is. I'm gonna stay on for at least 5 hours. We already at 4 hours now, and this is the thing that most people don't understand about Hustle Smart. If you put down your whatever reservations you have against me, we can have a conversation that can last for an hour and don't even know it. Miss Alexa probably didn't know. Excuse me. Miss Alexis probably didn't have no idea that she was gonna end up staying on this show for this long. She probably had
how long has it been? Like an hour?
At least an hour. So what I'm saying is that this is what I do easily. I can easily have a conversation because one thing that I'm good at leading a conversation. I can lead it in a good way to continue it, or I can lead it to a way that I'm just trying to shut it down, or I'm trying to be cutthroat with you. But what I'm saying is that that's the thing of being a guerrilla hustler. You know what I'm saying? I can turn it on and off at any time. You know what I'm saying? But when I turn it on, I am a great conversationist, and it makes people feel comfortable to speak their mind. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a no judgment zone. And then you come to realize that, hey, you know what I'm saying? I would never know that we would end up having this conversation about ES and the Yoko and be of the same mind, of the same thought process. How could anybody have the same thought process as Hustle Smart? It's easy because when you take the emotions out of it, Miss Alexis, when you take the feelings out of it, Miss Alexis, and just do it based on logic, you know that she is in a shit. The storm can happen at any date and time, and the only person that's gonna lose is her.
Yeah, and that's the scary part because
that's the scary part. Go ahead.
That's the scary part, and I like her videos because it kind of puts me in a dream. Like her platform is almost like a dream. It's like the African dream for Black women, and we get glued to her channel because it's like whatever she's doing, we wanted that same type of situation. We want to build our own house. We want to possibly have our own farm. We want to get married to a sexy African man and have him work around that house and looking at him.
Beat that back out. While carrying you across the compound on his back, doing push-ups. I saw the videos, him doing push-ups with her laying her big, healthy ass. Cause let me tell you something, she's cute, but she got them fat jeans though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She got them fat jeans. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing it. So, but she's what I'm afraid of, and you know, and a lot of people just think I don't like women, but the thing about it, I don't like to give women false hope. And I'm telling you that her situation is what I hear a lot of people always say one in a million. I'm telling you that her situation is 1 in a million.
Yeah.
It could deter women to go that route, and they ain't gonna have them same results, because to me, I'm telling you that if I was Prince Ayoko, the type of guy that I am, I would have killed her. Should have been dead.
So you think overall he like a good guy?
I think that he's a good guy, but I think that he's definitely scorned. So what I'm saying is that a female can make a good guy into a bad guy. So what I'm saying, put it like this. Say for instance that your dad, your brothers, your cousins are in a gang, right? They're in the Crips, right? Like Crips or Bloods, right?
Yeah.
But you don't never use them for anything. You just, to you, they just cousin Pookie and Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? Come over here and eat this potato salad, right? Mm-hmm. But say for instance, you get with a guy and you trust this guy, and he do your ass so wrong. He steals your money, breaks you down to the lowest common denominator. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You ain't no bad person, but you do got these cousins that's Crips. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all you got to do, they know you're their favorite cousin, Alexis. Alexis don't bother nobody.
Yeah.
Alexis don't ruffle no feathers. Alexis is not a disrespectful female. I know if my cousin Alexis was in this relationship, she gave it her all.
Yeah.
So all you would have to do is give the word to your cousins. And what you think would happen?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm saying that he has enough pull and control, and he has enough status in the community that if he ever sat back, drunk some liquor, and got mad enough or jealous enough, it would be nothing for him to say, I want her ass gone.
Yeah.
And I want y'all to burn that shit down.
I could definitely tell that, from the conversation that I had with him, there was some hurt in his voice. Because he didn't specifically say her name or anything. He just marked it as negativity and how people are being like fake online and that you have to be yourself. This is when he was giving me YouTube advice, not knowing that I've been a YouTuber for a very long time. And I'm just like, he was hurt by that situation. I probably would have done worse than what he did. I'm sorry.
See, so therefore you agree with me. Now you might want to take it as far as I'm saying I would have her killed, but what I'm telling you is that when I grew up in the projects in Atlanta, that if somebody got out of line, the only penalty was death.
In my situation, one of the highlight things that kind of made the whole situation a little bit suspicious. Why didn't he get something done to Vinman? And nothing happened to him.
Nothing.
That's why I'm like, they probably relatives.
Somebody knows somebody, and somebody. Now, you know what? The one thing that I know about some African men, sometimes what I'm trying to explain to you is that the same way how some black women can go over there to Africa and see, these young boys, but Baku, and see them as something great. See, a lot of these African men see black women as their dream girl. You get what I'm saying? Until they see to Prince Ayoko, ES was his dream girl. She was his African American queen. She had the looks. She could conversate. She got a pretty smile. You get what I'm saying?
She's beautiful.
She has one of those smiles where you would not know if she was mad or not just by only way you would know she got a fucked up attitude when she opened her mouth. Yeah. But other than that, she has an effortless. I could smile 3,000 times and it wouldn't look as good as her smile. You know what I'm saying? It was somebody I would have to get plastic surgery to hers is automatic. And then she has a personality. But then when that fucked up Americanized attitude comes about, that disrespect comes about, and then she tried to play it off like we wasn't together. I'm free to do we ain't together, so I'm free to go wherever I want to go. That's cool in American standards, not in a third world country in North Ghana. Yeah. So the role that she played herself. So what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to tell you is that Prince Ayoko, from what I see, he has always been playing the long game as far as how he building his projects, how he dealing with his businesses. It's all the long game.
And when that project is done, there's going to be a boatload of women going to that place. They specifically made that place for women. So, he's going to have a great time, making money off of that property.
But that's true. You get what I'm saying? But at that point, he might try to look for another ES. You get what I'm saying? But then that woman would have to want to come in and be a part of the harem, but part of the host stable. You know what I'm saying? See, one thing that ES did was she was willing to be a part of the whole tribe. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's something that I can't deal with.
That's something that I did not know until the end part. You get what I'm saying? Because see, the one thing that she did that was flawed in my regards. She kept their relationship a secret. Where they both did, kind of. You get what I'm saying?
And
They
he
both
he married the other American woman like around the same time this whole situation was happening.
Right. So what I'm trying to tell you is that she was right in the middle of the. What I'm telling you that it was this. See, Miss Alexis, this is what I always talk about with our people. Black Americans will build a relationship on shaky foundation as if it's solid. Some weird way we do it. Yeah. She was looking at a different situation. You get what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter how many kids she got, they ain't over there in Africa. So to them, to an African man, she's a single female with no kids. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Her kids ain't trying to come over there. Or if they do come, they just come to visit.
That's the part is like, I wish she kept her old videos because I remember watching her in Africa with her daughter. She had like a teenage daughter, right?
Yeah, she got twins.
She got twins?
I think her daughters they were twins.
Wow. And
yeah, she had 2 kids.
I remember when she was just floating around Africa, you know?
Yep. Do you remember the video she was doing at this when it was a little gay girl she was cool with? They used to be in the military that stayed over there?
No, you know, during that time, like, you know, with quarantine, I was trying to like watch everybody's videos. I didn't have all the time to watch all her videos, but
yeah,
it was inspiring what she was doing. It was just that, you know, she allowed her demon to come out.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. What I'm saying is you can't let that comes out in that type of environment, because what I'm saying is she showed her card. And what I'm saying is that this situation, what I'm saying is she will lose everything in this situation and won't nobody do. So what I'm saying is won't nobody do nothing about it.
And nobody will know about it.
Nobody will know about it because one, either she has alienated her kids or her kids have alienated themselves around her. Because even when you watch her show, do she ever talk about her kids?
No, you would have thought that she was just a single woman, and she does, but she did say about how she would probably have guests over her house. But we don't know about that, you know. It's almost like she tried to erase
her. What I'm saying is that what I'm telling you straight up is that her kids don't fuck with her. It's just as simple as that.
You get what I'm saying? Especially with the videos, they're still online. It's just that other people saved them because
other people saved them. Yeah, that's what I'm. See, when you erase your kid, it's just like you being on Facebook and all of a sudden you wipe your kids away from your Facebook, and the only thing on your Facebook is you and your new man.
Yeah,
you got. I understand that I have a cutthroat view of things, but you have to see this the same way.
And I thought I was the only person that was thinking these things. That was, you know, watching her videos and watching Prince Ayoko's videos and stuff like that. I thought I was the only person that kind of thought about, you know, something can potentially happen to her. She's at a vulnerable state and she doesn't have her kids with her anymore. You know,
she's just looking. All she doing is see what we call in the hood. We call that putting up a front. She putting up a front of strength. She putting up a front of being in charge. She's not in charge at all.
I just pray that nothing happens to her. But the way that we think, we know something is bound to happen.
What I'm saying is that all Vin Man got to do one day is buck up. That's all it would take. You get what I'm saying? And then she would put, because you got to remember now. You might not like the sugar mama role, but that's what it is. She's the sugar mama and he's the sugar baby. See,
And remember when she made her original platform, she gave it to him for a workout channel. But all of that money will go to her account, because when you have a YouTube channel, you have to connect your AdSense and your bank account to it.
I know all that money goes to her.
And like whoever's listening to this, it's like we're not trying to hate on her. We're trying to put out the reality of the situation.
No, I think that when people listen to this, they will see the same thing that we see, or the same how likelihood of anything can happen, or how rare this situation is, because it is what it is.
And us as Americans, we are, we're one flight ticket away from their freedom, their money, all of that. And even that's why I haven't been to Africa yet, because I'm looking at everybody's situation between Art Kathy, Kwesi Boyd, Kiki Love Nigeria. They're all going through some type of mess. The Gambia is not even the same anymore. Like, we've honestly, between African American women, I think the African American women really made it bad for a lot of
they can't help you. Let me interject real quick. You know why the African women made it bad? Because it's 90% of African women going over there. It's not that many men solo going to Africa.
And you know what I was thinking? Because between the flight tickets, between the language barriers, I was like, if I don't really want to go to Africa because all of these situations are happening, I might take my butt to the Caribbean, whether it's Grenada, Jamaica, because there's not much of a language barrier. I know I've been with Jamaicans, mostly, and I know exactly, what they say. I know how to, speak how they speak. So I don't want to put myself in a vulnerable place where I could be shut out of a conversation and stuff like that. We have to look at their mistakes as learning lessons, and that's probably why I haven't been to Africa yet.
The way that you're thinking the same way I was thinking, because when I was thinking about Africa, if it wasn't Africa, I was thinking about Port Antonio, Jamaica.
And when I went to Jamaica, they have a whole plot of land where they're building an African American community. It's nice houses, like houses that are nicer than the regular Jamaican houses, where it's like bougie enough for you to live in, but you live close enough to the residents. But they have gated communities that you could live in, and honestly, you just have to make sure you stay away from the bad man out there.
Hey, the one thing, see, I can deal with African roads not being developed more than I can deal with Jamaican, them windy ass roads, man. They got windy ass narrow roads over there. I'm talking about that goes off of a cliff. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's like this bridge in Jamaica where I avoid going, but there's been a lot of they think that area is where mermaids come and summon deaths and stuff. I forgot the name of the bridge. You know the bridge I'm talking about? There's a certain bridge where there's been a lot of people committing suicides, a lot of truck collisions, a lot of car accidents. It's like a very narrow bridge that doesn't have a barrier between the water and the actual bridge. Like you could just drive right off of it.
That ain't good at all. Now, this is the thing. See, as a man, I can almost guarantee whatever female I get with in Africa, she's gonna be a submissive African chick. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But as a Black American woman, that's not guaranteed for you dealing with a man. You know what I'm saying? Like because a woman is looking for protection and for you to provide. But an African man is looking at a female as the bag. You get what I'm saying? So
what do you think my best bet would be? I feel like I want to go to Jamaica, but if I ever have children, I wouldn't want them to necessarily stay in Jamaica because they go through a lot of issues where they're trying to find better jobs with that pay well.
yeah,
I think Africa is the best answer, but it's just
Africa is your
like
best
as an
bet.
African American woman, I'm putting myself at risk going to Africa
Well,
rather than
but
Jamaica.
hold on though. The good thing about it is that one thing good about Africa is that if you got a certain amount of money, you could put. I mean, not even a lot of money. One of the good private schools are not there. They cost, but they ain't even there. They ain't half of the price that is in the United States.
Yeah.
We talking about the good private schools. So I'm saying Africa is still better. Your issue will be with finding the man. And just like you said, if you would find the man to before you go over there would be ideal. Because every other man, when you come over to Africa, you're gonna be light-skinned, and you got money.
Now
So
let me
you're
tell you this, right? I'm gonna tell you a story, right?
go
Because I
ahead.
was really trying to find, men to connect with, to be friends with. So I took my butt on one of those dating websites that you could connect to people in Africa, right?
What's the name of it?
It was Tinder, but now I know my lesson not to go on Tinder,
Go
right?
ahead. I was just go ahead.
So in Africa, people that use Tinder, they put no hookups and stuff on there and stuff, right? So I'm like, okay, well, at least he don't want to hook up, whatever. So let me just, let me try to gain a friendship or something. So I connected with about like 6 guys or whatever to be friends with.
What
So
country? What country? What country?
Nigeria.
Mm.
I'm like, between Cameroon and Nigerian. That's what I am, right?
Okay.
So I'm like, let me connect with my people. Almost every single guy was like into that love scam type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going in first conversation. Oh, I want to marry you. Oh, can you give me money? I need a cell phone. I'm like, what? I said, no, this cannot be. I had to block so many numbers, and that scarred my whole experience using dating websites. To this day, because of those situations, I do not use any dating site at all. And it's just hard for us to find a connection with African people without getting scammed out of something. Nigeria is really a hustle country. They trying to hustle me out of my heart. The fuck?
That is not funny, but that is the one. See, this is what I try to tell y'all. Let me tell y'all what just happened, y'all. When y'all listen to this, people that listen to this now, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the cash app at the top. Smash that bitch because I need y'all niggas money. It's close to Sunday, and I'm placing that collection plate. But let me tell y'all something what just happened to you. Miss Alexis Fowler just hustle smart at y'all. She said something that was 100% fact, but how she said it made it funny. But she's dead ass serious. She's dead ass serious, but it just sounds funny. And when something's happened to you like that, when somebody's trying to being conniving at you, you can't do nothing but put it in its rawest form. You know what I'm saying? Make it sound how stupid it is, and it comes out as funny. So that's what I try to tell y'all all the time. I don't think nothing that I say is funny. It's just funny how we act as black people. That is so stupid how we act towards each other. It's so detrimental how cutthroat we are at each other. It's so petty how we try to dig in each other's pockets. That is funny when you relate how it's actually being done.
They were trying to come out my pockets through my heart. I'm like, you know how much Hustle Smart, you think African American men could talk a woman out her panties? Try an African man. They'll make you feel like a goddess grown out of a garden. Make you feel like you want to buy a ticket today.
Woo!
Today. Shoot. Make you want to wash all the dishes in the village. I said, these guys are good. I said, hell, this is dangerous. This is why all these white women, these black women, all these women worldwide are getting hooked on these love scams because they know how to talk a good game.
But see the difference. Now let me tell you what the difference is between black women and white women when they go to Africa. See, the white women go over there, they just using these niggas. See, they don't mind paying because in the white community, they don't really get the fuck younger. Old white women don't really get a chance to fuck younger white men. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because older white women are looked at as moms, caregiver. See, you got black women that's old as fuck will still try to sneak in the club and try to compete. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You still see, still trying to dress around, trying to put on a girdle to pull her ass cheeks together, trying to goddamn make them dimples and them thighs don't look as like moon craters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when black women go over there, they're actually looking for love.
Yeah.
White women are not looking for love. They know that these niggas over there are broke, living, ain't even got electricity, 24-hour electricity. But a black woman, since it's so much of a gender war in the United States, she's just looking for anybody that's gonna tell her what she want to hear. Why do you think that the black churches are filled up with nothing but women now? Because it's the patron. It's that old thing saying like that. If you ever watch Kelvin Samuel's show and that song that he plays all the time, "Tell Me a Good Lie." Tell me, women just want to hear a good lie, and they hope that there's some love behind it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So it's easy for them to get long stroke Baku that's sitting up there. This nigga only eat goddamn grilled fish and goddamn matoke. You know what I'm saying? This nigga look like he got that surfer he got that surfer boy body. You know what I'm saying? All lanky, slim, six pack. Nigga probably got dreads and shit. You know what I'm saying? Swinging his hair. You know what I'm saying? Probably got a crawfish or something in his hair. You know what I'm saying? This nigga sitting over there looking like a young Bob Marley. The nigga probably can sing and dance and you know what I'm saying?
And you know the thing that we don't do enough as women that goes to Africa? We don't study the culture and the traditions.
Nope.
It is not honorable as an African man to be asking a woman for permission, for money, to have an African woman take leadership. So I know off rip that what Vimmen is doing, he's fighting his own traditions to be with ES.
Yep.
He's going against his traditions because for her to take leadership, that's very uncommon.
Yep. So, like I said before, it's just gonna be a time. See, he's going against his traditions, but he's kind of hidden. See, when you're young, you can be hidden from society a little bit in Africa. But see, as you get older, you're expected to be out in the forefront. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see, at that point, he can't go out there in a few years, maybe 1 to 3 years. He can't go out and say, you know what I'm saying, this is my woman right here, and she's and they watch her being in charge and running the show. When she ready to go, they go.
Yeah, whatever she's doing, she has to have a plan C at this time.
She does not. You can see that situation and tell she doesn't have a plan C.
You know what situation that kind of reminds me of that situation is when Megan the Stallion and Tory Lanez linked up. I
Yep.
said this is not a good combination, or even like the baby and his baby mother, Danny Lee.
Right.
I You have to be a fool to be with certain people, and if you can't,
Even Summer Walker and that other little boy. It's
London on the chart,
no, the one she's with now.
yeah, like he's a bum.
He's but Summer Walker is ES. The dude Summer Walker boyfriend is Vinman.
Or you could do you know who Super Scent is?
Oh yeah, the little the thick flat booty chick.
The lady from Louisiana, she has her beauty cosmetic line.
Mm-hmm.
And every year she has a new boyfriend, and when she always talks bad about her baby daddy being a bum, but you chose him.
And then you know what? She finally came on and said that she, after all that, see one thing about social media props females up and make them think that they're invincible. But she finally came on. I don't know if you saw it. She finally came on and said that she wasn't happy.
She was lonely in a big house.
Lonely in a big house. See, that's what this is what social media trick women to think that likes is real. Likes ain't real. It wasn't real 10 years ago. How the hell can it be real today?
Right.
But she let that sway her, and it allowed her to take on a masculine role. But when women like that are not happy, you get what I'm saying? Because eventually you get tired of fighting.
Yeah.
Eventually you want somebody to hold you, and then nobody don't want to hold you because you act like a nigga. Yeah. So the only thing a nigga like, man, please just shit, let me get whatever I can get out of it then. Because this is like, think about it, Alexis. Me and you together, but every time we break up, you go to the internet and tell your millions of followers how much of a dog I am.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So eventually, if we get back together, I'm like, look, man, or I'm gonna tell the next man, I'm like, look, bro, this is how she gonna do you. She go to that because she looking for validation from the internet.
And one thing you have to understand between the ES and Prince Ayoko situation, obviously, you know, Prince Ayoko, he likes American women. So he's definitely going to use that palace to lure other American women.
Why would he not?
Yeah, I mean,
it's the same way. It's the same way with an old man that's a sugar daddy. How does he lure in younger chicks?
Yeah, I saw that from a mile away, and you know, he's been commenting under my videos. You know, I spoke to him a couple of times and stuff like that. I'm just I'm very aware of everything that's going on.
Hold on for a second. Let me interject something. You don't think that he's trying to lure you over there so he can beat your back up?
I know that for a fact.
You light skinned. You ain't ugly. No, matter of fact, you're not. Let me say that, because we used to do that to people that wasn't cute, and just to make them feel better, say they weren't ugly. No. You're cute.
Thank you.
You got your natural hair. You get what I'm saying, and your mannerisms are on not far as intellect, but your mannerisms are low level. So that means that you're not a confrontational type chick. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't give that out. I'm pretty sure you can give it out just as good as anybody give it to you, but that's not what you're promoting. That's not what you're putting out.
Yeah.
You'll be a prime candidate to be on the Prince Ayoko whole train. Why would he not?
Yeah.
Especially as a businessman.
Yeah.
Why would he not?
And you know, I'm publicly saying this because it's like I don't really care at the end of the day, because I'm gonna be who I am, and I just see things for what it is, and I'm not really trying to get in the middle of that situation, because I was just like, yo, if I go over there and something else happens to another African American woman, that's me, I would be the foolish one. Because I already saw the foreshadowing. Something already happened to one African American woman, and with this guy, if he's able to do that to a woman publicly, he put her out there on social media, kicked her out, So that situation is crazy. I wouldn't feel safe to be around somebody that does that to a woman publicly. Like that was like an ultimate shaming ceremony what he did
True.
to her. But at the
But
same
it was
time,
it
I
was it was
understand where he came
because she
from.
showed him the ultimate disrespect. He just took it to another level.
Yeah. So I noticed that, and I'm glad you noticed that too, because I don't care if I talk about it with you online and stuff like that. It is what it is.
Let me tell you something. This is what I can tell. First of all, shout out to Eric B. He said, "Okay, I'm back, hustle smart. I missed it. What's up with your DNA? Are you from Wakanda?" Fuck you, nigga. Wakanda forever. So, but shout out to Eric B, man, in the building. He finally got out that feminine Hyundai Elantra, and now he's in a Lexus. He have came up. He's now an official man. Before he was suspect driving around in a Honda Excel. You know what I'm saying? Listen to Britney Spears probably on a tape deck. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him. But this is the thing, Miss Alexis. Unless, okay, put it this way. If two things that he can be doing, and they just go for any man. If he get you to come over there, nigga, you ain't coming for free. He ain't letting you stay there for free. So if he can get you to rent out a room or a chateau or whatever it is at the Queen's Palace for 4 or 5 days and beat that pussy up, it's a win-win.
Yeah, you can't you can't be going over to places and not think that you're not supposed to give it up. Like that's why I saw him being friendly. I'm like, what is he trying to get out of this friendship? Because me being a attractive person, like no guy's just going to try to speak to you for no reason.
And you're young.
Yeah.
You're the young, successful, black, professional woman. Yeah. You are a pimp's dream.
What the hell?
I'm just saying, I'm from the gutter, shawty. I'm a guerrilla hustler. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, some of my family members, they always be like, this is two things that my family almost tell me. Some of my cousins be like, well, goddamn, they don't call me hustle smart. They call anybody that I never say my name, anybody they call me Jay. Everybody call me Jay. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of my cousins, they'll be like, damn, Jay, you trying to, you know what I'm saying? Do I need to go put on my hooker shoes and go hit the block? You know what I'm saying? And then some of my boy cousins, they'll be like, damn, cuz, you trying to sell me a pound? You trying to sell me some weed or something? You know what I'm saying? Because it's the way that I talk. I talk like I'm hustling. You get what I'm saying? Like I talk, like to the niggas, I talk like I'm hustling, selling dope. To females, I sound like a pimp. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, how can people dislike you, but when you want to say the right things, you know the right things to say. That's the thing of a guerrilla hustler. You can turn it on and turn it off. So all I'm doing is explaining you to the point that you can go over there the first time and he might not even say nothing. He might not even try anything.
Let me tell you something, hustle smart. Like with that Queen's Palace, look out for the aftermath of when African American women go there. But you will not find Alexis there.
It's good. I call it the whole palace. You know what I'm saying? Because I watched the video of him and I saw how he had, just getting all these guys together. You know what I'm saying? And they know that he knows that a lot of American women are lonely and frustrated. And you know how he know that? Guess who gave him that information?
One of his wives, because one of them is American, right?
Yeah, you're right. ES told him that.
Oh yeah.
She the one told him the turmoil. She told him about the gender wars. She told him about how black women and black men are fighting. She told him how all these women that are looking for they're looking for men just to love them. She the one told him.
You saw what his third wife looked like, right?
The American woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, she don't look all that hot.
She's like obese.
Yeah, she's a booger wolf. But one thing I know about African men, they get women for different reasons. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to tell you that ES was his trophy wife. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's the trophy out the crew. She looked 1,633,422.6% better than any of them bitches.
Shit, if I was lesbian, I'll try to get with her.
Why would you not? She's natural. She's naturally sexy.
Yeah.
She's naturally sexy. So she, like a female like ES, would have to make herself look unattractive. And the only time she made herself look attractive when that demon came out. You call it a demon, but I use your words. When that came out of her.
I call it inner demon. Like everybody has the inner demon.
Right.
If anything that you're sensitive about and somebody push a button, that's your inner demon. I got an inner demon. I have another side to myself. I'm not perfect.
Of course, everybody does.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, even though your mannerism is what it is, I can see it going to that level. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, the ES comes off as masculine.
First of all,
always
I
thought
would
that.
be too scared to leave that man's compound in the middle of the night for some long stroke Kwame, because that, what that reminded me of, like, of when you're in high school and you sneak out the house.
Right.
That was some high school shit that she did.
It's like, how you thought you weren't gonna get caught when everybody in the village is on his side. Everybody in the house is on your mom and dad's side. You know what I'm saying? They ain't finna tell on you.
General,
they ain't finna not tell on you to get themselves. They might get.
That's like trying to sneak out the White House.
Come on. And then sneak back home. Mm-hmm. See, the thing about it is, not only did he know she sneaked out, it was people where they was at that told him. He knew about it before she even got back.
Probably texting her like, yeah, she at the club right now with some muscular guy, or that guy could be his cousin for all we know.
What I'm saying is that if I was in a relationship with your sister, I would have to spend thousands of dollars on you to get you to turn on your sister, or to get you to give me a little bit of info. Not turn on her, but you know how some women will be like, look, that's my sister, but I wouldn't do it. You get what I'm saying? That's how some women will do it. Or they'll be like, that Alexis is my best friend, but I'm just saying, you're a good guy, so I'm just saying I wouldn't do it. They'll put something in the air to give it away. But what I'm saying is, to Black American women, that takes a lot of money. You get what I'm saying? In Africa, that could be a bottle of soda.
Yeah.
That can be a chicken.
Yeah.
And she might be like, you got some information about, she learns that, can I come over there and get a chicken? Yeah, if the information is good, your bitch is over here with Superman.
Yeah. So yeah, I had shared that insider with you because, like, I honestly don't care. I don't really see myself involving myself with Prince Ayoko or whatever. Mm-hmm. I spoke to him one time, but I definitely felt some bad energy I
Shawty,
definitely
let me
felt
tell you
some bad
something.
energy.
Let me interject this point before you finish this. And this one thing I want to let everybody know who might say, well, she don't know whatever. A female know when you trying to stick dick in her. That's one thing I do know. They ain't clueless to that shit. You know what I'm saying? A female know when you trying to stick your dick all the way to the trying to hit the back
the
of the
back
wall, hit the
wall.
back of the bus. Okay. So, you know, what she's saying is what she knows based on sexual tension. You get what I'm saying? And you can tell when somebody, see, just like the conversation that me and her having right now, even though we're talking about sex, it is no type of innuendos with me and her.
Yeah.
None. You can tell it. You can even put it to the point that it's like a father having a straight up conversation with his daughter.
Yeah.
But the conversation she had with Prince Ayoko, she could see herself butt naked, bent over at the Queen house, getting banged up to probably Wiz kid or something at the Queen house, butt naked.
I had envisioned, it's not a desire, it's a prediction if I ever put myself in that vulnerable place, because no man is going to offer you. He didn't offer me, but he would tell me that he's working on the Queen's Palace, and he's marketing it every single day. And just having an experience with other men have strategic ways to get the things that they desire.
True.
And, you know, creating a whole complex for just women, I could already see shit happening. And I definitely know that there's going to be there's going to be things that's going to be popping up. And the first to predict it is me and Hustle Smart.
Oh, it's definitely going down.
It's going down. If you thought Gambia was bad, watch.
I'm even predicting that since he gonna have mostly he advertising this for females, that he gonna have more men on the staff. See, anywhere else you go in Africa, it's mostly women on the staff. You get what I'm saying?
And he's gonna have a fourth American wife. He's definitely going to, because if he's showing interest towards me, and that just let me know that he's willing to add more to the group.
Why would he not? He need to build up his stable. You know what I'm saying? Having a couple of, let me tell you something, having a couple of horses is cool, but having 6 or 7 is great.
That's,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy, though.
Especially to the thing about it is you'll be his new ES. You know what I'm saying?
Then the unapologetic, the group in, oh, we got a new African American woman. Her name is Alexis Fowler. I'm not trying to,
you leave it out stuff. You know, and y'all already, he gonna be like, y'all already know she came from that Pan-African and Ditis channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're all degenerate people. They're all here to ruin Africa. She's trying to scam. I ain't trying to scam. I'm trying to just know my roots.
And now she's trying to play the victim. Now she went over there with her Americanized, westernized ways, and now she's trying to cry a foul when it didn't go good in Mother Africa. That's how he talks.
Mm-hmm. So I'm telling you all of this now, because just know it ain't me.
This is my thing, and this is gonna be the only advice that I would give you on this situation. If you're two things, I would suggest you going if y'all didn't have no conversation. You get what I'm saying? Because at that point, it's no type of rapport. It's just you saw something you was interested in and you just went. You get what I'm saying? You didn't have to conversate.
I don't even want to go. I don't.
Hold on, let me get to the last part before you say what you're gonna say. And the other way I would say you would go if you was going with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But you know it's hard to get females on a trip like that to go at the same time, to have the same work schedule and everything. So But if it was my advice to you after even that little conversation, I wouldn't go.
No, I wasn't playing. And the reason why I told you, and I'm very public about it, is that I don't plan on going or meeting these people, because it's like my first conversation with him kind of made me feel scared. And it's not something that he said to me personally. He didn't mention ES. It's just that if you have, imagine us having a conversation together, right? And the first thing, you know how a conversation would be positive and then negative towards the end?
Mm.
Like that's what the conversation was.
Well, then
And
by that, let me interject this. By that logic, it was meant to be negative from the jump. See, that's the one thing about being a guerrilla hustler in the street, nigga. You notice that when somebody get all evil at the end, they wanted to be evil from the jump, Miss Alexia. Go
exactly.
ahead, you could go ahead and continue.
So I don't care about publicly sharing this because I don't plan on ever meeting him. But I'm a good listener. If you want to learn something about a woman or a man, just let them talk. So
True.
I let him talk, and I was just like, yo, he's off of some bad vibes, and that kind of reminded me of certain relationships that I had. When you had a really bad relationship and you just meet somebody that reminds you of a bad relationship, how it went downhill, that's the type of vibes that I got off. So I'm not trying to meet up with this person. Like, no.
You can tell when somebody is looking at you as a patron and somebody's looking at you as a prey. You get what I'm saying? Like are they looking at you as a patron and a prey? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. If what I'm saying is it's a double win if he can get you to pay for everything and beat that pussy at the same time. So like this is the thing. If you already know that if you're the cutest in the room, niggas act a certain type of way.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure most of the bitches that gonna be going over there is gonna be worn out females with goddamn a whole lot of stretch marks, a whole bunch of stomach, double chins. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Overweight, old ass females.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that most of the people that go, and believe me, I think people should go over there. But what I'm saying is that I just think that by him, he's gonna attract a more older, mature crowd. What you think?
Yeah, and just
So
by the
so
look at his third wife that's American and how she looks,
mm,
he don't got no preferences.
so hold on now. So think about it. If he knows that most of his, DMs or emails is coming from old chicks, but now you got this light-skinned young chick, you're actually the diamond in the rough.
Yeah, and he reached out to me first. He slid in the DMs. He slid in those DMs. I thought it was interesting that a prince wanted to speak to me, so I spoke back in.
Right. Because it's the print, it's a reason why they say it. It's the same reason why they say somebody is the president or somebody is the district attorney. See those titles to a logical guerrilla hustler like I am mean nothing. Because no matter who you are, if I put my hands around your throat, you will shit on yourself and pee on yourself like any other person.
Yeah. So yeah, like between you and me and whoever's listening is just that, we see a lot of foreshadowing. I watched a lot of scary movies. I've been through some relationships. I expect something to happen between ES and Vinman and also this Queen's Palace with Prince Ayoko. Cause it's like, even though like, okay, we come from rough situations. So we know the type of people that are attracted to us.
Right.
So, we kind of see the future, and I just wanted to share that with you because it's like we're kind of on that same mindset of predicting what's going to happen, and it's like if you think the Gambians' reputation is bad, watch Ghana, or I think just Northern Ghana, or just them as individuals. Like,
And you're gonna be in rural. Like, damn, I can't stand that word. In North Ghana, you ain't gonna even be in Accra where you can goddamn, go to the Hilton Ghana.
yeah, if I do go to Ghana, I will go into Accra. And I have to go to Ghana because my stepdad is Ghanaian. I grew up on the food, the culture, so I got to get me some real jollof rice.
Now let me ask you a question since you brought up the jollof rice.
Yeah.
Do you like all that shit with tomato sauce? How they rape the every food they make with tomato sauce?
Honestly, it tastes so good to me. Like when I
Oh fuck! I cannot stand tomatoes and everything. I actually like the Senegalese, Gambia, um way they make their rice, because they Senegal people, they don't make their rice with all that tomato sauce. Their rice is definitely. But if you like tomato, I'm not a big tomato fan. You know what I'm saying? So
I think it's easier to push a child to like tomato sauce or whatever food because I was like 7 years old when I had gotten like a Ghanaian stepdad, and at a certain point, that's all the food that we could eat. That's the food that he taught my mom how to make, and sometimes he'll cook it himself, and we ate jollof rice. Jollof rice, you make a big pot that will last the whole entire week. We'll make some okra soup, some spinach stew. It's kind of like iforiro. You ever had iforiro? That's like Nigerian.
yeah,
It's kind of like that, but it's like spinach.
yeah, I know you're
Um,
talking about.
and my favorite was the goat stew with the tomato sauce with like fufu. The only thing I did not like was the spicy chicken soup with the fufu in the soup. I was like, why are you putting the fufu in the soup? It's like putting rice in soup. I'm like, why?
Right.
But I would just eat that without the fufu, but that's what I had every week growing up.
I can't do that spicy shit like that, man. That's why I always be watching the videos, and I watch diners and different people. Cause I'm telling you, so let me tell y'all something. If I never, I always show the outside of my truck, but I never show the inside. I got this stand up in there where I put my phone at. The phone actually comes out all the way to my, like, I can headbutt my phone on the stand that is in. So I watch while I'm driving all day. I just put on a YouTube video. I got these $400 wireless Sony headphones. They are the best. And
Mm,
I just watch videos all day. So if I'm driving for 10, 11 hours,
yeah,
I have watched at least 20 videos. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
what
That's
I
all I do.
do.
I'm either watching YouTube videos or I'm watching movies on that. So what I'm saying, sometimes the movies, Netflix, and I'm telling y'all, if y'all was cool with me, I would give y'all my passwords, because I got Stars, Netflix, HBO Max, Paramount Plus,
That's a lot of
Showtime, Disney,
subscriptions.
Hulu. I got all of them. You know what I'm saying? I
Even
got all
Disney.
of them. But it's harder to stream movies. But YouTube come in cool, even if you ain't got a good signal. It'll come through. So I'm watching these videos. I watch so many different ones. And one thing that I noticed is that these niggas never show the bathroom where they go to. It's a it's a bathroom conspiracy.
When they
They
go to Africa.
When they go to, what I'm saying is that you think about it right now. Every video you ever watch with these eating channels, right? Where they go eating at, right? When I'm not talking about at the hotel. I'm talking about once they leave that hotel and they go in restaurants or whatever. two things I never see them do. I never see them wash their hands with soap, and I never see them show the bathroom. Have you ever
talking about
seen?
expats, right?
Huh?
You talking about people going to Africa, right?
Right. I mean, I watch the people that's over in Africa, and I speak to the people that live in Africa because they got a Nigerian channel called this dude that goes around. It's like the walk. It's a dude in Kampala got a channel, and he does the same thing, go around Africa, because they all they doing is copying Americans. So, and then they got a channel they got one in almost every part of Africa that people going out there and do. They just ride showing you everything, but they never show the bathroom.
You know, the only person that really showed the bathroom that was completely honest was Walter Maya. He showed on his channel how like a community, a village would share one bathroom, and it's literally a hole in the ground.
Yeah, I saw that. Now, but see what I you're right about that. But what I'm saying is at the restaurants, at these eateries.
Oh yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I never see them. I don't see people, even Walter Maya, little munchkin, you know what I'm saying, little fat man. He believe he's gonna be fat when he grow up. Don't get that twisted. He definitely got fat genes in him. You know what I'm saying? He's a little short, little stubby something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't nothing against what he's doing, but he definitely got fat, short man syndrome. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But even when he goes to restaurants or any other, I'll see somebody come over with a bucket and a pitcher of water so they can rinse their hands off. But let me tell y'all something. Rinsing your hand off with water don't clean a goddamn thing.
I would have pulled out the hand sanitizer.
At least the hand sanitizer. And even I remember I went to a restaurant with a chick and she did the hand sanitizer. I told her, hand sanitizer don't clean no dirt.
It really doesn't.
It can't clean dirt. Only thing it does is it kills the germs. But if you got dirt under your nails and hands, that shit is still there.
You know what I was thinking? So, like, out here in New York, we got all types of different types of soaps. Now you know how like the Listerine strips?
Right.
They have soap strips. And I was like, well, when I go to like Jamaica or even Africa, I'm gonna buy a boatload of those so that when they come around with that bowl or something, I'll put a little strip of soap in there and wash my hands.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I'm taking everything. I'm taking living. Let me tell you something. I need the wipes.
Brandon, make sure you listen to the playback. It got juicy.
Yeah. Brandon, you need to listen back to when
the back
probably 10 minutes after Alexis out. So if you go to the show and see where her name is, fast forward it 10 minutes, then you'll get into Alexis Fowler. You know what I'm saying? Getting real freaking nasty on the Hustle Smart show.
Nasty. Just talking about the back wall. That's all I said.
Yeah.
From that point on, it got juicy.
Yeah. It got that was the groundbreaker. You know what I'm saying? That's groundbreaking. But check it out. But
first of all, Brandon, you should join anyway.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Let me tell you one thing about Brandon ass. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it, when he's on his show, his vocals are super clear and whatever. But when he jumps on your show, boy, it sounds like he riding through the goddamn skid row, through the alleyway or whatever. It don't sound nothing. I don't know what. He need to get him an earpiece or something to plug into his phone or whatever. But it doesn't sound the same when he in the studio. You know what I'm saying? You barely can understand what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? If he's not at the house. But yeah, Brandon know he can jump on anytime. Matter of fact, let me drop the link in.
You text Brandon was like, yeah, Alexis revealing.
Goddamn, yeah. She told a story about Prince Ayoko trying to get her the Royal D. You know what I'm saying? After she paid for a week at the queen's guest house so he can stalk her around the palace.
It didn't get that far, but that's my prediction.
Listen, the thing about it is, you know what it is. See, the thing about it is, one thing I know about females is that they know how they look when they look in the mirror, and they know who their competition is.
Yeah.
So if you look at what he already dealing with, you know what I'm saying? And those are some, I always talk about booger wolves, but those are booger wolves, Shawty. So, and you know that, see, one thing women don't like to do sometimes, women just, women will say, I know I look good. But a lot of times women won't say how much better looking than they are as another female.
But that's the thing about it, is that like when you're secure as a woman and you know your capability in the competition realm, there's no need to talk about it. You know?
True. But what I'm saying is that by that logic, then you still should know how he's gonna react with what he's going home to every night and what's over there at Queen Palace Village number 2 is light skin.
Natural hair, Alexis. You are a trip.
I'm just calling it what it is. Because that's the way what I'm saying is, if me and my homeboys was running a villa like that, and we sitting up here like, man, look at you little
we already know
bitches.
what Hustle Smart would be into.
look at all these busted ass bitches we dealing with over here.
Palace.
Bitches out there washing clothes and shit. Look at how rough her knees is. Look how rough her hands is.
Did you see that police palace?
Did you see that light? Did you see that light skin one that came in? The light, yeah, the one with the natural hair. Alexis, yeah. You saw it too? Oh, okay. And she got money too. She paid for the whole week. She paid for the premium. She wanted the upgrade room. Yeah. We're
gonna... That's the thing about it. They got the keys to each room. Nah, I'm good. You hear something open in the middle of the night? Oh, hell no.
Ain't no key code on them doors, shawty. I guarantee you ain't no key code.
Dude, I might get trapped.
Hey, you get what I'm saying? So, he probably just trying to come and check on you and make sure there ain't no lions coming up in there. Make sure there ain't no hyenas creeping around, because they like light-skinned meat, you know what I'm saying? They like the red meat, you know what I'm saying? So he might try to look out for you. So what I'm saying is that when women know how the competition is, they automatically know that those men is going to be a little bit extra attentive. They're going to be a little bit more protective. They're going to be a little bit more concerned about your well-being. And they all trying to.
Plus, if I ain't married, I don't got no kids.
Come on now. Come on. See,
I'm trying to save my life.
They trying to smell it. And it's from America too. And she's sweet. And she's mild-mannered. And she respectable. And she light-skinned. And she got money. Yum, 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 yum. I'm sorry. I'm saying you're on the menu. What I'm saying is, you need to know. A female needs to know when they're on the menu, and that's one thing I dislike about females. Sometimes they don't either they don't realize it, or they gullible to the fact that they own the menu. I have this conversation with my daughter all the time. I sat up there and tell my daughter about she was going somewhere with these girls and whatever. I'm like, look. I'm like, girl, your breasts ain't like them other girls you with, they breasts hanging to the floor. It ain't like I'm looking at you like that, but I see your friends.
Yeah.
I see them. They gonna be at your ass. And those girls are gonna be jealous of you. So if you ain't bringing a boy with you, you shouldn't go with them.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna fall out with them because you look better than them. You know what I'm saying? She's tall. My daughter is tall.
Yeah.
And she's built up good. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, shawty, you don't go that way. I like men are different like that. Men, I can go somewhere with a dude that look like Denman and watch him get all the girls. You know what I'm gonna be sitting there like, bro? See if she got a friend. See if she got a cousin. See if it's anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because a man will take a straggler.
Yeah.
He will take the straggling cow at the end that ain't keeping up with the flock, or the gazelle that ain't keeping up with the flock. He'll take that home and goddamn make sweet love down by the fireplace.
Yeah, and
No problem at all.
before
Females
I
are
go
not
to
like
Jamaica,
that.
I mean, before I go to Africa, you know, I'm working on, you know, juicing and fitness and stuff like that.
So you trying to even get finer before you go. What the fuck?
Yeah, like I ain't trying to have no gut in Africa. I'm not trying to trying to catch my breath, breathing hard.
And you know that it's gonna be hot over there.
Hell yeah. So, you know, I'm
That dry
preparing
heat
myself.
too.
Huh?
And it don't rain a lot over there, so that means that the humidity is gonna be off the chain. It's gonna be a dry heat because them motherfuckers over there have rainy seasons. What the fuck is that? We don't know nothing about that in America. A rainy season. We just
I
know it
mean,
rains some days and some days the sun is out. But over there, it can go 2 or 3 months without rain.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
the thing about it is, just like I'm telling you the same way I tell my daughter. I'm like, sometimes you can't go everywhere.
Yeah.
You just can't do it. And my daughter got a cousin, and she always be like, well, she's like, you always giving my cousin a pass. I said, because your cousin is built up like 6 o'clock. She's straight up and down. She ain't got no curves, no ass, no titties, no nothing. So that's what I call it, straight. That's some country shit, right? Straight up and down like 6 o'clock. She's straight up and down. I'm saying, I'm like, you're curved. I'm like, you're curvaceous. You can't wear what she wears.
Did you see my latest video on like me losing 15 pounds?
I seen the video where you was like standing out there by the pier, and you was talking about that. Was that the video about the ocean?
A lot of my videos is me on a pier, but
I
my
know,
last
right? I was gonna ask you about that. Where's that at?
that's in Brooklyn. That's
Okay.
that's in Brooklyn, and the I live over by Williamsburg and in Greenpoint.
Mhm.
And that's where the very nice high rise buildings are, the most like the expensive ones. And the one that I went to on my latest video is kind of like non-populated. Like you could tell only rich white people live, because they got buildings that are like geometric, and it looks like it's going to tip over, but it really isn't. They still doing construction over there, but they made like a really nice pier where you could be at the very edge of the water.
Right.
So yeah, it's really nice over there. But yeah, I wanted to no, oh, on that last video that I did, like you could see, you know, how I'm shaped and whatever. I'm a curvy woman, so I already know when I go to Africa, it's like I'm gonna have to guard myself or something. But I'm trying to look nice. Like I'm really trying to look nice just for myself in general. Like I started to gain weight. I got a little gut, but I've lost like 20 pounds over my whole entire health journey. So I'm not trying to be like, you know, a visitor that looks like you could tell she's worn out or whatever. No, I'm trying to be right. I'm going to the freaking African continent. I'm trying to present myself in the best way.
You know, the funny thing about it is that what you are doing is cool and everything, but you really don't even have to do all that for the motherfuckers over there in Africa. You just got to be American. You know what I'm saying? Like everything you're doing is a plus. It's good. Now, don't get me wrong, but in actuality, it's gonna make it hard for you. What I'm saying is looking good in Africa makes it hard because you have so many. Well, let me explain it like this. Because I'm gonna use my daughter for example. Like my daughter can go somewhere and I'd be like, well, come pick her up, and I'd be like, well, how many dudes try to talk to you? She's like, at least 10. So that's hard for a girl to have 10 guys trying to figure out which 10 really likes her. And I told her about that. I said, if you got 10 guys number, I said, no, you need to cut that down right now before you talk to any of them. You need to cut it down to 3. And she's like, well, what if I choose to? I said, see, 9. I said, see, now I'm trying to talk to you logically, and you're thinking like a female. You on some what if shit. I'm telling you that you need to cut it down to 3. So what I'm saying for you is that the better you look when you go to Africa, it's going to be the more heat and attention you're going to draw yourself. And
But
on
the
top,
thing
and
about it is that, like, okay, for curvy women in general, like with the guys that I had met through the Tinder, my intentions were to meet an African guy so that I don't go to Africa just by myself. You can't go to Nigeria by yourself.
not as a female, I agree with that.
You can't do that. So, like, in all seriousness, it's not to like get a relationship. To have a boyfriend that lives in Africa, that don't make no sense. That don't make any sense. It's not gonna be reality. And it's really easy to sell an American woman a African dream. Like he probably got a whole wife or girlfriend at home and then saying that he's single. And no, I wanted to have friendships, and them guys are trying to hustle me out my heart, trying to tell me I'm lonely, I want to get married to you and all that. I said, this is just the first conversation. You want a green card? I asked one guy, I was like, you mentioned marriage very early, like you want a green card or something? He looked so shocked. I was like, I'm dead serious, because in America we don't even talk about marriage on the first conversation, not even the first week. But I was thinking I was making a smart move, but you don't find no good African men on Tinder or anybody in general. But after that situation, I deleted that app.
Well, the thing about it is, and I put your video at to the trying to so I can put it down as watch later. And see, the thing about it is that it's the problem with this is another thing I told my daughter. The problem with cute, curvy women is that while you want to be friends, everybody else want to fuck.
So for example, like I would just wear like a black dress to work. It's a long sleeve turtleneck sweater dress. It's not even tight, but it still shows all my curves.
Mm.
I got like the co-workers that are females talking to me like, "Ooh, you look sexy." They want to pinch my butt and everything. I'm like, y'all about to get a fair one if you keep on touching me. So it's not something that I could get away from. Like as a curvy woman, like my mom is curvy, my sister. You think I'm built? My sister, she'll make a car crash.
Mm.
So it's just when
She
you
light
come from,
skinned too.
yeah, she's she's
Mm.
she's very very light skinned. So it's something that we can't get away from. And honestly,
It's a catch 22. I get it.
I don't really consider myself light skinned. I'll say like caramel the most. Like I'm still brown, but I got like an undertone. But it's not for love, it's not to get married, it's not to be with somebody. Because honestly, I could be dating here in America and I choose not to because I'm working on my health. I have psoriasis. I want to get my skin back in shape. And when you were smaller, like in high school or in the beginning of college, you want to get back to that body. Like I consider myself like slim thick, but I'm not even used to being this way, you know, having that extra weight on you or whatever. Like I'm trying to get back to my smaller frame, but I guess when you have certain genes in you, you can't really get out of that situation. Because
Right.
I'm eating fruits, broccoli, salmon, and I'm still thick. That don't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it's how you built. You know what I'm saying? It's the frame. That's the black woman's curse. Is that when she has a frame or a curvaceous frame, she got it forever. So the only thing you can do is maintain it, because if you let it get off the chain, then you're gonna be looking like Respucia. You know what I'm saying? Curvy but big. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, but when you keep it at a nice weight, now you're the dream girl. You know, it's a catch 22 of
Yeah.
it's a catch 22 of females that's built up a certain type of way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now you can't just, it's something that you think is regular to somebody else might be like, damn, what club you going to?
Yeah. So
So hold on. Anybody else that's watching right now, I just dropped her channel in the chat. So the last one, y'all see the YouTube channel. I should have put her name right there at the end, but it's right up under my last stream yard. So if y'all watch this on the playback, y'all will see it. Y'all can easily click on the link and watch the videos of her transformation and her journey with cirrhosis. It's cirrhosis, right?
psoriasis. It's
Psoriasis.
like eczema.
Hold on, I got it. What is cirrhosis and psoriasis? What's the difference?
Psoriasis. The difference between like psoriasis, eczema is that it's the way that the inflammation is built up. Like eczema and psoriasis is almost the same thing. It's just that they act a different way. Like with psoriasis, you might get it behind your ears, around your hairline. Honestly, all of those skin conditions is pretty much the same thing. It's just different ways how it's formulated on your skin. It's just like eczema, but it's an autoimmune disease where it affects your skin, and it's just basically your skin is getting red and inflamed, and your skin just grows at a faster pace. Like it would take like for your skin to shed, it might take like 3 months.
Mm,
But with psoriasis, your skin was shed within like 3 days. That's how fast it is.
wow.
So my channel is primarily juicing because that's what has helped me slow down my psoriasis. And I eat really healthy because that's what's healing the psoriasis, is slowly healing. So that's what I've been focusing on. I've been focusing on getting my body right because I think me gaining extra weight kind of contributed me having psoriasis and also stress.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, you might, when I make more videos, you might be seeing me working out. Because honestly, in my family, like everybody that grew up in my family, like, you know, they all became thick. And then when they don't care about themselves, they want to just sit down and just drink wine and kiki all day, you know, they're obese. So I'm not trying to have that type of path. I caught myself at the right time. I'm trying to not be 200 pounds. I was 200 pounds like over a month ago, and now I'm down to like 180. So, you know,
How
fine.
tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
Okay, that's good. That's good.
See, watch my last video. You can actually see what my body looks like, and I got a good proportion.
I see it. I see it. I got it. I got it under watch. I got it. I just hit the thing on watch later. So
Yeah.
definitely gonna watch that. Y'all make sure y'all go to Alexa File page and subscribe, leave a good comment. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all already heard that she like for y'all to hit the back wall. So send all your dick pics
No,
to
I don't want nobody to hit my back wall. I am good.
So Mr. Touch was saying, congratulations, you know what I'm saying, on your weight loss. You know what I'm saying? So we all promote that as black people, because let me tell y'all something, that thick shit, that is obesity. You look at the BM, it is obese. You get what I'm saying? Only black people, we want to sit up there and try to uplift. We just uplift degenerate shit, and being overweight is degenerate. You know what I'm saying? So it's something that we can control. We got to stop eating them slave plates, them slave foods, being addicted. Because let me tell y'all something. I hate when black people say they're addicted to a certain food. You're not addicted to the food. You're addicted to the flavor. You're addicted to the seasoning they put on there. Because if somebody brought you a pork chop and it ain't got no salt and pepper on it, you're not gonna eat it. You're not gonna want to eat it.
Yeah.
So maybe one of y'all use this. Maybe one of y'all use this that y'all addicted to certain food. You're not addicted. If somebody made some fried chicken and it tastes like wood, you ain't gonna eat it. It's the seasoning that it's the 11 herbs and spices at KFC, nigga. That way, I tell you what, eat my chicken and then go to eat KFC chicken. I guarantee you won't come back and eat my chicken because I can't cook.
I just want to make a shout out to Unite Us One. Play the playback. There's some juicy information that we were talking about, and go to the part when I came in at the second time of me joining the live, and you'll get some insider information. Cause it's real out here in the Pan African streets, you
It's
know.
real out here.
People trying to get close to Alexis, trying to get to the back wall. You ain't getting this back wall.
They try to get to the back wall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to say that she said it. She said they trying to get to the back wall, but they ain't trying to get to that back wall. They trying to get to that back wall. You get what I'm saying? So y'all guys know what time it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate Miss Alexis Flower coming through. You know what I'm saying? I am finna end this show in 15 minutes to make it 6 hours. Miss Alexis, you're welcome to stay the whole 15 minutes. I'm just giving people the preview of the ending 15 minutes of the show. Y'all make sure y'all support. Make sure y'all go back to the beginning of it. I will admit that she made the show last this long. You get what I'm saying?
It's my fault.
If she would have joined the show an hour and a half ago, it would have been over. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So definitely she made the show what it is. So if y'all don't want to watch nothing till she come on the show, I understand. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Because for me and her building in the beginning, it just transpired and other things to made the show good. So y'all make sure y'all check that out. And
I wish we have like more conversations about. I mean, I honestly don't care about the whole situation, but it's just like we need to be open about certain things that's transpiring in the Pan African streets, because I'm trying to avoid some things, and I just wanted to share that because I already spot the dysfunction in a lot of things, even in Africa. And it's just like, if you're gullible, you're an African American woman, you can even be a man. Don't let the drug of loneliness get to you, because you try to go to Africa for the best intentions to find love and stuff like that, but you could get used up.
No, your ass can come back pregnant.
Yeah.
Because the one thing y'all think raw dog. Let me tell you something. Most African men that I know, they be like, "What is a condom?" They raw dogging over there, shawty. It ain't no plan B's over there.
That's what I was about to say. And you know,
ain't no Walgreens over there. Ain't no 24-hour CVS, shawty. You get what I'm saying? So that just speaking to the women, and that will see. At the end of the day, see, if a man go over there and get an African woman pregnant, shit, it don't even hurt him none. Ain't no child support over there.
And but you know what? There should be. I don't know if you're going to continue this, or if Brandon could, you could put, there's no plan B in Africa. There's no Planned Parenthood in Africa.
Well, I tell you what, I will make sure in one of my rants on the show, I will make sure I sneak that in there, because for the most part on African on Brandon's show, we mostly talk to the men a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's always more on the panel is always 99%, sometimes 100% men. You know what I'm saying? And even if a woman jumps on the show, she jumps on for a few seconds and then she jumps off. So it don't really get to that point. But I definitely will remember to bring that up. I'm gonna bring it up on a romanticizing thing. You know what I'm saying? You go over there and let Long Stroke Coleman raw dog you. He's not pulling out. You get what I'm saying? Because it doesn't. You see, when an American man is raw dogging a chick, he have to think about the consequences of not pulling out. It's no consequences for an African man in Africa.
Yeah, and I think in some, some cultures they don't even have sex before marriage. So, or I don't know. I never been over there, but
No. That's definitely not true. It's a lot of chicks over there with kids. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing that's over there that's rampant is a lot of men don't know who they're that they don't do DNA tests on the kids. A lot of men finding out them kids ain't theirs. You know what I'm saying? Because the women be, especially in the village. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I've heard some stories about how there's been a few stories about how some African women have some issues have conceiving a baby with their husband. It could be the husband's issue, and they'll have like a baby with a neighbor or somebody that they know that would keep the secret and have a
just to
baby.
give him that child. See, that's what I'm saying. African men want kids more than American men do. See, that's why the pullout system in America, men talk about pulling out more than that because we know its consequences. American men don't see their kids as lineage sometimes because of the relationship they have with the mom. They see it as a burden because of child support. They can get locked up. But African men see their kids as as a lineage because it's they don't have no repercussions. There's no type of forceful by the system. You know what I'm saying? So therefore they want that. So a woman over there is considered useless if she can't have a child. In America, a woman don't have a child, she just ain't got a child. You get what I'm saying? It ain't maybe her family might say something to her, but anybody else don't give a damn. Matter of fact, the job you work at, they love that your ass ain't got no kids, so you can be at work all the damn time. You know what I'm saying? They love it. They'll love for a strong black woman to come up in here and ain't got no kids. They'll work her like a Hebrew slave.
Yeah.
So women got to watch that. So that's why I tell people all the time they think that I hate women. No. I say it all the time. I hate a certain type of women. I hate the way our women act. I hate the masculine energy of it. I hate women that act masculine and then act gullible. How can you be masculine and gullible at the same time? It's more of a penalty for a woman to be masculine and gullible. You know what I'm saying? But for a man can fight his way out of a man can be gullible and fight his way out of that situation. A woman can't. 9 out of 10, you're stuck. You're either stuck in a bad situation, you're stuck in a bad relationship, or either you stuck with a motherfucking child by a nigga that don't want you. Or if the nigga do want you, he terrorizing your ass to the point that now your motherfucking hair is falling out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you're losing weight unhealthy. Like now you need to go see a psychiatrist because he's running your ass crazy. He want to fight every guy you try to bring over there. He even trying to fight you. He making it to the point that he's alienating himself, even though y'all ain't together, to the point that you have nobody else to give no pussy to but this nigga that's destroying your life. See, it's amazing that I can talk like that, and some of y'all think that I hate women. I don't hate them. I talk good when it's time to talk good, but for the most part, I just talk about what women show me on the regular. Yeah. But when a woman don't show me that, I will not continue to be like, well, you ain't, you still, bitches still ain't shit. No, I ain't gonna talk like that. I speak on the majority for the most part, but when it comes to the minority of those type of females, I have to say something good for them because sometimes they don't see it themselves or they can't promote themselves out there like that because the ratchet behavior is louder in the community. So mild-mannered females aren't on the plan. Now, if Miss Alexa was on here, pussy popping on a handstand, twerking in the bathroom, her show would get 1 million views.
No, I'm talking about health and getting your body back
Yeah,
in
they,
shape.
they don't want to hear that shit. They'll listen, you'll get people that watch it, but what I'm saying is ratchet behavior gets a lot of attention. It was just like the same way how we was on the show and Dynas came on and he was trying to find out that how people gravitate to Tyreek, the she, and not really to him like that. And I'm like, it's the buffoonery. People like buffoonery. They're entertained by buffoonery. You sitting up here, talking about investing and going over there in Sierra Leone eating, greens that change your life. You know what I'm saying? You eating cassava and smoked fish that changing your life. That's
Would you
oh,
go to like his tour or like Brandon saying something about having like a tour or a group session where he's in September or something?
okay, let me say it like this. And I like both of the brothers. But if I was to pick a person to go on the tour with, it would be Brandon.
It would be Brandon because if something were to happen to me or if a guy act up or something, I could see Brandon.
Yeah, we fight it. And I'm not saying that what I'm saying is that Dynas tours, that's a business for him. You get what I'm saying?
And he's also reserved.
Yeah, he's also reserved. Me and Brandon, the type of niggas that gonna be like, nigga, I'll whoop your ass, nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck where we at. You know what I'm saying? I fight everybody in Africa. That's just the mentality. That's the nature of it. And Brandon is a young bull. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Y'all talk a lot of shit about Brandon. Brandon's a lot of he's the type
he
of
looked fat, but he's like one of those
Oh no,
muscular
he's
fat
stocky.
guys.
He's stocky. So the thing about it is, most people that's like that will let you talk shit until they see you face to face and then slap the fuck out you. You know what I'm saying? Like some people will argue back with you just to argue back with you. But Brandon ain't that type. He just see the thing about people like us is that even when people are joning us, we laugh because I can find it, even though somebody joning on me, I still can find it funny. I don't take it personal because I'm 6'3", 280 pounds.
Damn.
Because I can't let it get to me, but I know if I put my hands on you, it's gonna be a problem. You don't want to wrestle with this 280 pounds.
Would
you know what I'm
ever
saying? That's not ideal for the average person. So the thing about it, I know that instead of me getting mad and showing myself, it's easy to laugh about it because I don't mind it at all. And Brandon the same way. But you got other people that take anything offensive. But the one thing I don't like about Dynas Tour is that it's too much set in stone of the same type. Every tour is the same. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
they
it.
They go to the same place. They go to the same village. You get what I'm saying?
I will go to get my citizenship because I can't do that shit myself.
See, that's what you didn't catch that part of the show. See, that's what I said too. I would go to the point where I would pay to, because see, when you look up Sierra Leone, the whole thing, you have to go through a tour person like Dynas to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just can't, because you got to go through some classes and everything. So what I'm saying is I would do that part, but not the whole tour. Because I'm telling you, Shawty, I got IBS. I can't be on no tour bus with everybody. We just riding 3-4 hours. Let me tell you something. If I go over there, believe me, I'm going to be by myself. Believe me, I still might pay for I'm not going to pay for the full price of the tour, but I'll pay for the part where I got to go get my citizenship and to take the class. So, maybe half price or maybe a few days. I wouldn't go for 7 days. If I'm going over there, I'm just going over there just to get my citizenship. So what I'm saying is that I would hire a driver, and I'm not saying that I wouldn't follow behind them, but I want to be able to veer off and go my own way or to leave and go when I want to go. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you're stuck with a crew, you're stuck with a crew. And see, one thing about Brandon, when he goes to Africa, you see Brandon be on motorbikes. You get what I'm saying? See,
Yeah,
I
he's
have no
more
problem.
free.
Huh?
He's more free,
He's
flexible.
more free. That's what I'm saying. See, Dinah's tour is more on a schedule. You got to be here, got to be there. There's people waiting for you. You see, when you go to the village, they all be waiting for him.
Yeah.
So therefore, it's more. What I'm saying is more control, which is fine because a lot of people like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, let's turn around and go back. And been here. How long been here? 15, 20 minutes. Man, it's hot as fuck. It don't smell good around here. Let go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to do that. But when you with that tour, you got to go. You know, if everybody get to dancing and everybody having a good time, you got to stay, whether you having it dancing and having a good time or not. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
get
what
it.
I'm saying, if you got that much money to spend to go over there already, then what's another 50? Because do you know how much it is to get a car? Somebody rent a car or have a driver for a day. You know how much it costs?
It shouldn't cost you a lot if,
What you think?
especially.
Just take a guess at it. For a
I would
whole
say
day, for 8
I would
hours.
say like say if you stay for a week, it shouldn't cost you more than like $200.
Exactly. And that's if you need it for every day. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So for a day, it should be like $10.
$10 or $20 at the most. $10 or $20 and put gas in the car. And they
So with
use liters over
$10,
there.
they could have money for at least 2 days.
You see what I'm saying now? So, and on top of that, if you want a professional one, it goes up to $50 at the most.
Yeah.
That you got a personal driver all day. If you want a professional one, we talking about a one that carries a gun, $50.
I just think that me as a single, curvy, beautiful woman, I shouldn't be going to Africa by myself. I would love to go to like a tour, whether it's with Dinus or Brandon. I just don't think it's safe because, as you can see, I'm being preyed upon, and I don't need that in my life.
Yeah,
And
like who likes to get preyed upon, huh? You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
like you end up making friends with an African guy next to because of his niceness, you have to give him a reward. And it's like, I'm not trying to portray myself in any type of way, but that's the reality that us women have to deal with. And nobody wants to really talk about that part when it comes to traveling to Africa or being friends with men in general. That's what we deal with on a daily basis. So imagine if a female, come all the way to Africa and they come alone at that, and she has no security, nothing to protect her, and also it's a patriarchy out there. I'm not trying to do no solo travel.
Nah. Solo traveling, then definitely not. You get what I'm saying? Because I watched some of even the girls from Africa that did some solo, and she went somewhere and they was at a hotel and they thought she was a prostitute. Somebody just came and knocked on her room door. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know whose channel you need to check out. She was bold too. It's a girl. Her channel's name is Lala's Journey. She's a African American girl, but she's originally from Jamaica. She moved to Rwanda and then moved to Tanzania by herself, and she has like a 1-year-old.
Hello, La Journey.
Also, there's a girl. I found her by going on this other girl's YouTube. Her channel name is Brittany in Africa. She sold her house to go work in Kenya, but it was racist for her to work there, and they fired her because she was sharing her journey in Africa. Now she's like traveling all over East Africa trying to do like more videos and create content because now she doesn't have a job now. And it's like a lot of African American women are struggling in Africa, And it's like we're putting ourselves in these uncomfortable situations, and we have to deal with a lot of things. We have to deal with money. We have to deal with men hitting on us, men plotting on us. It's a lot.
I get it. Mufasa Shabazz. We were saying about $10 to $20 to hire a driver, you know what I'm saying, to ride around in certain Africa country. That's what the $10 to $20 is for. You know what I'm saying? That you can hire somebody to drive you around. If you went over there, you know what I'm saying? Just the same way how you can get on what they call a boda, a motorcycle taxi, and they can take you a damn near across town for $2 or $3. You get what I'm saying? For drive you around for 30 minutes and you ain't spent but $2 or $3. And so having a driver for yourself so you won't be stuck in a pack. Now, see, I'm just not a pack type person. So, you know what I'm saying? Even if we was somewhere and there was a motorbike, I rarely want to get on the back of a motorcycle with a man, period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just so about it. So hopefully it's one of them motorcycles that got the long butt part. So I ain't even got to be close. I'm telling you, if he got a short seat, I'm not getting on the back of my inner thighs cannot touch a man's the back part is that ain't happening. I'm not homophobic, but
Yeah.
I am homophobic when it comes to being close like that. I can't be that close on a man. Now, believe me, I would love to find a female boater driver. I'll jump on the back of her all day and we can bounce around all around Africa. You know what I'm saying? Even if she ain't cute, just the point of she being a female. But a man boater driver, taxi, motorcycle driver, he gonna have to have one of them long ass seats so I can just sit all the way to the end of it, and then that's it, and hold on to it like that, because I definitely can't do that. So 9 out of 10, I would probably get somebody in a car and just deal with the traffic, because me sitting behind a man, like I understand some people have no problem with that, but I can't do that shit. I can't
the
do it.
the type of motorbikes that have the long seat, I've seen multiple people on one bike. Like it will be like 6 people behind the driver. I'm like,
That's what
this
I'm
is
saying.
illegal.
So what I'm saying is I am willing to pay that guy a nomical fee for the whole time just for me to be on there. Just one, you just got one passenger. So I would this is how I would haggle, because I'm good at haggling. I would be like, hey, bro, how much do you make in a day? This is what I would say. And I'd be like, okay, I would pay you for that for the day. I want to be your only customer. Do you see what I'm saying now? And I'm saying, but if you pick up another customer, then the deal is off. But I'm saying, you told me the amount of money you make in a day, and I'm telling you that all you have to do is ride me around all day, and I would pay you that
See,
money.
this is why it's important to show yourself, because I don't know what you look like. I want to see what you look like, but I know you're not going to share it.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you.
hit on my West out. Go on my.
I'm
Hit me up.
gonna put my number on the back chat.
Back channel, yeah. You put on the back channel. Yeah, because the funny part, everybody that I go on channels with, they all know what I look like. The reason why I don't do it on here is because of that I know I speak a certain type of way. You see what I'm saying? And then I do I'm a mentor. They call it a mentor at the place where I work with. So I get people they give me like 30,000 a year. This is like a bonus check to help drivers. What I'm saying is I know how black people are, and black people, when they don't like how you talk, the next thing they try to do is they try to dox you. You get what I'm saying? And then when they dox you, they start calling your job. You get what I'm saying? They trying to find out who you are. It's just what we do as black people. I know at least 10 people that have been doxed.
Yeah.
So believe me, if I was to have one of them shows where I was like Dinus, I wouldn't have no problem getting on now. But I know my rhetoric, I know females and simp niggas don't like the way I talk.
Yeah.
So the first, when black people can't touch you physically, they try to touch you in any kind of way. They either try to get the police called on you, or they try to get you fired from your job. And you know what I'm saying? It would be nothing, especially how I talk about white people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It
I
would
get
be
what you're
nothing
saying.
for them to record what I say and send it to my job. And believe me, at my job is 99% white people. You get what I'm saying? And if they heard me talking away, I just know how trifling niggas act. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that just how it is. But yeah. So hold on. Let me see that. Let's do pride chat. I'll do it right now. I'm go to my WhatsApp. You see, I got a big ass monster head. I'll be telling everybody. Let's see my WhatsApp at. Let's do it right here live, y'all. Tell I ain't scared. I just don't. Just normal people. I just don't do it. You got to just like the dude say you got to protect your image. For
The way that you talk is like you could look a whole different type of way of how you actually are. So
oh
I'm like,
yeah. Cause people always tell me that, man. You don't look how you talk. I'm like, okay. Let's see. How do you do this? Let's see.
get a live reaction.
Hello, new group.
Mr. Untouchable thought I was a school teacher.
Wow. Let's see. Now what's up? Oh, damn. I'm about to say your name out loud.
We honestly all need to be connected.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We need like a group chat.
I agree with that. Let's see. Yeah. Yes. All right. Group.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate you allowing me on your platform, and I feel more comfortable talking because it's like you're a very cool person, and it's really hard to come by a good person you could talk to like that. But
I am. You didn't think I possessed this skill, did you?
I mean, the
Tell the
way that you
truth.
be
Tell the
talking
truth. No, we
about,
being honest. We being honest now.
yeah, I mean, because the way that you talk about black women, it be making me feel some type of way.
I
But
know it's triggering, ain't it?
yeah, I'm like this guy. Shoot, sometimes it make me not even want to go on Brandon's channel. I'd be like, yo, this guy be tripping sometimes. But now I get it. I get it.
That's the thing. That is the thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't a lot of people don't understand it's a method to the madness. You get what I'm saying? It's a weird thing of how I select where to save it. So let's see. So a lot of people just don't understand there's a method to it. See, what I do is I know that talking to us regular and nice, that telling black people what they want to hear, that shit ain't work. Only thing I'm doing is I'm trying something different. And it might not work, Miss Alexis. It might not even work. But I understand what the definition of insanity is. Let's keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. And what have we been doing for the last 400 years? So some way we got to wake up as black people. Some way. Now, I don't know how and I don't know what, but I understand that I know that my way of talking is not I now I do know it ain't for everybody. But the thing about it is that if you listen to it, we'll change that. It's for the people that can listen to it and chew up the meat and spit out the bones. Because I'm not trying to save everybody. I'm not trying to help everybody. I'm only wanting the females that want to change or want to hear the truth hear the truth. The ones that don't want to hear, I hope they get triggered and don't listen to it. Because those people will always be on the fence anyway. It's only 15% of us is going to make it. The other 85% of us is useless. I'm just more cutthroat with my assessment to know that as far as the black race, if the black race was a business, would you want to invest in it, Miss Alexis? Would you invest in the black race? I think I should pause it, y'all.
You can hear
She,
me?
yeah, I can hear you now. Say it. Go say it again.
You said if I would invest in the
If
black race,
if the black race was a business and you was an investor, would you invest in the black race?
do under what conditions of the black?
Under the conditions by every stat. By our stats, because this is what if you ever invested in a business, they give out a spreadsheet. You get what I'm saying? They let you know what the pros, what the cons is, and whatever. So, do you think it's more pros in the black community or more cons in the black community?
I feel like there's more cons in the black community.
Then by that logic, you would not invest.
No.
Because you would not invest in something that the cons were higher than the pros, to where that would make you second guess your investment. You would not invest in that because you ain't in the business of losing money.
Yeah. It is just that we don't acknowledge what we have, and we've been lied to and convinced for so long. But if we had more people that were like, they call it B1, or if we just simply acknowledge the resources and the possibilities that we have in Africa, then I would definitely invest. But it's just like everybody wants to drink the Kool-Aid.
That's you think that?
Yeah.
Now, I think that I think that we're just a lost cause because of this how we are as a people, and everybody else is doing better. It's no group of people that we're doing better. We're the bottom. We're Miss Alexis. We're at the bottom of every statistic. Is you know what the only statistic we're number one at? Abortion. You know what the other one that we're number one at? Incarceration. You know the other one that we're number one at? Literacy. You know what other thing that we're number one at? Home ownership. Are not owning homes. That's the problem. We're dead last. But we got all this bravado and all this sense of being as if like whatever. It's almost like somebody carrying an 18. This is the black race in a sum. Sum it up like this. The black race is you walk around with an ATM card and you have no money in the bank. But you keep pulling out the ATM card as if you got money in the bank. But every time you spend some money, you just pull out some cash. You put that money back up, but you keep waving the card around, but there's no money on the card. That's black people. And that just by statistics alone. Now, I know far as feelings, I know far as heartstrings, yeah, but yeah.
I get it. But do you know the statistics with home ownership in Africa? Like pretty much everybody owns their house.
You ain't got no choice over there because they have no they don't have no mortgage system. So most of the people in Africa build their homes. In America, people will go jump in a house and rent it for. Man, my auntie rented a house for 15 years, Shawty.
Yeah, I've seen a lady. She was renting a house for like almost no, she was renting an apartment for almost 20 years or even over 20 years, and she has like almost $1 million in her bank account. And I'm like, lady, why didn't you just invest in a property?
Because in America, one thing about America, people jump around a lot in America. See, if America was like Africa, where you can leave your state that easily, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People would be like, okay, I got to stay here. But not in America. In America, you can be living in New York today, and tomorrow you can be living in Alaska.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
can. What I'm saying is, you can easily pick up and go just like that
Yeah.
with no problem.
Yeah.
So since you know that it's like that, you're more likely to be like, well, I don't want to really just settle down here because I don't know if this is where I want to live. But most people in Africa, they like, nigga, this is where I'm at. This is where my tribe is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
This is where I'm gonna be at. So they're more likely to stay where they're at.
Yeah.
And we're not like that. You know what I'm saying?
Would you ever make like an episode or a video based off of African American women in Africa and like the risks and the possibilities of things not going well? Because I feel like a lot of us are like getting into traps or getting into things that's unnecessary. And Kiki Loves Nigeria. She's helping African American women wake up to the possibilities of the different risks that they're going to be taking out there. And I really feel like more people should be more vocal on stuff like that. It would definitely help me because, you know, I'd be all over the YouTube streets trying to find some information, you know?
You know what? I would make a show about that, no problem. You know what I'm saying? I would collab with other people. See, the problem is with doing it with other people and other females. I just can't make a female look like a victim. You get what I'm saying? I can go for making a female look like she's vulnerable, but I can't make her look like a victim when when it takes so much money to get there. You get what I'm saying?
Honestly, I don't think any African American woman that got into some mess it was a victim because I feel like you have to be a participant to some type of degree when it like unless it's like a rape situation, I understand that, but like you know probably like the ES situation it was coming, you know. So I just need more people to be, you know, more vocal about it. You don't have to do that episode with like another African American woman.
No,
It could
I
just
do it
be
by
men.
myself. I can do it. Look, what I'm saying is a lot of people email me on sometimes when I do shows, it's based on when somebody emailed me or West App. I got like maybe 6 people that be on the if I can show you my thing, I just sent you a thing on West App. Let me know if you get it.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you got it. You see it?
Wait, hold on. You hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah.
So you see me?
Yeah.
See my big ass head?
Wow, you you look pretty nice.
I am not a bad looking guy.
No.
People, listen. You didn't. I don't think you heard me talking to my son earlier, did you?
Yeah, you was all soft and stuff.
I am. That's what I'm saying. I'm a pushover.
Yeah.
My kids think I'm the nicest person in the world. I'm a pushover. You know what I'm saying? I am a really nice guy. I have a good talk. My talk game is off the chain. And then when I use it in a cutthroat manner, it comes off harsh. It touches your soul. It makes you be like, I can't stand Hustle Smart. I understand.
Yeah.
but I'm really like think about it. I want you to tell everybody, based on how I talk, would you think that I would look like that?
No, I thought you would have. You know what I thought? You know what I thought you were like. You probably had some cornrows. You had a grill, a gold tooth somewhere,
Right.
and you probably wear a bandana on your head with some with a jersey on and some baggy jersey pants and some sneakers.
Hey, I'm not mad at you because that's what I'm saying. So now do you see, like, I am really a professional looking type guy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying is that if somebody looked at me, they could never, like, if you saw me at where I work at, you would be like, hustle, is that hustle spot? You would even, my conversation is totally different because I'm not talking to my people.
Yeah.
I talk to my people different to where I talk to people at work. So
I want to hear you talk like in your white voice. I would be dying.
Oh, I definitely got one too. You know what I'm saying? I definitely got one, man. So, but these are the ways because even though I work for myself, I work for myself to the degree that I still have to latch my truck on. Like what I'm saying is the freight that I pull is not mine. The trailer that I pull is not mine. The only thing I own is the truck. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I do is I have to go to a business to say, you know what? I own my truck. I take over all. Only thing you're doing is saying, I'm taking over all. Okay, say for instance, you as a designer, right?
Mm.
And you say, I got all the material, I got all the plans, I got all the sketches. But what I don't have is a warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So then now this warehouse say, well, okay, well, we got the product, we got the machines, and we'll help you sell it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but like at the end of the day, but still, if you're a type of person that's making their business look bad, they ain't gonna deal with you. So what I'm saying is I cannot be fired, but my contract can be terminated.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can always go work I can always take my business somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference. So on top of that, so that's just how it worked. But you know what I'm saying? The thing about it is that I am really a nice. Why you think I'll be joking when I tell you that I have all these women coming? Like I'm a nice. Like, the funny part is that for the females that know me, they always be like, why you don't show your face on there? Because they be thinking like I bet all the women on there think that you're ugly and that's why you don't show your face. And I'm actually not ugly at all. Yeah. Like if you ever was to go on my Facebook and look at my son, like my son is my profile picture. You know what I'm saying? I'm kicking, I got good genes over here. And so think about it like this. I look like that and I'm tall. And I got my own house, and I got my own business, and I got my own car.
Yeah.
That's where the arrogance come from. I don't have to chase women. Women chase me. Mm-hmm. But let me tell y'all something. I appreciate y'all sending me these cash outs. You get what I'm saying? And I understand a lot of y'all don't want to be, y'all agree with me in the background, you know what I'm saying? And because y'all send me the cash app and y'all don't put no note. But I appreciate it, believe me. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell y'all is that you do not have to be ashamed agreeing with Hustle Smart. Now if you didn't, because if you disagree with me, you would not support my channel. So you shouldn't be ashamed to agree with me and be proud about it. But I ain't gonna make y'all say now. I had one person today that left a note, but since we've been on the show now, I got 6 cash apps, and I appreciate y'all niggas' money. You get what I'm saying? So, and that because I need y'all niggas' money. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. But so it's a weird thing. So just like everybody else be saying, well, damn, why you don't show your face? And it's only because of my business. You think I'm a risk a $200,000 job just to show my face?
Yeah. I mean, with me, I put my whole government on there because like I really don't care. I don't really be talking crazy or anything.
Exactly, I get it.
I mean, what you see, what you hear is what you get,
Yeah, but see, but the thing about it is, you're to me, you're not a shock jock. I'm basically like a shock jock. You said it yourself. Some of the shit I say is triggering. Some of the shit you be like, God damn. Like it's straight. Listen, when a person's when a one thing about black people, when black people don't like what you say, black people try to get even for whatever reason. We're just like that. We don't know how to turn it off and not listen to it. We listen to it to the point that it make us mad, and now we don't like them.
Like
So I got
unapologetic Negropian. Like his content is not even original.
it's not. So what I'm saying is, even what he's doing, basically what he's doing, he's critiquing other people's videos, so he can't get in trouble for that. It's not his own thoughts. See what I'm saying?
You
But
seen how he put his wife finally on his channel?
yeah. But see, my channel is 100% my thoughts and views. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it ain't me watching. I can't even try to dress it up and be like, well, I was watching this video and then I was just critiquing. No. This is all
Yeah.
This is all my rant. You know what I'm saying? I'll show up and they'll be like playing the video, and then they'll show the little thing with the hoes be lying.
Yeah, you know what? It took me about like probably 6 months to just figure. Like I never paid attention to your profile picture, but one day I was like, why does it look like that? And then when I saw it, I was like, wow.
Subliminal, man. It's subliminal shots being taken. And then the funny part about me is that not only do I got the women dislike me, I got a lot of dudes dislike. Man, I have dudes in my email cursing me out. You know what I'm saying? One dude's like, man, you know, so when I come to Atlanta, I don't know, just crazy stuff. I want to hook up. I'm like, bro, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? I be in Atlanta and whatever. I don't even have people, dudes, send me cash apps or PayPal, want to know my phone number. Now you have my phone number because with the WhatsApp it show my phone number, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's only certain people that I do it. But see, one thing about it, I keep my circle small to the point that I know if anybody violate me, I know who to kill. I'm serious.
I mean, plus, plus me being on Brandon's channel and stuff, like I'm pretty cool,
right.
You know.
Believe me, if you wasn't, I wouldn't have did that so quick. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I say, I got like 8 people that know how I look, and then we go back and forth, and sometimes they send me emails about what they want to talk about. I mean, I'm telling you something, I ain't gonna call out nobody's name, but even one of the dudes on the channel, he broke up with a chick and he wanted me to talk about, just like how you said, he did the same thing. He's like, man, won't you? I'm gonna read it out. I'm gonna read it what he said. He's like, if don't change, make or arrest. Let's see. He said, why don't you? Hold on, let's see. He said, fam, next stream you should address the dangers of giving these bitches top-notch dick is like a liability. That's what he wants. That's what he want me to do a show about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Or either he want me to add it into, you know what I'm saying, he just give me a talking point and I go for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what you suggested is I just never speak about it. So therefore, even if you hear me on Dinah's show and the women be on the show and they be like, I want to see how you look. They just want to see how I look just to see. Like if I ever show how I look, they'll be like, oh, okay, he got room to talk.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter how, what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter how I look. But a lot of times with black people listen to people based on how they look.
Yeah.
But see, I don't want it to go like that. You get what I'm saying?
But I wanted to know because you was like, you're 6'3", you're 280 pounds. Like, I'm like, I gotta see what this guy look like.
Yeah, but 280 pounds is not big on somebody 6'3". You know, LeBron James is actually 280.
Yeah.
So 280 looks good on me. You know, I mean, you can see, You can see how big my shoulders is, right?
I'm laughing. I'm laughing because, like, remember that one live when, like, I think it was Casa Zul, whatever his name
Right.
is. They were getting mad because you was bragging about you was showing people your deep freezer in your house and how you didn't want to be around black people. It'd be so funny, like you don't even understand. I'd be dying laughing. That's why I tune into Brandon's show, because it's just be like, you don't know what you're gonna get out of that show. You're gonna get we was talking about abortions, and then it went into crack, how to make crack and stuff. Like it just be so much stuff going on.
It'd be random, right?
How we get, Brandon was like, Alexa said, how we get from abortions to crack.
Yeah. Oh, I started talking about how I bought a brick. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, the thing about it is that I'm a good conversationist. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want it to be my message to be overlooked because the way I look. You get what I'm
I
saying?
get it. You don't want to be judged, and then people saying, "Oh, he only saying that because he looked this way," or
Exactly.
yeah.
They're gonna be like, oh, not only do he got his own business, not only got this nigga, you know what I'm saying? You see it? I'm rocking designer shades. I don't play no. I don't play no games. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I play
Mm-hmm.
no games. But the thing, but so and then I have so many females that, you know, if females knew that, but if these females that I deal with knew that I had a YouTube show, boy, they would be on my ass. Cause most females just think that I have commitment issues. And I'll be like, I don't have a commitment issue. I just don't want to be, you know, you don't fit the bill.
You
And
like
see, some women don't understand that you can fuck them, but you don't really want them. And it's only because for a man, most of the time, it's just a nut. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, I don't need a female for anything. So only thing she can do is come over here and get along with me. You see what I'm saying? But most female, they used to dealing with men that just want some pussy so bad. So therefore, some men will deal with a female that's disrespectful, loud talking over whatever, because niggas want some pussy so bad. Me, just I just want to be at home by myself. You get what I'm saying? I'm okay with that on a Saturday. On a Saturday night, I'm just here by myself. You get what I'm saying? Where I can dress up and go hit the streets and get any woman, not any woman. I hate when people say that. Well, I can just go out and be available. And female, what female don't like a 6'3" dude? When you listen to Kevin Samuels show, right? Have you ever listened to Kevin Samuels show? You're muted if you're. Oh, hold on. She went out.
hello?
Oh, my fault. You went out.
Yeah, I went out by accident, but
Okay, let me kick this one from the studio and come back in. Hold on. Hopefully, don't kick both. Okay,
hello,
say something again.
hello.
Okay, you good. So what I'm saying is, you listen to Kevin Samuels show, right?
I only saw like those major clips that everybody was
I got you. I got you. So what I'm saying is, but you know what the women be wanting? They wanted a guy over 6 foot tall, right?
Yeah.
I'm over 6 foot tall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they want a guy that make over 6 figures, right?
Yeah.
I make over 6 figures. They want a guy that got his own house, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have my own house. Then on top of that, I got my own business, and I look good.
Yeah.
So it's like, tell you the truth. Tell you the
And
truth, Alexis.
then they be shaped like a blueberry.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I have more perks going for me than what they looking for. Cause most of the niggas that look like they're not gonna look like they want them to look. You get what I'm saying? So in all actuality, shawty, I go through the same thing that you go through.
Yeah.
The only
I had
dip,
to take a break from dating. Like since my last relationship, like I I'm not really focused on dating or anything. Like, I'm focusing on my health and getting my body right, and clearing up my skin, because sometimes when you just dating people, it kind of affects you psychologically. You're not focusing on your goals. You're not on the right. You get off track with certain things. Sometimes it's important for you to take a break. And, if you're an attractive person, it's not going to be hard for you to date again. You just, you might get better than before, just taking a break.
Mufasa, you can travel alone if you want. I see women doing it all the time in Nigeria. I could give you a few numbers of people who just did it. No, we're not saying that she can't do it, Mr. Mufasa Shabazz. What I'm saying is a certain type of female can do it. And certain females can't. You get what I'm saying? It's just the way that it is. So it's just like saying that a female that's a supermodel, saying she can't walk through the hood, but a regular chick can. You get what I'm saying? It's different levels. So we're not, when we say women, we're not saying women in general. Like, put it this way: Alexis Flower and African Superstar go to the same country. African Superstar would be fine because she looked like a bag of beat up potatoes. You know what I'm saying? She built
Don't
up.
say that to her. I like her channel. She's
I ain't say I don't like her, but you know what I'm saying? She shaped up like 100-pound bag of potatoes that been thrown off the top of a 50-story building. You know what I'm saying? That's how she's built up. But she's a nice person.
Yeah.
Just we just talking about the optics. You know what I'm saying? So if you got Alexis Fowler and African Superstar, they're both at the airport and they both going to the same places. You know what I'm saying? Alexis Fowler, by way she looks, is going to get more attention than African Superstar.
You want me to tell you something, a fun fact that you probably be mad excited about?
Go ahead.
You know how you call me Alexis Sky sometimes?
I do.
You know we're from the exact same town.
Bruh.
Yeah, she's from Wheatley Heights. It's also called Wyandanch. It's a small town in Long Island, and she's from the same town that I grew up in. Yeah.
Congrats, Hustle. Do you plan to get your Sierra Leone citizenship? That from WMM West Africa 9. I think you changed your name, bro. I remember it used to be West Coast. I got a good fucking memory. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, shout out to you on the channel. Yeah, man, I'm going over there to get my citizenship if they approve that background. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Hustle Smart used to be a thug. You know what I'm saying? I used to be a little pretty boy thug back in the days.
You know what, it would be so funny, like if Brandon or like all of us would actually like do a live show together, like in person. It would be Dinus, Brandon, you, Afro Think Tank. We could even have Miss Ravioli and Ben. Like, it would be so funny. You don't even understand.
It's a lot of strong personalities in that. Now, see, the thing about the one thing that make Brandon show good is that he's a strong enough personality. Sometimes I get on there and I ain't gonna even say help him out, but you know what I'm saying? I can, when I come on, it's like I can take over. I'm a little bit more cutthroat than he is. You get what I'm saying? So he can't be as cutthroat as I am because he's running his show is monetized. My show ain't monetized. I can say what the fuck I want when I want. Like, I don't give a damn. I really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So, and he get like super chats. So you can't be that outspoken because your show will get demonetized. And if your show get demonetized before you get that money, they take all that money. They take all of it. Before I said, I'm a big guy too. You would get over the motorcycle thing. I got through it in Jamaica. I drive a motorcycle myself. I would never let a man on my bike. I'm telling you, man. Ain't no nigga. Hey, let me say that. If I do anything, I will sit on the back, way back. But ain't nobody sitting behind me. I swear. Ain't nobody sit behind me. Never in life. I would rather walk all the way to Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying? Gotta protect your image. Let's see. Mufasa, how often do you go to Africa? Could I missed a lot of these? I'm just catching up. United one since I started in 2019. That's what's up. He spent six months there in Africa. He been in Benin Republic. That's what's up. I definitely don't want to go to Benin. Yeah, that's. He said, I just subbed to your video, bro. That's appreciate that, man. Appreciate we supporting and looking out for each other. Hell, I make a group channel on WhatsApp. That's good, man. Make one. I don't mind being in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Even though the whole falling out with Brandon, not Measy know who I am. You know what I'm saying? But even though they follow with him, not Measy still is a straight up guy. He just have some fucked up views about a lot of things. But if he wanted to, he could have put me on blast. Not Measy know where I work. He know just as much as Brandon know. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I give him that much credit. He ain't that whatever to the point that he said like, well, shit, you know what I'm saying? We used to all be cool, and now you siding with Brandon, and now you know what I'm saying? Like he don't even look at it like that. He just look at it like, hey, this is where I'm at, and this is what I do, and that's it. So but he said WM West Africa said I can't wait to get back to Sierra Leone. Hey y'all, I'm either going to Sierra Leone in November or either in April if I get my citizenship. So I'm gonna do the little relic thing. You have to go through like a little relic system and do a background check and all that. So I'm gonna do all that, and hopefully it goes through. If it goes through, I'm going over there in November or April, and I get with Dynas to see, can I just show up at the end? Like, how much would it be for me to just show up at the end and to go to the citizenship play, to go through like the little, because you got to go through like a couple of classes. I saw it on the thing. You got to go through like a couple of classes. I want to just pay for that part. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't want to be.
I'm gonna do the the maternal test. But the thing about it is,
you ain't got no choice. You can't do the only men can do the paternal test.
Yeah, I would have to make my little brother do the paternal test. But my thing is, it's like, what if your dad did not sign your birth certificate? Do you have to show proof of paternity?
No, it don't matter. It's based on DNA.
It don't matter. I'm thinking they'll be strict with the documentation, and if my dad is not on my birth certificate, then it won't count.
Well, no, it won't matter for your brother.
Yeah, it'll be. I could make my dad take the test. It's just that he's not.
No. He don't have to take the test at all. It goes off the lineage. You know what I'm saying? This is how it works. For a long time, they just been getting DNA tests from certain people in Africa or whatever. They just, the missionary been doing it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that whole thing. It's just that you have to take a maternal and then have a guy take the paternal. I will make my dad take the paternal test.
You don't have to do none of that. As long as your problem is that you can get Sierra Leone. Only your brother could. He can get it if his came back to Sierra Leone. You know what I'm saying?
So why would it be fair for a guy to be able to take a maternal and paternal test?
Because the guys have both chromosomes. You know what I'm saying?
So that's why they're telling females to have a brother or their father take the test so you can know both sides.
Well, that is true.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, you still have to have that. They base it off of a certificate. The certificate is not going to have your name on it. See, if you look at my certificate, I actually blurted out the name. You know what I'm saying? So on my paternal and maternal. Oh yeah, before I even go further, y'all, my dad's side is from Spain. I meant to say that we don't win 6 hours and 47 minutes, and I forgot to say that part. On my dad's side, I was in trouble because that was the first one I saw. On my dad's side, it's a people from Spain. So that means that a white dude banged up a black chick and had one of my great dads.
You did say that when I was listening the first time. I
I
did
did
hear.
say that. Okay,
Yeah,
well, make sure.
that was like 2 hours ago.
Okay, so yeah, it's Spain on my dad's side and Sierra Leone through my mama's side. But I knew it was Sierra Leone because my cousin, she did hers, and hers came back Sierra Leone too on the mama side.
Well,
So I
damn,
knew I was good. Huh?
Does Brandon say Sierra Leone too?
No, he'll say Cameroon or Hausa.
Gullah Geechee.
No. Mine's is Gullah Geechee Mende Tende. Brandon is Cameroon or either something like that, Hausa or something like that. His ain't Sierra Leone.
Yeah, I gotta take mine. It's just that it costs too damn much.
Oh shit, mine's was
like $700
for maternal. I caught it on the special. It was $587.
Damn.
But you just got to do one, so it ain't gonna be that much.
All right. Yeah.
It might be like $200 or $300 to do for one.
Okay, so I'll check it out.
But I got the deal because I bought both of them at the same time. See what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Now, if you try to buy them one separate, then they're going to beat you up like that. So when I did two at the same time, it gave me like 30% off. So it was $584 or something like that.
Oh, okay. So I'll try to find it when it's on a special because...
Well, just put it in maternal and... damn, you ain't going to be able to do it. They ain't going to let you do it because you're a female. So you're going to have to buy it separately anyway. Because when you do it, it gives you a code. It gives you a code and whatever. You have to put this code in, and it's attached to your name and your DNA. See what I'm saying?
So I have to make my dad buy the paternal.
Exactly. So y'all gonna get busted upside the head because it's gonna be a single. Unless you catch it like you say when they're having a sale. But so let's see. Hold on, let me record. We don't go nowhere yet. So end the show together. I'm on the to let's see. Read a couple of these off. Okay, now I read that one. Group chat. That's the one. Can't wait to get it at Sierra Leone. Let's see. United is one. Doubt, no doubt. I'm about to post me making my first ugusi soup. I need post more. Yeah. You definitely do, bro. Alexis. Oh, that's you.
That's
Alex
not me.
is. Huh?
That's not me.
That ain't you. Now
No.
somebody said, "Nate, Alex is." You see it? It's got Alex is. Wow, that's generous. I thought it was more like 1 to 5%.
Oh, Kiki Nigeria is on. Oh, she been on for a while.
Yeah, she kind of rubbed me the wrong way when she was talking about the happy companion. She tried to make him look like a scam or whatever. And I know that, brother.
No, there's something deeper. I had asked her while on the last live. I was like, "Did you ever like him at some point?" Because it's just giving. I like him, but he don't like me, so I don't like him anymore. Type of thing.
Yeah, because from the energy that he gives out, like I can see somebody thinking that I'm a scammer before thinking that he's a scammer. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking that like he has a lot of women that like him, and the ones that can't have him, they're hating on him because
they go and try to be they just form a narrative. So this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that what do you think would happen with me? If I show my face or whatever, and then females start trying to holler at me, and then I don't want to holler at them, then they just start going on making a show. They say whatever they want to, because you know how it is. The motherfuckers don't care, because I already got people that dislike me. So it would be easy for a female to be like, "Let me tell you about Hustle Smart. He was trying to holler at me and whatever." And you get what I'm saying? It would go the wrong way. Now it is. I'll say 2 females that actually, you gave me their phone numbers or whatever, but both of them was in relationship. That was the weird thing, and they were just like, "Fuck you," like what? Why you mad? Because I don't want to fuck another nigga's chick. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's how some black women act. Miss Alexis Scott. Damn, see, they got me doing it again. So they think that because if they offer you pussy, you got to take it or something is wrong with you. But if I was the one trying to fuck them all the time, then I would be a dirty dog ass nigga. You see how fucked up it is? So black women think whenever they try to offer you pussy, you just supposed to take it. No questions asked.
Yeah, you're not
And it's
even
a
supposed to
weird
be
dynamic.
offering your goods like that anyway.
I
But
mean,
like,
they
yeah,
say,
I don't understand why she's constantly attacking this guy. He doesn't even talk about her on his channel, and it's just, to me, it's giving sexual attention. So
what else
that's
could it give? Hey, the dude Alexis say his name is Alexis too. That was he just typed. If the black race was a business, I would short the stock, but put option. Hey, that's basically saying you won't fully invest. Let's see, Mufasa. Yeah, definitely have some good content from the listeners that have lots of wisdom. That's cool. He said that I'm way overweight right now. I need to get down to 280. God damn. You say you need to get down to 280. I'm at 280. So if you over 280, boy, you're in trouble. But you got to put down how tall you is, Mufasa, because I'm just gonna tell you straight up. You anything under 6'3", over 280 pounds, you're in trouble. So if you don't have a lot of travel experience, 3 countries or more, it's better that you have a guide. Yeah, that was what we were saying earlier. Need a chaperone. You know what I'm saying? When you don't know anything. Oh man, don't do her like that, bro. Okay, let's see. All right. Go to this. Can she buy both and just use her dad's DNA for paternal? No, she cannot. She cannot because she cannot do it because her name and number is going to be attached to that DNA code. Because they actually send it to a medical center. It's real professional how they do it. You get what I'm saying? So they
yeah.
give you a whole certificate. You get a letter and everything.
So like that's what my issue is, and that's what I'm not like understanding. Say if my dad is Nigerian or whatever, I can't bring his DNA results so that I could get a Nigerian passport.
Maybe if but did he do it? Did you and him do a DNA test?
No, I don't want to. I'm trying to figure that now so I don't have to waste another $400-$300 on a paternal
Well,
test.
what I'm just saying is that the reason why it wouldn't logically make sense is because anybody can sign a birth certificate.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Hell, I could have signed your birth certificate.
Mm.
That don't make me your dad. See what I'm saying? So it's everything got to be based on DNA. So that means that you and him would have to have a DNA. Then you can show the letter. Mufasa say he's 6'4". Oh, you good then, bro? You still didn't say how much you weigh now. You just said that you're trying to get down to 280. So since you said it's 6'4", don't be scared, bro. Go ahead and drop that weight on in here, man. Go ahead and let's tell
Oh,
the truth. We
he could
all
do it juice fast.
yeah, you know what? The one thing about a juice fast, which is hard for big guys, is that energy. You still need that energy, and the juices just don't do unless you just juice it all day. Like you have to take like even me, I have to do smoothies. And I did a smoothie this morning, but as soon as I get off the show, I'm gonna do me a banana. I'm gonna do me a kale, carrots. I put about 4 carrots, mangoes, blueberry, strawberry, and pineapple smoothie. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. And I'm not even going nowhere, y'all. I'll tell you, I got all the. I'm gonna watch some Netflix, get caught up on some HBO Max, and I'm gonna watch P Valley, y'all. I never watched it before, but I'm gonna try to watch it.
I just can't get into television no more. I don't own a TV. That's why you see me all over the YouTube streets and the chats, because I don't watch TV. I watch YouTube videos. To me, that's more interesting. The reality of people around Africa and the world.
Mufasa said, I already told you my way up there. Oh, 315, 320. Okay, we got you now. That ain't, bro, 315, 320. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you need to get it down, but you still you ain't off the chain, shawty. So you just you big and stocky. You know what I'm saying? You look like a big football player. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I think I got up to I got up to like 285, and I was just like, man, I can't do it for my height. And you're 1 inch short taller than me, so you can believe me, that 1 inch can on a tall person, 1 inch you can stand 20 pounds. So you need to get down to 280. See, like the funny part about him, Alexis Flower, I'm 6'3", he's 6'4". If we both get 280 pounds, you're gonna see a totally different. He's gonna look way more in shape than I am, even though he's only 1 inch and we weigh the same thing.
Oh yeah.
It's a weird thing how it looks. But see, now me, I got a all right shape because I do smoothies a lot. So therefore, I'm kind of, even though I'm stocky, it's like it's just sitting on me. So you see by my picture, I wear the little fitted shirts. I think I'm
Yeah.
I wear the little fitted Under Armour shirt because I'm an older guy, so I can't wear the fitted shirts that the young guys wear. You get what I'm saying? So I said,
I
well,
mean,
what
you
shirts can I
can,
wear?
like, how old are you? Like probably like 40 something.
I'm 40 plus.
I mean,
You'll be
I know some
sure.
40, 50-year-olds that wear nice clothes that's tight fitted. It's nothing.
Well, but you gotta think about it. I'm a truck driver too, so you just can't. You can't be dressed up nice as a truck driver. It don't even look right for a truck driver to be nice, dressed up nice. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
So I want to look. I like to show, walk around at the truck stop and look good. So I put on the Under Armour gear is fitted. Shit, I even got the Under Armour tights and leggings, everything. I wear up under my shorts. You get what I'm saying?
You know what really feels nice? That looks good too. That's very lightweight and airy. And for the summertime, when you wear a golf shirt, like a Nike golf shirt.
Yeah.
Though, if I was a guy, I'd be wearing that every day because the material is so good and silky and breathable. I used to work for Nike.
I'm telling y'all, man, I have to order. I order all my underwear online. I order all my tights. I got at least $1,200 worth of Under Armour. I got tights. I got leggings. The leggings that I always talking shit about.
Yeah.
But my leggings cost like $80. My leggings cost like $60. You get what I'm saying? But
there's a plot twist. Hustle Smart got all the leggings to wear.
But I wear mine under my shorts, y'all. I don't wear mine straight up. You gonna catch Hustle Smart outside. Now I'm gonna admit something, y'all. Since Alexis Flower, she been out there, I do wear my leggings around the house.
So I'm like, because you will always talk about leggings. I'm like, what is this guy's obsession with girls wearing leggings? Plot twist.
I got like 6 pair. You know what I'm saying? So especially when it's cold, as a truck driver, you out there in the cold. I usually wear them under my jogging pants or whatever. So the air, because that air be whipping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I wear them because a lot of times I can start off in Georgia and end up in Idaho where it is ice ass cold, and you got to be dressed for the weather. So I'll start off in shorts, but after I get 500 miles, I start changing my clothes. So a lot of times, especially after July, I have to change clothes like twice a day at work because you go in one state. Every time you go, like the funny part is the more you go west from the south, every state you go through, the temperature is going to drop at least 10 to 15 degrees.
Yeah.
That's the problem. So, but you know what I'm saying? That's why I was like telling on Dinah's channel, you know what I'm saying? Because Dynasty was telling me that he has so many women in his DM wanting just to have a baby by him because, Dynasty ain't a bad looking guy. You know what I'm saying? Nice looking young fella. You know what I'm saying? You want to do modeling and all of that stuff. So, a lot of women watch him on some less shit. I call it less watching. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
I didn't want to do that. You get what I'm saying? Because then my audience would be fake. I like the small church feel because everybody is here to send a message. Because all I know is this: if I ever was to cam up looking how I look, then I would have more women over here. And I don't want that because now I would have to change. Now, now I'm gonna tell you the difference. This is the last thing. And one thing about women flag way more than men do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because right now my channel 7 hours, you can cut up probably 100 different phrases where you can put in as bullying or hate speech. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And flag my channel. So what I'm saying with my crew that I have never been flagged with my conversation.
Mm.
And that's because I don't have a lot of women over here. 70% of my audience is men.
Yeah.
And
Well,
30,
I think about 75% of my audience is men.
of course.
Yeah.
Because you like skin and thick and curvy. Niggas trying to see that ass. So it would be the opposite way with females. And then my female audience would grow.
So
Because
you think I should use that as my advantage? I should do some workout routines or something.
so you saying should you thirst trap? That what you saying?
Shoot. I mean, I'm not trying to like bash nobody. I'm not trying to do anything. My channel's all about health. Might as well put some workout routines in there.
Listen what I'm saying.
Do some squats.
This is the best. This is the best advice I can get to any female. If you got that body, you might as well show it. You might
Well,
as well. You know what I'm saying? For the simple reason that men are already looking, trying to see. They trying to look at any glance, get an angle. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
why not take it to the next level? And for the simple reason, and on top of that, you'll start getting donations and everything.
I don't really care about the
Yeah,
donations.
I understand that. I understand that part. I'm not saying what you care about. I'm just saying what will happen if you take it down to that level. Why you think all them females on Instagram and all that after everything else don't work, they turn into fitness models? They own that motherfucker with leggings and tights and working out, showing them squatting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I was thinking about doing that because number one is that I'm trying to beat my first YouTube channel. I had like 11,000 subscribers. No, I had 18,000 subscribers.
Damn, how the hell you get 18,000? What you were doing on her?
I did natural hair videos. It was mainly hair videos. And during COVID, like I don't know, I think I got, you know what it is? I got depressed. The algorithm was created. It was messing up everybody's numbers, and everybody on YouTube was leaving YouTube, and we just left YouTube. But because the algorithm, when it was first made, like it dropped our views down to like only a couple hundreds. I used to get like 100,000 views organically, and ever since the algorithm, like it just dropped everybody's numbers. People were like losing everything that they had.
Well, the
And
thing about it is, so this is the thing. Let me tell you what's contradictory about your statement. You saying that you don't care about money, but you care about views, and views is money. So therefore, if you're concerned about the views going down, the only thing that would make is that your money go down. So the good thing about a female that's just doing what you're doing, just I mean, what size leggings you wear?
a small. I'm
You
going
know what I'm
down
saying?
to a small.
You need to. That's what you need to do. You get what I'm saying? You need to get on that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. Either leggings or do you got the cirrhosis on your legs too?
Yeah, I'm not like, even if I didn't have the psoriasis, I wouldn't be necessarily showing like a lot of skin. Like you won't never see me in no thong on
No, I got you. I
Instagram.
got you. I'm just saying you don't have. You see, it's one. See, that's what you call the polar opposite. It's definitely a middle ground between leggings and thongs. You get what I'm saying? So you got to find that middle ground of, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're wearing long sleeve shirt, they need to be fitted. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I wear, I wear a fitted, attire and stuff
Okay.
like that. So, you
You
know,
know what I'm saying? And just make that time. You just got to make it. You got to make it more sexier. So as far as with with the like just like females that wear they don't wear just regular leggings. They got like the cheetah prints, you know what I'm saying, to work out. You know, you just got to you got to spruce it up to get that attention back. Because if you want your channel to grow like that, you might as well do. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. This how you do. This is how it works. You beta men with the cute face and the good conversation, and then you fuck them in their ass with the body. You get what I'm saying? You understand my daughter when I talk like that, she thinks I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I be telling because my daughter, me and my daughter talk. Me and my daughter if my daughter was to be standing right here, she'll be like, you talking to her just like you talk to me. I'm talking to you exactly how I talk to my daughter. And you know what I'm saying? So my daughter's in college, and my daughter be like, I'm telling you, if I was to call my daughter right now and I'd be like, if you was going to a dance this weekend to impress a guy, who would you want to dress you up for that? Your mom, help you dress, your mom or your dad? My daughter would say me.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna tell her what to wear to. Cause see, even though I taught that thought whole slut lifestyle, I just do it because some women just don't need to wear certain things. I tell my daughter what she need to wear based on her figure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm telling you. I could do what Kevin Samuels do, but I just would give women more advice. I just wouldn't tell them to get in the gym. I would be like, okay, you got what you call long shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Long shoulders, your shoulders go out. So therefore, you should wear like a little sweater, light little sweater to go over that ties up at the waist. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got to cover your butt. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever you wear, the high rise leggings or the high rise tight pants. My daughter tell you, she be like, man, I'm gonna call my dad. You know what I'm saying? All her girlfriends, they love me. When they come over here and spend the night, I be telling them like, hey, I don't want to see y'all ass, shawty. When y'all come around me, I make my daughter friends that it's a little sweater. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like two sweaters that I hang up. I like when you come in here, if you got on leggings or tight, you got to tie your the little sweater around your waist. And then they'd be like, Mr. John, I forgot. And what they call me, Maya's dad. That's what they call me.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm sorry, be prancing around here, man. And you can't sleep. Cause see, I don't like young girls like that. Like 30 is cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But like young girls, I still just see them like my dog. I don't know how guys do it. Be like, man, you know what I'm saying? That's my daughter friend. She 19 or 20. And I just don't see it like that. It's the same way some men look at. It's some men that look at like them Chinese girls, and they like. I'm like, how the hell can you look at one of them Chinese girls and like they look like little boys? They look like they
14.
Yeah, I can't do it. You get what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. And then my homeboy like, man, it just because you got so many women, you know what I'm saying, coming by, you rather like, won't you throw some on my way? And let me tell you something. Like when I have my cookout, because I got 2 grills on my dick, 2 of them. Man, I invite girls that I don't been in a relationship with. I invite them over and tell them, bring your boyfriend. That's the type of guy I am. You get what I'm saying? Like I have my ex-girlfriends over here with they dudes. That shit doesn't like once I ain't sticking dick in you no more, Miss Alexis, we can be cool. Mm-hmm. Like I try to be cool with everybody. I don't like to be enemies with nobody. Like these females be like, stop trying to be cool with me. I want to hate you. I'm like, what you want to hate me for? You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? And then they realize that then most females now, they tell me that I lead. Now all females tell me that I lead them on. I get them, change that. They say I get them false hope. Is that the same thing as leading them on?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Because I tell them that I don't want a relationship. Just because I pay for your nails and I pay for an outfit, and then I take you out and I don't answer my phone and I just pay attention to you and I bring you back to the house, laugh and joke and bang you up and let you spend the weekend, that doesn't mean I want to be with you. Mm-hmm. But they feel like, why would I do all that and if I don't want to be with them? Cause
Yeah.
I'm an old ass man, but I look young and I got a good talk game, but I can't fuck all these women. I can't fuck like I'm telling y'all the truth. Hustle smart.
Mhm.
18 to 24 minutes of sex is all I got for you. I need a Gatorade break and some time. Don't be trying to get all up under me thinking you like let me rub. No, just leave me alone for at least 3 to 4 hours. I can't go back to back, Alexis. I'm not a back to backer. 18 to 24 minutes. That's it. It's all you're gonna get. And then I'm going right to the kitchen and make me a smoothie or get me a Gatorade or a Powerade. Or I use
Do
these little.
every man get hungry, like have to eat something right after?
No, you just niggas like me that can't fuck all day. The niggas that can fuck all day, they be right back. They go in the bathroom, wash their dick off, and they right back in it. Only the niggas like me that want to eat. That's why I got two goddamn chicken. I got a chicken wing fryer and a French fry fryer. I plug both of the bitch up, drop my wings in that one and the French fries in the other one. It's like McDonald's in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I be like, hey, you want to make it?
Mufasa Shabazz is like, what more do you need than 25 minutes?
Exactly. See, now do you see? Think about it like this, Miss Alexa. This is what I was trying to tell you. When you make yourself look like a normal person to black people will be honest. Because when have you ever heard men say that? Most men be trying to brag to a female. See, when they trying to get some pussy, they act like they can fuck all night and all day. They can eat pussy all day and all night, right?
Men be lying so much.
They be lying they ass off because they think that that's what the female want to hear. You get what I'm saying?
The worst is when never mind. The worst is when they
I can listen to y'all all day. I ain't gotta see y'all. I like Dinah's channel for the content. That's but the thing about it is the difference between men, even though Dinah's is cool as hell, that I'm a better conversationist than Dinah's is. Dinah's show is both basically made up of the people that call in. You get what I'm saying? If you ever watch Dinah's show, he just
back.
Huh?
Dinus is reserved and he holds back. He lets everybody else talk.
He lets everybody else talk, which is no problem because he give people a platform and he allow me to promote my channel. But what I'm just saying, that's the difference. You get what I'm saying? And he does like the tours and all that stuff. Me, it's just my talk game. This is 7 hours of 15 minutes of hustle smart and Alexis. God damn, I'm finna call you Alexis.
About to call me
Alexis Saul again. This is all it is. But if you wasn't on the show, I could talk for 7 hours. I can talk. You know what I'm saying? And that's the one. And I forgot to tell you, that's the other reason why the females think I lead them on. Cause they say I can conversate and I listen. You know what I'm saying? So
you be making women fall in love on the first conversation.
Is that I can sit up and talk to a female for hours because I drive trucks. I ain't doing nothing. But what I'm saying is I'm a good conversationist because I listen. So that means that I can respond. Like right now, I can go back an hour and a half and repeat our conversation word for word. That's how good I am as a listener. I got a photographic memory. Let's see what the next one is. I can't remember the last time I watched regular TV. That from West Africa. Alexis kind of reminds me of Elisa Ashley. I don't know who that is. Elisa Ashley. I looked that up though just to see. And her twin Arnell Armin. Okay,
they're like twins on YouTube. She's saying that I look like them.
Oh, okay, cool. That's 100% leading women on. I ain't mad at you though. What more do you need in 25? Okay, now this is the thing. It's almost like saying that I should treat women bad and I shouldn't pay attention to them. Because that's all I'm doing is like, I just want, like Alexis, I just want to have a good time when I go out. And since I'm a man of means, I just make it real easy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, what you wearing today? And she's like this. I'm like, okay, all right, let's go get something. Let wear this for me. You get what I'm saying? Let me dress you up. See, I don't mind dressing a female up. You know what I'm saying? And that female be like, you're going to have me looking like a, what they call it? A Sunday school teacher. And then when I be like, oh, no, wear them boots, wear these stockings with it, wear this bra. You don't wear no drawers with this, or you do wear drawers, get a thong, or you wear this shirt, you don't wear a bra with that. Because I got my little hate. If I call my Haitian chick up right now, we was in the car. I was like, we are not going in this club unless you take your bra off. You cannot wear a bra with that shirt. It was one of them shirts that it tied at the bottom, tied in a knot. You get what I'm saying? So it went across her body. It went across her body, and it tied it, and it went around her waist, and it tied in a knot. You can tie a knot in the front or the back. And I said, you cannot wear a bra with that. And we sat in the car for about 30 minutes arguing about it. And then she finally decided to not wear a bra. And as soon as we walked in the club, the first thing a female said was, God, I wish I had the confidence to wear that shirt like you do. I got that same shirt. First thing the female said. And she looked at me. I like, tell her. I said, you go ahead and tell her. Don't sit up there and do no smiling. I like, you tell her about what happened. And she sit up there and told the girl. And then at the end of the night, her and the girl got to arguing because she thought the girl wanted to fuck me. Because the girl wanted a guy, because usually niggas, when they with they females, and niggas don't want their female to be looking good. I want everybody to look at you while I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Because they can have all that lust. I'm taking that ass to the house. I'm taking that ass to go. You know what I'm saying? So I actually like that because I'm an all right looking guy, but guys don't. I'm an older guy. I don't have my swag ain't down no more. So the female makes me look better. You get what I'm saying? So it will change that. It makes females make me don't look like a dog. Because most females think I'm a dog already. You get what I'm saying? But they like, oh, he's a little too smooth. His talking. What you hide? I always get that. What you hiding? Where your skeletons at? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? She's like, you just a little too.
Know all of that.
Huh?
They be looking for stuff to.
They looking for stuff because it's like it's rare that females meet a nice guy that listens to them. And then I always get that question at the end of the night or the end of the weekend. They'll be like, well, why you don't want a girlfriend? And I'm like, I just don't want to, I just don't want to be in a relationship. You get what I'm saying? So, that's when the party comes, but I'm doing relationship stuff and, I'm over here cooking and cleaning. I'm like, well, don't cook and clean. Well, when you going to have another bitch come over here and do it? I'm like, it's the story of my life to the point that I just rather be by myself sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'll just get in my car because we got like a drive-in movie theater. Man, I'll go in there and grab my jar. Where my jar is right here. My jar. Woo, that stuff smells good. Boy, I go to the drive-in and burn that bitch down because at our movie theater at the drive-in, you can watch 2 movies. You know what I'm saying? So I sit there and watch movies and have a good time, and I go home because I'm telling you, Miss Alexis, is that females, when they really, really like a guy, they be want to fuck all night. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, I'm used to me trying to, ease the panty down and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so then they be like, shit, don't try to go to sleep now.
They want theatrics.
I go take a shower and shit, and I'm putting on my, boxes or whatever. They like, why you putting on your boxes?
Yeah.
Why you putting on your clothes? Where you finna go? I swear this is the last shit that was over here. Cause we after we got through fucking, I took a shower. For whatever reason, I just always do that. I just take a shower. So if we fuck twice, I'm taking a shower twice. So I want to give you fresh balls to lick on, shawty. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know why, shower. I like taking showers. So I got out the shower and I put on my boxers and I put on some shorts. I didn't put on no shirt or nothing, but I put on the boxers and I was finna get ready to put on my shorts. And she was like, "Where you finna go?" She like, "I thought we weren't going nowhere." I like, "I ain't going nowhere." She's like, "Well, why you got on your clothes?" I'm like, look, shawty, god damn, now it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I can't do it all night. Like, look, like 9 o'clock in the morning, I'll be ready to fuck. I promise you. Then they want to back their ass up on me all night and throw their legs all up on me. Then I'm like, man, look.
And how old are these girls? Are they like in their older 40s?
Oh hell no! I don't. Chicks my age don't take me serious at all. Because chicks my age, they call me a late bloomer. You get what I'm saying? So they say that I'm going on about 20, they say I'm going on about 30 to 35. The way I act and talk. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
older women don't, you know what I'm saying? Because of my lingo, they don't take me serious at all. But at all.
Unless
so they even play around. So the chicks I deal with, they're between 28 and 35.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying? For the most part. But what comes with that, if they like you, they want to fuck all the time. Now, older chick, I ain't even got to worry about it. I beat her ass down for 14 to 28 minutes, and that's it. 18 to 28 minutes, they good. You get what I'm saying? They going to sleep. These young broads, man.
It's like the Olympics.
Got me sounding like a girl in the bed. Talking about move your head. And I'm like, damn, Shawty, let me go to sleep. All breathing on the, like, you know, I'm gonna tell you one thing that I cannot stand is that, say for instance, I'm laying on my side and a female come lay behind me trying to like spoon me or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't stand that shit, man. So, you know, I try to sleep on my back, or either I try to turn myself into them. But then now I got to deal with them booting their ass against me the whole night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's just a sign that they want attention, or, you know.
Hell yeah, but listen, the one thing I don't do, Miss Alexis, I do not lie about my age. You get what I'm saying? I let them know, like, I have no problem. If you listen to me a lot, I'm always talking about how bad my knees is or how bad my back is. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm always talking about I can't fuck for a long time. I'm always talking like they actually think I be joking. They think like that's my game. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, no. And now I got to run from these hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
all night long, man. And they think it's cute too. That's the fun. That's the other thing. They think it's cute. Mm-hmm. So yeah. I have woken up. I have been awoken by a female on top of me just trying to stick a dick in.
You be dealing with a lot. You better not end up like Kevin Samuels girls. I'm serious.
You know what? Kelvin had he had like third degree cancer. A lot of people don't even know that, but he had third degree cancer. What it's called, third degree or whatever it's called. He had cancer. You know what I'm saying? So
stage 3 cancer.
I said third degree. I'm like a burn center, right? Yeah.
Did they say anything about that on the media?
About what, his cancer?
Yeah.
Well, I knew he had it because I heard him say it one time, but they want to just keep talking like he just had a heart attack because he had a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? But the man was sick. You know, you can tell he was sick because he never could gain weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did look really skinny in the beginning.
He was bony. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
He never did that. Let's see, stage 3. Why do women want sex? Why do women want sex all night?
Because if women have a high libido, we have to satisfy that craving.
This is the thing, Mufasa. The weird thing about a female, if a female likes you and want to fuck, she can fuck all night. That shit that she be acting like you killing the pussy and all, that's really because she just want to get it over with. I ain't saying that she don't like you, but the female just trying to get it over with. Y'all, you're killing me. Hurry up and nut. All that shit. She likes you, but she just
that she's over it.
She's over the sex, you know what I'm saying? But she still like you and like to hang out with you. But when a female really likes you, man, they will chase. Let me tell you something. it's a trip that every time a female come on my house, the first thing they want to do is take a shower. First thing. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll be like, "Are we going anywhere?" And they'll like, "Can you give me a shirt or whatever?" Or they'll wear they try to wear less clothes. Like that's when a female really likes you, Mufasa, she wears less clothes around you. When
And
a
she will
female
wear
just
your
trying to
stuff.
hang out with you, that bitch fully dressed. She might get comfortable a little bit, but she's fully dressed. She might end up getting you some pussy at the end of the night, but you're gonna have to undress her fully. Me, man, these females in my closet getting a shirt, a work shirt or something, and they got on either some flip flop or they love wearing my flip flops or whatever. They'll tighten them up. They'll wear my flip flops or they'll put on some footies, and that's it. They got on some underwear. That's it. And they just be want to fuck all night because of the statue. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling people that I ain't even that mad at what these female want and what they are talking about as a group, what they want, because I fit the bill. I'm winning in this situation. See, there's all the other niggas that's complaining because they don't fit the bill.
Yeah.
I don't have to compete. I'm what they looking for. So when I go to the bar, I go to a restaurant, everywhere, I'm telling you, I know we say this as a joke all the time, but with my big ass head, I hear that "hey big head" all the time. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes in the winter, I like when the winter time comes, because and I keep a bald head. I keep my hair. They like, see, my head is shaped for a bald head, right? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So a bald head looks good on me. You know what I'm saying? So, but in the wintertime, I like to wear skull caps all the time, because that's why I don't hey big head. I hear that. I swear I hear that at least twice a week.
Yeah.
At least twice a week. And you usually from some old big bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Trying to get physical. I'm like, oh no, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what he say. It's funny that you say that the ones that want you for something else try to get it over with. Ones that like you can't get enough. And I think they really just want your baby. That's the last thing I was finna talk about, bro. I'm glad you said that. These females do not, when they like you, they do not want to use a condom at all. I don't give a fuck if my baby mama is listening to this for my son being on the show. My baby mama sized me up. She didn't really want to be with me. She sized me up and she wanted back. Because my baby mama is a professional chick, you know what I'm saying? Because I was I never understood when we got together. I'm hood, I'm gutter, you know what I'm saying? And she went to Howard University. She worked for my baby mama works, the building that she works at, she probably can walk 10 minutes to the White House. She worked for the FAA.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was just trying to figure out why she liked me, because we met in Miami. You know what I'm saying? What am I, them spring break type deals. You get what I'm saying? I'm down in Miami stunting, and then she with her homegirls, and I'm like, but they was bougie. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, she sized me up. You know what I'm saying? She like, he got a little edge to him, because she's short. She's about 5'2". You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
She like this nigga 6'3". And then, I still work, and I wasn't working for myself. Was I working for myself at the time? I was making, I don't think I was a trainer then. I don't think I was officially on my own. I was leasing, but I was making good money. You know what I'm saying? So I started, we started talking, and then we didn't do anything while I was down in Florida, but I did the same thing that I said I do. We sat on the beach, talked all night. You know what I'm saying? I went to the mall the next day. She went, and her homegirls was mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, we went out to eat and had a good time. And then I started tricking out, flying her from Washington, D.C. to Atlanta. And then all of a sudden she moved down here, right? But after she had the baby, Alexis Sky, she was like, I got to move back to Washington, D.C.
Wow.
I was like, damn, you going to take my son? I'm like, I'm a good dad. She was like, are you going to be with me? And I'm like, no.
Wow.
I couldn't just play the role because it would come off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because when I like somebody, I really like them. When I don't, so I'm like, fuck you. I don't care where you act. Women catch on to shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When you
They're
really
into
don't like them, so they can tell. It's something about a woman that's 5'3". I always end up with. Exactly. See how he said he's 6'4". I end up 5'2", 5'3". And then she said, okay. I said, well, I understand what you're doing. And the next thing you know, that chick, she showed me the house where she was. I'm like, girl, you already had that shit playing. You already had that shit playing. I said, but no problem. I'm still, since I drive, that's the next thing came out her mouth. She said, well, you drive trucks. You can come up here whenever you want to. I can't refute a fact. You know what I'm saying?
She planned that whole thing.
She planned it. She sized me up. She looked at me. She looked at my sisters. She looked at my nephew. Let me tell you something. Out of all the boys in my family, I'm the shortest. My nephews are 6'4", 6'6". My sister is 6 foot. She's 5'11", 6 foot. She's 5'11", and my other sister is 5'10". No. Change that. My middle sister is 6 foot. She's 6 foot, and my other sister is 5'10". So we're all tall. So she knew that my son would be tall. She just would take that bet. She didn't want to have no short boy. So she sized me up.
And your son is tall.
My son is tall. You know what I'm saying? He's tall. So and on top of that, and then now let me tell you what she said. She's like, well, I'll stay in Atlanta if you give me another child. That's what she said. And she said, but she wanted a girl. I said, so what if you get another boy? And she's like, no, I want a girl. I'm like, man, get your ass up out of there. Take your ass home.
Do you do like child support payments or?
This is the thing, though. This is the thing. She told me that if she had another child, I wouldn't have to pay no more child support. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm not going for that.
That's a lot.
I know, right? You know what I'm saying? But she makes good money too. You know what I'm saying? Being the executive over there. She at the FAA, she do all the. I ain't gonna say what she do because she work for the federal government, so I ain't gonna put out there. I ain't gonna put out there like that. But she we got agreement on child support, and she's good with that. And on top of that, my son has one of my credit cards. That's how he able to buy all that shit. He got a credit card. He just knows that he have to ask me before he use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you can always look at it.
I got all that shit, emails, text messages, everything. You know what I'm saying? I freeze it when he want to use it. That's on my card. I got this thing to where I can click on lock or unlock on a card.
Yeah.
So I unlock it when he want to use it, and then I lock it back. So it don't even matter if his mama get it. You know what I'm saying? It can't use it unless I unlock the card. So. He living high off the hog. So I just look out like that. Like we don't have no things. Like believe me, she tries every now and then to give me some pussy. The last time we had went to Myrtle Beach, my son's birthday, Myrtle Beach, and I had got the I said, come on now, I don't mind. We can stay in the same room. So I got like the suite with the separate bedroom. It had 2 bedrooms. My bedroom had a full bath in it. In the room she had another bed. Now, but it was my daughter there. My daughter was there. My daughter friend was there, and my son was there. So of course, my son and my daughter and her friend, we all slept in the same room. You know what I'm saying? So I slept on the floor or I slept on the sofa, and I let them just have the bed. Or where my son, had 3 TVs in there, so he playing PlayStation all day. And then she came out and she said something, and she said something. I walked past and she said, it's been a long time since I smelt sexy or something like that.
What?
Yeah, she said it's been a long time since I smelt sexy. I was like, girl, shut up. And she was like, look, she's like, I know we ain't like that no more, but can you just let me sit on it? She's
what?
Like, I was like, Shawty, we don't even get along like that. I said, like, we don't. I like, come on, like, so I got to be the dope about this thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, girl, you get whatever dude you want. I said, you just down here, you watching me with the kids and everything, taking pictures and put them on Facebook, and you you just feeling a certain type of way about it. We don't even get along that good. You know what I'm saying? I'm being nice. And then the next day she apologized and everything. So
Yeah, I
she didn't
get
get
it.
mad, but that night she just went in there and shut the door. She just weird like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell you, Miss Alexis. When you look a certain type of way and you built a certain type of way, a man that likes you any type of way can only hide his sexual proudness for so long.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
But us
So
women, we could sense all of that before, like even like on the first conversation. You know?
let's see. Well, you know what? It's just what it is. Because some people can just look at you and automatic like you. You know what I'm saying? It just it ain't nothing that you can be like, hey, I'm talking about milk, cookies, butter, lettuce, and asparagus. And they like, oh shit. Damn.
Yeah.
I wonder what she let me hit. That's you get what I'm saying? You ain't did nothing. You just you. Some people just when you look a certain type of way, you're their type. It just
Yeah.
you can't. This is what I was talking about. Women can't be naive to that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely not naive to that when females come over. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not like that. You know what I'm saying? Women, they come over here with their friends, but you ought to see how quick they run their friends up out of here. Come on in here, get you a drink and get something to eat, and then go. You know what I'm saying? Don't you got something to do or whatever? Like I'm telling you, man, when females come onto them, how they try to run everybody away. They wanted to be one-on-one, like the TV show. Like, I want all Hustle Smart's attention. Like, because I like to watch, and I don't watch TV, I watch like the movies on the app. So I can't deal with commercials, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm sit up here watching whatever they want to watch. Like, hell, like one chick, she like to sit up and watch Amazing Race. I sit up and watch Amazing Race with her. We watch the whole season together. Now, I wouldn't do that by myself, but it was just fun watching it with her. You know what I'm saying? She getting up screaming at the TV, dancing when certain people make the thing. You know what I'm saying? So it was fun. But I just don't feel like because I can have fun with it's just like if you go to a country western restaurant bar and they're in there dancing doing the two-step and you might get out there and try it with them, but that don't mean you actually, that just means that you're just a fun person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That don't mean that you're gonna go to that bar by yourself. It might not mean you might never go there again, right? But while you're there, I'm one of those in when in Rome, be as the Romans. So say for instance, if I go somewhere and they doing mud fighting or whatever, I'd be like, fuck it. Let's do it. I'll wrestle in the mud. So somebody might be like, man, he must actually like this. No, I don't, but I'll just having a good time. I try something new. Long as it ain't gay, let's have a good time. Long as it is, and let's have a good time. I'm that type of person. So if that gives off a bad, like I'm putting on, I just don't understand that because it's like I go with the flow. And I don't mind wrestling in the mud, taking all my clothes off, putting them in the bag, getting in the car, riding back with my drawers on or no clothes. I have no problem doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just that type of person. So that's what I'm saying. It's a weird thing, but don't get me wrong that when I talk about what I talk about, I'm passionate about what I talk about. But if we just having a mutual conversation just like we having now, you like Hustle Smart is the greatest guy in the world.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'm telling you, the thing about it, when I'm nice, I'm nice. It's no middle ground. It ain't no, Hustle Smart. He was acting all nice when I first got there. Then all of a sudden he started acting. It ain't like that. Like when I'm nice, I'm nice. And when I'm going in, I go in the same way I go in the same way that I was nice. All the way. It's gonna get
Yeah.
cutthroat. Feelings gonna get hurt. But just for you, for now, because I be seeing you in the chat when I'm on Diney's show, and I be seeing the women in there talking shit. They be like, he must be ugly. He must be this. He must hide his face. You know what I'm saying? So now you can root for him and be like, nah, he ain't. You know.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
that's all.
women
That's
on
all it is.
Dinah's
But
channel
but but
be
but
like
for
going
you,
in.
I had no problem doing that.
Yeah, I mean, you got nothing to worry about. I'm not crazy. But yeah, it's been like 7 hours and 43 minutes.
It
I'm gonna
has.
go now. I have to eat, so
Shit, I gotta goddamn crank this smoothie up, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, though. Hold on before you go. Let's see. Let me get this thing. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what I got, and you can be proud of me after this. Then you can get out. Let's see. Oh shit. Even that, you see my son, the glasses that I got on. Those are actually prescription. I had them designed. Man, them shits were $800.
damn, you could have
Because
gotten
because
ordered
they
that
look
from
just
China.
like sunglasses. So what I did, I bought the designer frame, and I had to get them bigger to fit my big ass head. And the lenses,
Damn.
they had to be specially made. But the ones I got on like now, these are the ones I wear at the house. But the ones I go outside, I got my, because I'm blind as fuck. I can't see shit. See, and this the last part for y'all, because the reason why I'm doing a long ass show y'all today, because I ain't did a show in a month. So I'm gonna give
In a
y'all a
month.
secret, and y'all let me know if I'm weird or not. Okay, let me get it out. I keep on my glasses when I'm having sex. Is that weird?
Well, let me see.
My glasses. You want to see them?
Yeah, are you gonna show them on here?
Oh no, I'm just saying just glasses in general, like my because
No,
I
your
can't see.
glasses
You
on.
know what I'm saying?
The one that I saw, it looks good.
Okay. Let me see here. How do I do this? Let me see. I gotta go to this. Edit avatar. That is that. I don't know how to do it. I used to know how to do it. I think it's easy to do when you not on when you're not the host.
No, you trying to share an image?
Yeah. It's you can't do it on StreamYard. StreamYard I can do it on. I can do it if like the. Damn, I wanted to show what I had. What I'm finna goddamn do, man. I'm proud of myself. Audio avatar, shield video, camera, camera. I'm proud of my shit, man. I'm talking about doing the smoothie thing. I just don't lean all the way up.
How many do you drink per day?
Two.
Two. Yeah. I thought about doing the juice fast, but I don't think I want to do that again. Talk about cravings, temptations. That was like the strongest thing I ever did in my life. Not eating any solid foods for like a month.
Okay, I can't figure this out. So yeah, that this is it's pretty tough. But let me see. I can just walk in here with this thing. Let's see. Unplug that. What is plugged up in here? There it is. Hello, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Hold on. All right. This is what I got. I got to cut the light on. So I got the banana. I forgot to do. I put a lime. I put a lemon in the one in the morning time. I do a lemon, but at nighttime I don't put a lemon in there. So I got the Ninja. I got the Ninja Foodie Power Blender and Processor System. That's what I got, and I got it's good too. It's off the chain. So I got some kale. I got spinach. I got some carrots. I got grapes. I got asparagus. I put coconut water in my smoothie. What you put in yours?
I mostly just use water, or if I really had anything to use, I would use I would use coconut water too.
I bought a whole case of them coconut. I got like 12, 24 of them. So I got the berry blend that got blueberry, strawberry, and raspberry. And then I got the mixed fruit, pineapple sliced strawberries, peaches, and mango. And then I got some solid mangoes, and I got some Brussels sprouts, and I got some bananas. But this week right here, I'm gonna start trying to. Somebody told me I can put avocados in my smoothie.
I don't know about that. It has a lot of fat in it.
Don't do it.
No, it's not going to taste right.
Not even if you put honey with it.
What the hell you need it doesn't even have a fruit flavor to it. It's like putting butter in your smoothie.
Well, clearly, you see, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Well, avocados taste good with a salad, but not in your. I mean, I heard of people doing an avocado smoothie, but like you have to put a lot of other stuff in it so you won't.
So you can kill that taste, and then on top of that, then it'll just be more sugar. I get it. I was just trying to find a way to incorporate eating the avocado without, because I usually have to put like vinaigrette dressing over top of it or some oil and vinegar.
So what's wrong
it's
with
cool
that?
when I'm at home, but oil and vinegar dressing, driving the trucks, that shit don't work. So the last thing I want to do when I'm on my way to Texas is be stopping 3 or 4 times using the bathroom. So that ain't popping. So, but
yeah.
But that's what it is. But all right, y'all, that's what it is, man. We 7 hours and 51 minutes. I appreciate you coming on. You know what I'm saying? I'm in this thing at 8 hours flat, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, you're back. I'm in raw music. Man, you don't miss that. I'm in raw music. You don't came in. You just like them DC niggas. You know, came in at the 7 hours and 52-minute mark. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get ready to close this thing out. We got Miss Alexis Fowler in on the show. She brought in a good content. If y'all want to miss the first 5 hours and y'all want to go to the part where she came on the show, I'm telling y'all straight up that she made the show. That ain't just me saying it nothing because I know her and just trying to boost her up. I'm telling you straight up, she made the show. If she wasn't on the show, it wouldn't have went this long. So y'all make sure you check her out. And then if you go up, you can you can you can go to her channel. I'll put her channel is in the chat. So y'all make sure y'all check her out. She's a light-skinned cutie from New York. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna start putting on more sexy leggings and doing and putting the camera and doing crunches and shit. And with doing them backwards to where her back is to the camera, so you can see all that butt. You know what I'm saying?
Check out Lala's journey. She just did like a video like that.
I saw her. She got a little black leggings.
Yeah.
See, let me tell you something. I'm so good that even though I was talking, you know how some people can get preoccupied. I look through all that, watch the video, and still it's like what they call it, 3-dimensional. I can watch something and still hold a conversation and not miss a beat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So therefore, y'all make sure y'all check her out. Y'all can see her on. She's a moderator on Pan African Strikes Back Brandon channel, and you can see her. Y'all see her in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all holler at her, show her some love. You know what I'm saying? And just
don't be sliding in the DMs trying to plot to get to the back wall because it's not happening.
So any of y'all niggas that want to get to the back wall, send your dick pics. You know what I'm saying? Over there, and but send it with a cash out. You know what I'm saying? So she's gonna put out more content. I gave her a little bit of advice on her show without trying to beat the back wall up. You know what I'm saying? Just on some G shit, you know what I'm saying? Of black person to black person. And that's how we need to talk to each other. We need to stop trying to have an ulterior motive when we talking to our people, so we won't seem like a snake. If you want to fuck, just say you want to fuck. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got to be slick with it, because when you try to be slick and conniving with it, then you come off looking like a predator to her. You know what I'm saying? And believe me, I'm not taking up for no female, but I'm just trying to say that if you want to fuck, tell her straight up you want to fuck. Instead of trying to trick her.
Don't say that. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Just call her DM and say, hey, yes or no. And then make a little circle and put your little finger through the circle like we used to do in the 3rd grade.
You ever had a one of those Ogun worshippers slide in your DM before they start giving you Ogun verses?
Yeah, that's that real deep shit. They try to do some juju.
They try to juju.
They try to do some juju to pound them yams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, he's like, no negativity should stop you from getting your possessions. I'm like, well, thank you. He said you are protected by the Ogun spirit. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you protected. You know what I'm saying? Wait till you see my dick. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Oh, the last thing I forgot to mention that I have ginger shots, vitamin C shots, and I have turmeric shots. So I take the turmeric shots at nighttime before I go to sleep. So that helps.
So you taking all that stuff to battle with your IBS?
Yes.
Say that again?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That battle the IBS, because let me tell you something. I love spaghetti, but spaghetti give me acid reflux.
Oh, really?
I tell you, man,
I love spaghetti too.
I got older and all type of shit started happening. I'm lactose intolerant now. I'll never forget, we had bought all this ice cream and I ate it and I got sick, and I was like, what the fuck? Then I ate a cheeseburger and I got sick, and it was like, oh man, you lactose intolerant. Like, how the fuck did this happen? So yeah. I can't, no milk, no dairy, I can't even eat eggs no more.
Damn.
It's bad. And then the IBS started to the point that I can't eat spicy food no more. And anything I eat like with oil, like that's why the dressing I use. I like the oil and vinaigrette dressing, but I have to be at home when I eat a salad. Just put it that way. So when I'm on the road, I try to go to this. I go to vegan spots. It's like a vegan spot by my job, and I go there and get me a vegetarian plate, and that's what I eat through the day. Then if I go out on the road, I get like a sub sandwich, or I go to a restaurant and get like salmon. If you go like the truck driver, if you ever go to a truck driver truck stop, the restaurant, oh, the food is good. They got, you can get
Yeah.
anything. So I'll get like a salmon and Brussels sprouts or salmon and broccoli or salmon and asparagus or something. So I try to eat healthy, but what I'm trying to get down to 270. I want my summer weight to be 270. And
Oh
then in
yeah.
the winter time, I can bulk back up to 280. You know what I'm saying? 280 or
Yeah.
whatever.
I'm trying to get down to like maybe 170, 175.
Right.
So trying to slim it down.
Slim it down for the people. Y'all keep an eye out. You know what I'm saying? Because what I hear from this conversation, she want them 18,000 followers back. But hold on, let me ask you this question before you jump off. Because we got 1 minute. 1 minute. Just like Brandon, you got 1 minute.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
How did you lose the channel?
Guess what I did? I deleted it by accident.
For real?
Yeah.
How the hell? That's deep. I don't
Yeah,
even
I
know how
try
to
to
delete my
contact
channel.
I try to contact YouTube to get it retrieved, but it was before they could save it. So they were just like, no, like we can't recover your channel. But it's okay. Like it just makes me want to work harder. Like I have other content that I have to edit and post. So I'm just thinking the strategy is to post every day or every other day or at least 3 times a week.
Well, the thing about it, you should post. If you're working out, that's something that you can post every day. Like if you're doing just those encouragement things, now you don't have to do that every day. Because
Nah.
even though you're cute, niggas want to see that ass. So you can do the motive. So so even though your motivation is good, motivation you should do that. Like matter of fact, you should do it like 3 times a week. You do it like a Monday, a Wednesday, or a Saturday or something. But far as working out and all that, you niggas want to see that ass and they want to see them curves. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the way it is. He said maybe you need the detox or probiotic. The problem with the probiotics is I don't pills and vitamins upset my stomach, and any type of probiotic yogurt is basically a laxative. Yogurt to me is a laxative, straight up.
Yeah.
And I can't
And
stand it
plus
because I
to
used to
me,
like
probiotics don't really work for me. Like I don't ever see a difference.
it doesn't work for me either. Because even in my smoothie guy, they always talking about add a Greek yogurt of lactose. They got these lactose yogurts and all that. I can't even put them in a smoothie.
You know what has probiotics that doesn't have dairy? You could eat like fermented foods like kimchi or sauerkraut. If you like sauerkraut, you can eat
Sauerkraut
it
is
with your
nasty as
salmon.
fuck. And kimchi is nasty as fuck
No,
too.
it's not.
God damn, I can't stand. I tried to eat it. It's like what fermented cabbages, right?
Yeah, and it's like it's in spice. Well, you say you
I
can't have
can't
any
eat
spice.
spicy. Oh my god, I'm gonna
So
cry.
sauerkraut, eat it with
I'm gonna
some pieces
cry.
of meat.
Sauerkraut tastes like turtle shit. Man, I'm about to cry. Y'all for the hell.
So you don't like pickles?
I can do. I got a big jar of pickles in here.
So what's the difference between sauerkraut and a pickle?
They taste totally different.
Wow.
Sauerkraut and pickles taste totally different. I like pickles. I can eat a pickle every day. I be wanting to put a pickle in my smoothie, but I grab the little slices. I got the slices, so I eat those every day. I like pickles. Like in the morning, I grab a banana. I do the ginger shot in the morning. Did I say ginger? I do ginger, vitamin C, and turmeric. They 3 different ones. I get them from Aldi's. I don't think y'all got an Aldi's up there in New York. But
Mhm.
I get place called at it like $1.89 a piece. So I take a smoothie with me, and then I'll take a banana, uh, a ginger shot, and I eat a pickle, and that's what I walk out the door with. And
Okay.
so I'm Gucci. Pickles has sugar. Yeah,
Okay. So I'm gonna go now because I'm
that's
hungry
it.
and I want to eat.
We done. We
And
are
we
done.
gone.
No mas. So you got my information now. I do want to ask you something. I ask you because I want to learn how to share videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Brandon do. I do not know how to do that at all. You know what I'm saying?
You mean like edit videos?
No, share. You know how like Brandon be on the show and he be showing videos?
Because on StreamYard, there is a button where you could have different. You could share your screen. Are you
Oh,
doing
that's
this
what it
off
is
of a
where it say
phone?
share at
Are you doing this on your phone or laptop?
laptop. Oh, I see it now. I never hit that button. I thought the
Wow.
share button was the share was the you know what? Let me tell y'all something. I'm fucking retarded. I get the share button. I be thinking that the share button and the invite button is the same thing because I don't have my glasses on. So I'll hit the invite button and then that put the StreamYard in there. But I never ever click the share. I thought the share button was like if I wanted to share it on an email or to people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I'm looking at it. It says slides, extra camera, and video. So I feel stupid now because I never clicked it on. I thought, like how you take a picture with your phone and you hit share.
Yeah.
I thought that what it was.
No, you can share your screen. It's
See,
okay.
See, that's why you need to wear your glasses at all time. Reading is fundamental, niggas. I appreciate y'all on there. Make sure y'all show Alexis Fowler some love. Her let me put it back in the let me put it in the folks. She get off real quick with my phone. I got too many goddamn phones, man. I got that new S22 Ultra.
Yes.
Yeah, I bought that straight up. Ain't no goddamn playing with this. Let me share her. So y'all know who I'm talking to, been talking to for the last 2 hours. Let me post it up here because I think I saved your shit. Let me see. YouTube. No, hold on. Let me do it again, real quick. So she jumped off. LEX. ALEX. All right, there she go. Let me go over there to her about. Go down to her. Let me copy that link. It is copied. Let me come back to the show and go to the chat. Put it in right here. That's it right there. Bam.
Bam.
We got action. So y'all already know what page to start stalking. You know what I'm saying? Because she's finna get ready to show you the goods. She been juicing for 21 days. So whatever that was out of place
It was
has
32.
snapped back. So make sure y'all check out. It's the last comment of the chat. Y'all have a good one. Salute to everybody coming to the show. Salute to everybody that's hitting that cash app. Nobody hit the PayPal today. Fuck y'all. But I appreciate the cash apps. I need y'all niggas money. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to buy some more fruit, some more I like the frozen bags of fruit too. I don't like I was cutting them all up, trying to be all professional. Now I only do the frozen bags of fruit. Fuck all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all. We are gone. Tell them where to find you at. Even though I said your name, go ahead and tell them where to find you at.
Oh, you can find me on YouTube as Alexis Fowler. I make health, beauty, and lifestyle videos to help you along your journey. So subscribe.
And she finna start showing that ass, y'all. She trying to be modest, but it's finna go down. Watch the camera angles, and then you thank me later. Okay.
Oh,
All right,
God.
y'all. Have a good one.
Bye.
Yo, we gone.